Turn it up for me, my nigga. Record everything. Yeah. If you can, turn it up just a little bit, my nigga. I need to feel that shit in my chest. Yeah. I'm on the block, motherfucking nose guard. Teeing up for a check, I'm in wreck, I go so hard. I'm just trying to ride the wave like a motherfucking Coast Guard. I'm just trying to get the mail like a motherfucking postcard. Boat guard like a motherfucking real name Humphrey. Can't quit too legit so these niggas can't touch me. Have to hammer, keep the tool like a motherfucking handyman. Better come and get your man before you have to call the ambulance. And I'm smoking on the run of Afghanistan. Point aim, then shoot like a motherfucking cameraman. I'm just sticking to the script like a motherfucking thespian. I'm just trying to hit a lick like a motherfucking lesbian. On the block like a nigga playing Tetris, nigga. Trying to get a shot ahead like a nigga named Pettis, nigga. Push a nigga wig back like a fucked up barber, nigga. Slide through, drop bombs, turn your block Pearl Harbor, nigga. I've been doing this shit for a long time. Nigga, something like the sun, guarantee that I'm gon' shine. Got shirts, got work, got perk, got plugs, nigga. Got lean, got beans, got green, got drugs, nigga. One call, that's all, and the nigga get wiped out. Got your bitch at the crib right now, get diked out. All this shit you tryna do, swear to God that I've been dead. Rick Jill been the shit, goddammit, and I still live. You ain't never seen the fabric of the cloth that I'm cut from. Take a look at where I'm at, won't believe where I come from. On the block like a motherfucking nose guard. Picking up for a check, I'm in wreck, I go so hard.
Peace and paradise to all American Aborigines. Supreme Chief Holidays in the building. The truth is here. Hey man, peace to all the great ones tuned in, man. It's gonna be listening to this later on the playback. Salute, Halito, Shalom, Assalamu alaikum, O'Shea, Ashe, rather, my bad. Hey man, peace to the guys, man. All the great greetings around the world. Hey, I'm back, man. Sorry for the technical difficulties. We in the back of the building, y'all. Hey, man, peace. You already know, man. Shout out to the good people over there at 2 a.m. Wake up. Wake up. 2 a.m. is time. Wake up. It's time to get up, y'all. It's time to get mobilized. You know what I'm saying? And it's Supreme Chief Holiday. Let's see what we got in the building. We got Mr. Aboriginal Smith first in the building. Peace of the God, man. We got Miss Gretchen Helm. Peace, Empress. Always holding us down, man. Peace, big sis. Got Chad Murdoch in the building. Big up, Chad. Big up, Chad. What's happening, brother? How you doing? We got Nine Ether in the building. Cedric Malone. Chickahominy Roots. Hold on, y'all. Big Ooga Ooga. Chickahominy. We got Sun Baby. Oh, I got a crazy one. Oh, man, over here. Nova the Star. Chickahominy. Camp Power Houghton. Let me see. I don't miss nobody. South Wind is in the building. The goddess. Yeah, Kamala the Cannibal. We're gonna get into that too, y'all. You know, we're gonna have some fun with this, y'all, tonight. We'll have some fun with this tonight, y'all. Yeah, man. Captain America's in the building. Peace to the God. Oh yeah. Read Interview with the Devil by Napoleon Hill. Good read. Okay. All right. We'll have to check that out. Chad. Um, we definitely gotta check that out, y'all. Let me see on the screen. Right there. Okay. Make sure I miss anybody. Chief Kokomo's in the building. Hey man, peace to the guys, man. Shout out to all the great ones tuned in. Definitely appreciate y'all. I see Original One in there. Kia Wanis, the originally Black Wolf. Peace to the guys, man. Shout out to all the great ones, man. Definitely appreciate all the love, support, man. All right, like, share, subscribe, man. We're gonna get into some stuff. Like just trending topics, stuff that's going on, man. We thought it was, kinda, you know. Oh, shout out to Mr. Brooklyn, aka Aboriginal King, is in the building. Peace of the God, man. One second, y'all. Oh yeah, we're gonna get a little musical break right now. Take care of this technical difficulties. Peace and love to everybody, man, tuned in. We're gonna get into this build real shortly, y'all. Shout out to Nighthawk in the building, Mike Princess. Peace to the guys, man. We definitely appreciate everybody tuned in, man. Got some fun tonight. We're gonna learn some things, man. It is 420. Smoking on, man. Sponsored by Hot Horse. Yeah, talk my shit on there. 1 second, y'all. Oh, 1 second, yeah. We're getting that together. So yeah, we're gonna get into this. This whole Kamala Harris. Coming first, what they say, coming first black woman VP candidate. You know what I'm saying? So we'll get into that. What does that mean, black and all this other shit that I be calling her. What was we gonna bring down a few things, man. Guys, though, man. Appreciate everybody sliding through, kicking it with your side. Definitely love it. Definitely taking this thing to the next level, yeah. One second. Man, let me talk about shit like Akon was doing. We're gonna get into Akon tonight. I haven't seen the interview yet, man, with Vlad. I know Vlad doing interviews and like a lot of times, set us up. You know what I'm saying? I definitely feel like that when it comes to Vlad. A lot of times. So I think everybody has a right to be proud of who they are, their people, the whole 9 yards. You know what I'm saying? So, well, yeah, let's get into this, man. Let me talk my shit. A-State Band Runners, Mill, what it do? Let's go.
Stutter, my brother, what's happening? Let me talk my shit, talk my shit. Let me talk my shit, talk my shit. Let me talk my shit, hey. Let me talk my shit, hey. Let me talk my shit, hey. Let me talk my shit, talk my shit. 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 Let me talk my shit, hey. Let me talk my shit. Yeah. Smooth big nigga, no bitch. Yeah, I got the guap in the fit. Yeah, been on the game with lit. Let me talk my shit, my shit. Smooth big nigga, no bitch, no bitch. I got the guap in the fit. Been on the game with lit. I might just fuck on your bitch. Yeah, she might just fuck on the click. Yeah, cause the bitch know we the shit. Yeah, cause the bitch know that we lit. And be your mafia clan shit. Fuck all the fame trying to run up the bands quick. Pops told me that money talking like that's why these niggas ain't saying shit. I hated being in the stand, but I had to spectate some shit. I paid attention like a fan, but now I'm on necks in this bitch. Money on stretch in this bitch. Got green like Shrek in this bitch. Arms up, flex in this bitch. DJ Cali Best in this bitch. All the mafia get on the list. Nike symbol check me a bitch. Crash dummy wreck me a bitch. Full clip on deck in this bitch. Armor strikes a long time ago. She think I'm a ref in this bitch. Headshot dead Headshot, red dot, you need the best in this bitch. Sick of mama, get me a bitch. Foul play the deck in this bitch. Aiming, I'ma wet me a bitch. Zoom out, jet in the bitch. 421, roll up the dough. Bill gon' pull me up a four. Easter pink, pour a little more. They gon' have to get me off the floor before they hit the liquor store. Godzilla open up the yo. Styles gon' shoot the video. 5 minute bitch spin low. Back to back like a replay. Stack bread, stand out the way. My little nigga shooting broad day. Throwing sticks like a relay. If it's pressure, they won't hesitate. Send a nigga up the heaven gates. Keep your ass cut, look for snake. Cause it might be a nigga in your face. Applying pressure just a little more. Hood nigga good where I go. Draco with the wood on the floor. Safe with that for the low. All my niggas known for getting it in. Hard body won't fold a bin. Hit the block, might spin again. Bring my niggas locked in the pen. Let me talk my shit. Talk my shit. Let me talk my shit. Talk my shit. Let me talk my shit. Hey. Let me talk my shit. Hey. Let me talk my shit. Hey. Let me talk my shit. Talk my shit. 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 Let me talk my shit. Hey.
The fuck is going on? Hey, that was Band Runners. Mill, what it do, man? Band Runners, stand up. Let me talk my shit. That's what we gonna be doing tonight, man. Talking some shit, y'all. To continue to use us and abuse us. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times, you know, people we just see people that look like us or something like that, and we just automatically assume, oh well, yeah, he or she will be considered one of us, and you would just assume that they would have their best people interests at heart. You know what I'm saying? Because they look like you. See how this works? But the problem with that is everybody that is presented to us, right? They might look like us, and we can get to Barack Obama, right? He looked like us, but when it all said and done, at the end of those 8 years, everybody's still asking the same questions. Well, what did he do? And then you got to ask your question is, well, what would you expect somebody to do that's not from you, that's not you, that's not from your, that doesn't have your best interest at heart? He's going to go, perfect example, right? You guys example of this. What I'm saying, okay? And think about what I'm about to say, right? In your personal family, you're closer, right, to one side of your personal, not my family, not Kunta's family, your family, right? Just think about your family. Don't think about nobody's family but your family, right? That you're closer to either your mother's side, and 99.9% of the time you grew up in your mama's house, you know your mama's mama and her brothers and cousins and uncles and you're closer to them, correct? Then your daddy's side. And a lot of niggas, when y'all be doing your genealogy, I see y'all doing your mama's side, so that kind of proves what I'm saying. This is not a conspiracy. This is real, okay? We are closer to, a lot of times, our maternal side because we come from our mamas as a factual thing, not mom. What they say? Mama's baby, daddy's maybe. That's life. That's facts, okay? You know this baby came up out this womb, okay? Here you go. This is your baby for sure, right? So we understand that. We understand the connection there, right? So that same thing applies to, let's say Kamala Harris, right? Craig, we see her, she talk hip, she say some stuff or whatever, and we will just instantly say, hey, right there, that's a person right there that we should be listening to and supporting, right? And then everybody get emotional once again. Oh, they got a black woman there, whatever. Black, bliggity black. I'm black and I'm proud. Another label that's attached label is attached to a caste, eugenic, Darwinist, racist, degenerate system. Period. Okay? And anything that's attached that comes from that, it's a baby egg, whatever, it's part of it. I don't care how you, it wasn't in the beginning, that no matter. However it became that, it's a part of it right now. Period. Nobody can dispute that. We talk about the eugenic society to Planned Parenthood or whatever, and we had the nerve to support these things or whatever. But that's another thing. That build has to happen again and again and again, at least quarterly, because look, guess what? We know where the slaughterhouse is. Okay? So it's going to take a lot of more personal responsibility, but at the same time, too, man, we need all hands on deck. We need a few baby boom generations. Okay? But we can't breed slaves. You know what I'm saying? Because we have a slave farm mentality. We're going to keep breeding slaves and slaves and slaves, more slaves. We're going to keep breeding slaves. And yeah, I just don't agree with that whatsoever. Breeding slaves. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so before we get into Kamala Harris and all of them or whatever, I wanted to get into this concept, right? Because I feel like we can talk about trending events and trending topics and whatever, and then come back and react to it, right? I feel like we gotta have a little bit more solid understanding of the psychosis. I mean, just the fear, the inferiority that has been instilled in our people through every institution that you could think of, right? Shout out to Professor Neely Fuller, and you already know, rest in paradise to the great Dr. Francis Cress Wilson. You know what I'm saying? And when they talk about racism and degeneracy in every institution, every aspect or whatever in their life, even if we was to start something, they take over the institution. Not only that, they start institutions. It's called control oppositions. Okay, so when we're talking about a mental death, somebody killing you mentally, right? It goes with paper genocide, right? Because right there, it said, hey, right here, it says it right here, you're a slave, no question. It says it right here in black and white, and then hold on, yeah, this battery. And so you look at it and you internalize the documentation that somebody gave you, and you say, oh well, right here, it says it right here that I'm cursed or I'm a slave or I'm less than this person right here because they wrote it in a book. That is a part of a mental death. And shout out to Dr. Bobby Wright. He came up with coined a term called menticide, right? You know what I'm saying? Well, a motherfucker can mentally kill you. It's like almost like some Jedi shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, I can just tell you to go kill yourself. You know what I'm talking about? Like mentally, I can tell you, like we are mentally dead. We're walking fucking dead people. Okay? You understand? Especially when you're saying you're identifying, you're connecting yourself to another spell called black. Okay? Especially in this paradigm that they created, this black-white paradigm. You understand what I'm saying? And the only way to defeat this paradigm, and every time we talk to anybody about this, you take white from them, you take black from them, and you associate these terms with death, murder, rape. You understand what I'm saying? All these terms go with degeneracy, right? Retardation. You attach those terms to that because they have attached you to it. Anytime you hear black, you associate yourself with slave. You associate yourself with loser. You associate yourself with everything. That's a part of the mental side that Dr. Bobby Wright talks about. Okay, we're gonna play a clip. You know what I'm saying? The great Dr. Bobby Wright. You know what I'm saying? If y'all enjoy this, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna come back and we're gonna get into this these people, Kamala Harris and Akon and whatever. But we're gonna get some out of these conversations because they need to get some out of this conversation. We're gonna talk about her birth certificate. We're gonna break a lot of this shit down. What does this mean? She's Caucasian. Because y'all, I'm gonna be with y'all, right? Today, right, when they announced that she was running, they had Joe Biden that picked her, right, to be his running mate. They said, "Oh, Kamala Harris." Hey, they were like, Kamala Harris, right? She's a child of Jamaican father, right? And an Indian mama. That's why I was scratching my head, right? And I promise y'all, because I really hadn't done like no research on it at all. Just gonna say that. No research on it at all at this point in time, right? When I heard this, right? So when I heard this, I said Indian. So I instantly my question would be instantaneously, right? Red father, red dot of feather, right? That was my instant in my mind. I'm like red dot of feather, right? But I really didn't give a fuck too much because I'm busy. I got other shit to put in my brain to whether or not she's red dot or feather, right? But anyway, coming back or whatever, it turns out that her mother's from Hindustan, right? And her dad is from Jamaica, and then she's Jamaican Indian, right? And red dot, not the feather. Y'all got it? Y'all follow us? So, yeah, man, we're gonna get into all these conversations. Maybe we're gonna break down what this means. Do these classifications? What do these classifications mean? How are they using these classifications? Are they using them in the census? How are they killing you on paper? How are they mentally killing you and then using paper to do it and using documentation to do it? Whether it's a land deed, whether it's this, but we're killing us on paper. You understand? And as you can look around, and I'm still waiting for somebody to tell me something. What industry that we control, own, build from the dirt? Somebody got to tell me that. We need a Tanchan businesses going on right now. I don't care what y'all talking about. Because if we got to stop that conversation from happening, for us to say we don't have anything and we can allow immigrants to come here in the last 30, 40 years and literally step up off you. It's not right. It's not nothing that we should be. You can't even call yourself a man if you allow these things to happen. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna get into this Dr. Bobby Wright. Like I said, man, hey, so you gonna go to this one right here with Dr. Wright and Dr. Amos Wilson first? You gonna go with that one first? I think we should do the other one first. You know what I'm talking about? Black Light. Nah, we can get started. Yeah, Black Light is in the building. Peace to the guy, man. What's happening, brother? Long time no see. Jim Jones is in the building. Cherokee King Yeshua. Peace to the guy, man. What's up, brother? Shalom. Walter MB. We ain't fooled by Kamala. Nah. Kamala, she's a motherfucking cannibal. She been eating niggas for a long time, y'all. So we're gonna have to talk about her, man. But she don't have no like I said, she's Hindustan, and like I said, as far as being Jamaican, you know what I'm saying, we understand what that is. So she's Arawak. But if I had to guess, if I had to guess, she grew up right with her mother. She would be closer to her Hindustan people, right? AKA Indian people, okay? And have their value sets. So she wouldn't have a problem being a lifelong fucking prosecutor. Y'all get it? She would have a problem with that because she's a lifelong hater of our people. And I don't, like I said, I'm not gonna get into her personal life. I really don't care. You know what I'm saying? I do recognize the Arawak in her. You know what I'm saying? And they like to use these little terms like Jamaican. They like to make it different than what she is right here. Right, you know what I'm saying? So we're gonna get into that, man. Well, let's get into this Dr. Bobby Wright, y'all. Hope y'all enjoy this, and like I said, we're gonna come back. I'm gonna talk over this, man. If anything, whether we stop, talk about it, come back. Definitely A1AP Jag. Y'all got the link in y'all chat and email, man. I think I seen AP in the chat room. Peace to the God, man. Make sure I miss anybody. Yeah, man, this is gonna be interesting, y'all. Yeah, it's in your email, bro. If not, I'll text it to you. I think I got everybody. Man, salute, man. Peace to all the great ones tuned in, man. We definitely appreciate it, man. Yeah, man, we just wanted to get back to the information, but information that's relevant to us right now. And like I said, the mental side is going on with our people is real, y'all. So let's get into this Dr. Bobby Wright, a throwback. And look, I just want to warn y'all, man, like I said, we all adult enough to understand that there was bricks and foundational things that was put together for us, and some of it had black on it, right? So you can look past the bliggity black talk, right? As these brothers was just trying to find themselves and find identity and strength, and you know what I'm saying. So we can tap into that. You know what I mean. So Black Power, you get it? Grow the fuck up. So let's get this. Let's get it. Dr. Bobby Wright, Menticide. You know what he says. White. Was it?
Word. Habari Gani,
White
brothers.
psychologist.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It was a great deal of feeling that I'd be here tonight in Seattle. In spite of all the jokes I make about it, I have a long history with some of the people here in Seattle. For a long time, Zakia here. I remember Zakia as a very young person, a very young student, who came into our independent school in the 1960s. And out of that school, we lost 17 students who were her classmates, 17 young black brothers who were students of mine, Fred Hampton probably being the most famous one. So I stand in blood before you, and I take that very seriously. I'm a very feeling person. I have a very great deal of love for black people because unlike most blacks who you read about and hear about, I've never experienced all those negative things from black people. I've been extremely well loved throughout my life. I've never had all the things that happened to me that have happened to, that I read about happening to other black people. And so I've dedicated my life to just one objective, and that is to assist in the liberation of the minds of black people and therefore the liberation then of their bodies. That is my sole reason for being. And it is the only reason, of course, that I would appear before you tonight. And I would hope that
Hold on. Can we stop right there? Can we stop right there real fast? Rewind it back a little bit. After that, go back. Stop right there. I'm sorry, y'all. Okay, so he said his sole purpose was to liberate the minds of black people, and by doing that, you liberate your ass. Paraphrase. So, Menticide, right? We're talking liberating your mind, right? And by liberating your mind, right, understanding word spells, you will liberate your fucking ass. Okay, even if you, I don't give a fuck what you reading, what article from the Smithsonian, Wikipedia, whoever. Menticide, they're trying to kill you. They're trying to kill your brain. And I've been saying rape your brain, all this other shit. No, murder, death, kill. Okay, MDK. Right? I can't make this up. If I could kill you mentally and make you a zombie, Walking Dead, that's what these shows are about. Walking Dead. If I can make you the Walking Dead and you can continue to breed Walking Dead, you were just drones, sheep, cattle, not y'all. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Wake up. This is the whole thing, bro. All this other shit, like what we talk about, man, we can show everything. But if you mentally dead, it doesn't matter because that belief system, the fear, all these things kick in. So this is what we're talking about. When we talking about, he said his soul, his mission, right, was to liberate the minds and asses of black people. You know what I'm saying? And that's what what is our mission? Niggas act like we gotta go do a whole bunch of other shit. Well, we gotta liberate the minds first. And we said that, not only liberate your mind, but get your heart. We here for the minds and hearts of our people. So, I don't know, man. Like, I just when I see so much fake shit. It's unrealistic to me. You know what I'm saying? And y'all gotta understand. Like we're seeing it. It's all right here. Like everybody's watching who's doing what, who's not doing what. Like the history will tell. At the end of the day, when people 100 years now, they can go back and play our tapes, just like we playing Dr. Bobby Rice, and they're gonna hear what we saying. Did it stand the test of fucking time? What he's about to say to us right now, is this gonna stand the fucking test of time? And if you can understand and reprogram your brain from bliggity black, it don't matter. Because I can guarantee you, if he was standing here right now today, he'll agree with every fucking thing we say, especially black. Especially if he's a fucking psychologist. He understands that black is death. And that was the fucking spirit that they using to kill you with. Fuck is wrong? Like I think in my brain, like in my world, like I told you a long time ago, write a fucking book and say black means this. Change the meaning of it then. That's what you need to do. Change the fucking meaning of it. Recast the fucking spell, whatever you got to do. But if you in your mind got a black guy and he getting his ass whooped while a white guy, goddamn it, that's mental side. The fact that you got a black and white going on in your whole brain is dumb. Okay? And that's what we're talking about. They created this illusion, this fucking matrix. Well, look, we're gonna get back to this Bobby White, man. Like I said, we covered it out, man. But this brother right here is deep, y'all. This shit's about to get deep. Yeah, then we're gonna get to this trending topics. Let's go. Let's get it. Big ooga to the tribe.
Of their bodies. That is my sole reason for being. And it is the only reason, of course, that I would appear before you tonight. And I would hope that we would have a chance to really understand one another. Most certainly, I would say things that will alienate some of you because of your personal lifestyle. That is not my intent. I have no fight with black people. I never in my life have used words like Tom. I never in my life have used words like nigger. I'm not that type of person. I have one enemy, and that enemy is the white race. No other enemies do I have. And therefore, I'm at total war with that enemy. The enemy who has for 362 years waged unrelenting war against my people. And I have no time to have internal conflicts. I do take issue with brothers because of their political position, but it's not personal. It's a political position. And so with that being a background, I'd like to say to you that the most important thing that has happened to me was left out of the introduction, inadvertently. And that was the fact that I grew up. I was born and raised in an all-black town in Alabama. For the first 17 years of my life, I had all-black teachers, all-black role models, black people who loved me, who protected me, who raised me, who fed me, who nurtured me, and also who educated me. And I would like to say, as I say all the time, that there's a difference between education and training. And therefore, the difference between education and training, I'm fortunate because I was educated by black people and I was trained at the University of Chicago. Unfortunately, black people, as part of the mental style process, black people are more impressed with the fact that I was trained at the University of Chicago than the fact that I was educated by black people in Alabama. Romo and all the other brothers and sisters who I worked with over the years that I really appreciate being here and being loved so by them. I mean, there have been many times I've been places which my weapon was not as good as tall behind me. Tonight I'm going to talk about mental side, and I'll start by telling you one of the problems in talking about a theory. One of the most difficult tasks of a black scholar, one of the most difficult tasks of a black person who thinks, is to be able to analyze the influence of racism or racist on black behavior and attitudes, be able to do that analyzation, and at the same time escape the almost irresistible Western scholarship protected barrier. Western scholarship in the Western world, that is their protection. They have a barrier and they call it scholarship. And it protects them so well that even when you begin to study racism, you end back up studying the victim, doing an analysis of their victims. That's what has happened. So there's no question that this analysis of the victim methodology has been a major scientific development of white scientists because it effectively leads away from the cause of our condition, which is white pathology. It leads you away from that once you get into it because the position for civilizing them. In other words, you show all the conditions of blacks because you immobilize them, which are a condition which already exists, while others take the position that whites have power over blacks all. Now, this is due to the all-powerful but non-existent white concept of free will. Free will, which has us in all sort of trouble. All sort of trouble. This idea that you got free will, namely that people always have choices, and you have choices. Since you have free will, therefore you can be held responsible for your behavior. And that free will, of course, as I spoke to last night, that free will, what it leads to then, it leads to a great deal of negative behavior, and it leads to rugged individualism. Therefore, to give you a type of analogy, and I'm not trying to be humorous. I know many things I say are humorous, but I like to use analogies as African people have done throughout history. Is that the analogy I have is that whites have us fighting over deck chairs on the Titanic. Got us fighting over deck chairs on the Titanic while they have taken the lifeboats and gone. I'm gone. What class? Another who's the head of the sociology department upstairs last night, who wrote this book, The Decline and Significance of Race. Race is declining in significance. Now it's class and economics. And of course, the mere fact that the brother is married to a white girl means that race declines every night in significance, especially when they go to bed. Now, I don't want you to misunderstand me. I'm very aware of what happens when you expose the human personality to dangerous stimuli. I'm a very serious behavior scientist. I'm very aware of that. However, there comes a time when the risk of exposure is insignificant when compared to the alternative. And to paraphrase a type of mental health truth, which is a mental health truth, the greatest pathology in the world, the greatest sickness in the world, is for people to believe in something just because they wish it to be so. That's the greatest pathology you can have. For you to believe in something just because you wish it to be so. And that's what most of us are. For example, if you take suicide. Suicide, let's deal with that for a minute because that's what the publication will be about. And I want to use that just to deliver this. In the not too distant past, suicide in the black community was virtually non-existent. In fact, when our comedians were really comedians, they used to joke about it. How can a black commit suicide jumping out of a basement window? Things like that, you know. And so, you know, the fact that the black committed suicide by attacking the policeman's club with his head. Things like that, you know. That's somebody in my town where I grew up, if somebody come up talk about somebody kill himself, everybody be looking for who killed him. But that's a further understanding if you begin to do this analysis. One of the things I have to say right away, and then maybe this will give you some understanding of where I'm coming from. The most serious mistake you can make, along with that greatest pathology, the most serious mistake you can make is to try to use white definitions to try to define and understand black phenomena, black behavior. The most serious thing, to use white definitions. Well, he who defines rules. If you accept my definition of the world, I will rule you. And so you see, look here, we're in this science lab. No question about it. Look here. See, since I've been in school, they don't even add more stuff to that table. The table wasn't bad enough, hard enough as it is. Now they got something else they're talking about. Now, what they tell you, oh no, Dr. Wright, this is objective. This is objective. This is science. This is science. You know what science is? A group of white men and women getting in a room, so this is the way the world is. If you disagree with us, we'll kill you or we'll flunk you. That's simple. That's simple. So this is no more objective than anything else in the world. This table up here is some science, and white people gotten together and said, this is science. Here's the definition of this, here's the definition of that, here's that. And let me tell you about definitions. They do not have to correspond to any reality, as long as they are useful in understanding some phenomena. That's the whole thing about science. Science does not have to deal with reality. Does not have to deal with a reality. Astronomy cannot prove anything. No one's been out there and tested the star. No one can, but they can infer. And then once you accept that definition, then you have a science called astronomy. Brothers and sisters got astrology. What sign are you? I knew that was some reason we couldn't get along. They even dropped that one on us. Astrology. What sign are you? And I had some students in the free school once to do a research. I want you all to get on the air, which is the subway. And I want you all to get on the air. And I want you all to where the blacks ride, because unlike you all, most of you have not been to Chicago and got into a cultural shock. Because we got block after block, mile after mile, and none but black folks. We got more black folks in 2 housing projects than you all got in the entire Northwest. I mean, so when I talk about black folks, I'm talking about black folks, and we don't have that. Who are we? Why are we here? So I had them to get on the subway where all the blacks ride and pick up the newspapers and bring them back to class the exact way they picked them up on the air. The exact way they picked them up, bring them back to class. We're doing this research. Sure enough, every paper that they picked up on that subway, and I mean they picked them up, the papers then were about 10, 15 cents. Every paper they picked up, it was either turned to Ann Landers or turned to the astrology page. Astrology page. So right every day, if you notice, watch this. Whenever we get papers, that's how serious people, that's how they are mental-side programmed up. And mental-side, as I told you, is defined, as the sister told you, is defined as the deliberate and systematic destruction of a group's mind, with the ultimate purpose being the extermination of that group. He who controls minds controls the hands. He who controls behavior, control the brain, controls behavior. Very simple. Nothing complex about that. So you have blacks, if you look on the paper, they'll turn straight past the front page, stop at Ann Landers, and then go to the astrology page, and then put the paper down. Put the paper down. And even men of you, I'm not serious here, carry on serious discussion about astrology. Now let's just deal with that mental process. How can you deal with astrology when they admit that Julius Caesar decided to put a month in? You know, here they screwed it up so much that we got February, 28 days. And by the way, that's our month. They gave us the shortest month in the year. And I'm making a suggestion here tonight, and I hope you carry it on. Let us start having in January 1st, because I'm getting tired of traveling for 30 days every year. Let us start in January 1st, I'm very serious, having Black History Year and White History Month, White History Week. Seriously. Let's stop Black History Month. Let's stop it all together. It's time to stop the nonsense of this. Why should we study Black history 1 month out of a year and we black folks? That's mental side. You don't hear Italian month, history month. You don't hear Irish history month, Jewish history month. Number one, they ain't got no history. But anyway, you don't hear. Yes, they do. Let me stop here. Yes, they do have history. Yes, they do.
Hey, so shout out to Dr. Bobby Wright, man. Hey, let's go ahead and play that one with him and Dr. Amos Wilson. Then we'll come back because I definitely want to talk about some of the stuff he was talking about, And I just want to say this: it's Aborigine History Day, all day, every year. Why would we be studying anything about any of their history? What does that make sense? So American history is our history. We built America, okay? So there's no history in America without us, okay? I'll say this again, there's no history in America without us, okay? So we're going to get on their goddamn heads, y'all. Y'all already know what it is, man. We're going to stay on their motherfucking throats. We're never going to come off their throats with this bullshit. This mental side is going on our people. So when he was talking about, why do we even accept the show this month, the concept, and all that dumb shit? And then he said he proposes history January the 1st and then give them a week. I like that too. We don't give a fuck what they give them. It's not our duty to police what they doing in the first place. Y'all know what I'm saying? Like, who's it for them to give us any month? Like, who said that? Like, why? How's that work? That is mental side. Were you killing yourself and you passing the mental side down? You know what I'm saying? So that's a problem. See, Wanagi in the building. Sun Baby, Huey P's in the building, Taino Aborigines in the building. Peace to the guys, man. Definitely appreciate you guys tuned in tonight. Hey, so we're gonna get right into this. This Dr. Bobby Wright and Dr. Amos Wilson. Like I said, man, we're gonna have some fun with this, man. So my brother's gonna come in a little bit later. See Libra Sign in the building. Peace to the God, man. Copper Soldier, salute. Peace to the God, man. Omega's in the building. Shout out to Omega. Peace, brother. Uni One. Peace to the guys, man. Definitely appreciate you guys, man. Y'all in that thick tonight. That's what's up, man. So let's get into this Dr. Bobby Wright, man, and Dr. Amos Wilson. A couple of my favorite, man. Dr. Amos Wilson, man. Blueprints on Aborigine America coming soon. Be on the look out for that, y'all. So let's go.
And those of you who are making it, those of you who have PhD from University of Chicago and the head of mental health centers, you got it made. It's a class struggle now. Class. And what y'all know, see what happened in the 60s. Why we lost the battle in the 60s. Why you never hear nobody talk about the 70s. How many of you people here talk about the 70s? Nobody. Everybody, boy, in the 60s. And here we are in the 80s. Nobody talk. Because in the 70s, those whites regrouped and wiped us out. You see, here's what happened. White women saw their men in trouble. And like all female animals, anytime the male gets in trouble, the female will attack. That is a law of nature. A law of nature. If you don't believe it, we can prove it in a zoo anytime we want to. Now, what happened, white women came out and captured our women and convinced us that white women were not as racist as white men. And convinced our women that they would place them above their husbands, their brothers, their lovers, their children, their sons, everything. Then the white gays came out and convinced our gays it was a gay struggle and stole our gays. Okay? White students came out and grabbed our black students, said it was a student struggle, and wiped out our black students. And all of a sudden, we have to wonder, where's the fight? So now they're coming up with books such as The Declining Significance of Race. Brother named Wilson wrote that book, who is the chairperson of the Department of Sociology at the University of Chicago. That's very revealing. Because out of that same department came who? 1939. Chicago School. The declining of the race. Comes to board. Wilson is only black in the Department of Sociology at the University of Chicago. That's one reality. The other reality, he has a white wife. Now, race declines every night for him. So which way would they get our brightest students? What we need to begin to develop, that's what all these conferences should be back. And keep that in mind. The only reason I go around the country is to begin to develop a black social theory. A black social theory. Now, this is the problem we have. Why we're in all this problem? Because one of the things that happens to your generation that didn't happen to me, and to everybody else who's at my age, is when I was growing up, the black community rewarded those people who tried to get an education. Rewarded them. Now we are anti-intellectual, anti-educational, and completely ahistorical. Don't pay any attention to history. So what they do to us is they outbrighted black men. Look, these are our brightest brothers and sisters. They grab through their social theories. One is toward Marxism. That's the danger to all of our black people. That's class theory. Class. Now let's do Marx just like we did Maslow. Let's do it quickly. Marx. Production. This relationship. And the ruling class sole reason to exist is for profit. Profit. And in order to make more profit, they would have to exploit this group of people. Marx went even further. He said just by time alone, you don't need any intervention. Just time alone means that the proletariat would have to overthrow the ruling class in order to survive. Because the more profit the ruling class wanted made, the more they would want, the more exploitation of profit. But he said something else. He said that if you had people who understood the science of capitalism, science of what he was talking about Marxism, you could then raise contradiction, artificially raise contradiction between them. That's the word raising the contradictions came about, those slogans that counters you and didn't understand. Raise the contradiction between these two groups and induce revolution. See, Marx lived in 1848. And Marx knew that this proletariat here was going to be called what? Unions. And guess what unions are for? Profit. They got two damn groups of white folks fighting over profit. Okay, now, blacks are not in the ruling class or in the unions, believe it or not. The blacks are what Marx called what? The lumpen proletariat. Now, the Panthers, and I'm not just picking on Panthers, many of them are my students who are opted who are not stay in the struggle for race and did it for class and ass. The thing about this here is that even the Panthers start calling us what? Lumping. The lumping protest. Guess what Marx said about the lumping protest? Marx stated that the lumping proletariat was not a potential revolutionary force. So even Marx said that. So because they're what? They're not called for the means of what? Production. So if you admit that we are lumping proletariat, you cannot say you're a Marx, not as a black person, unless you need my professional services. You can't do that. We can. I tell you, we know Naeem and I, we got this thing going. I always say the one contradiction in the black community, and I'm very serious about this. I know stuff I sound funny. I'm very serious about it. Is that we have no contradictions. That's the one contradiction. There are no contradictions in the black community. And that is because, again, the thing I'm talking about, mental side.
Kind of control that's maintained in the environment. It sort of leads to what I might call sort of a subterfuge where sometimes you have to produce, as the Bible verse says, give unto Caesar what Caesar's, and at the same time, though, develop your own. Meaning that the black student quite often is placed in the position of having to regurgitate to his instructors what it is they see as important, while at the same time, outside of that sphere, developing his or her own knowledge through his or her own self-instruction as such. The other facet related to that is, I don't know whether we should really depend upon the European-oriented university to provide us with our cultural education.
It's not European I'm talking about.
but many black institutions are European.
Oh, okay, yeah, all right.
Very European-oriented.
Go ahead.
As such. And the problem is, you have many instances with the so-called that they...
Yeah. Hold on, yeah. We got... Yeah. Testing. 1 2 1 2. Okay. So I mean, check this out.
The black student quite often in this position.
It said change your mind, your consciousness, and you change your circumstances, right? By Dr. Amos Wilson, right? You know what I'm saying? Just I mean, everything that we're talking about as far as the mental side, as far as Bobby Wright, Dr. Bobby Wright, and now, Dr. Amos Wilson, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of these, the propaganda and all the things that have been waged against us. I mean, I was just watching some stuff on the ancient Greeks, right? And they were telling these stories and maybe how this happened, because a lot of it is mythology, because it's coming from Homer and shit like that, right? The Iliad and the Odyssey. I can't make this up. They're literally created a mythology as far as their history. But we'll get back to that, right? But when they're showing the depiction of these people 3,000 years ago, you know what I'm saying? In this area, in this region, they depicting these people as literally white Europeans, and it's just not. It's absolutely fake. It's false. It's not like that at all. You know what I'm saying? It's completely 100% fake, right? And so they push this narrative, and they keep pushing this narrative. They push this narrative on us, so that we say, "Oh, hey, right." So I'm hearing Dr. Amos Wilson say, I mean, they were saying this with degrees, saying that we shouldn't be using these people's degrees and holding them up as standards as whatever. So for me, a lot of the stuff when I'm coming, I'm in the university system, whatever, I'm, listening to lectures like these brothers and they're saying this stuff or whatever. And I'm like, wait a minute, like they got degrees and, saying certain things, whatever, but they done been through it. And they men enough to come back and tell us, like, hey man, that right there, that's fake shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if this is over. So if it's still something to play, we're gonna keep playing, because I think it was breaking up on my end. We can come back and chop it up about this mental side.
Of having to regurgitate to his instructors what it is they see as important, while at the same time, outside of that sphere, developing his or her own knowledge through his or her own self-instruction as such. The other facet related to that is, I don't know whether we should really depend upon the European-oriented university to provide us with our cultural education.
It's not European I'm talking about.
but many black institutions are European.
Oh, okay, yeah, all right.
Very European-oriented as such. And the problem is, you have many instances with the so-called many black professors, is the fact that they essentially are representatives of the European point of view. And the only philosophies and orientation they too have learned have been those philosophies and orientation. I think it means that quite often then, if the student's job that was begun in the 60s, where we established African studies and black studies program, has to be completed in the sense where these programs are not just mere electives or things you do while you have nothing else to do. They should be required, in a sense, for black students, and they should, in a sense, be the very first programs that a black student takes.
Why is Milton more, why is, say, Shakespeare more important than Langston Hughes or James Baldwin? Why is that?
Because the Europeans perceive themselves as more important than non-white people, and it justifies their so-called superior position as such. It maintains and it helps to maintain the so-called unimportance of non-white people as such, and Hughes belonging to that category would not be permitted to be elevated there. It helps to maintain, of course, the power relationship as such, and to also build in values in the black student, to value what is not his as being more important, which then focuses his attentions and energies on what is European. In the sense, it helps to maintain what I call that hypnotized state as such. See, I don't see them as being valuable in the sense of teaching more or providing more knowledge. I see them as a part of the mechanism for maintaining a system of controls, and which is maintained not so much by knowledge, but by the refocusing of attention, the maintaining, and by the establishment and building in of values. It also reduces the revolutionary potential of black people, because you cannot revolt against a people whose values you share. And therefore, it makes the educated black, were he educated along Afrocentric lines and along philosophies that were very distinct and different from European philosophy, that would set him up then to actually then rebel against Eurocentric psychology and philosophy as such. But since he values that philosophy, the only thing that he can ultimately do is seek reformations to reform the systems, which is pretty much where black leadership has been set. Now, it's not a leadership that's seeking to bring about a new world order, for instance, a world order that's based on, say, different philosophies, but one that seeks merely to share the material culture of whites.
Hey man, what do you have it? I mean, when you just think about this shit, you know what I'm saying? I mean, yo, I don't even, is this real? For real? We got, I mean, okay, so there's a system, an educational system, right? General educational system, Board of Education. We know the origin of it. We understand how they have created an illusion. Once again, it's an illusion because, yeah, once it's going back or whatever, it builds you up and it tears you down. It makes us not even want to wave our own flag. You understand what I'm saying? Or honor and respect the ground our ancestors are in. You see what I'm saying? All these things, right? When we talk about these people, You know what I'm saying? I mean, one thing that it was kind of crazy. He was like, "Yo, you know, how you gonna revolt or rebel or do anything against anybody that you share the same values?" You know what I'm saying? A lot of times when we're talking to these people, you know, they want to be a part of these tribes and stuff. You know, they want to have the same values as Native American. Remember how the Native American talked to our brother Chief Kalinago was talking about, uh, you know, his people used to sneak over and have sex with the slaves. Like, what's going on? You see what I'm saying? And this their mindset. So when you start sharing those same values, you start seeing yourself as only reason when you in those tribes that they accepted you into or whatever that they created. Is that way. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times when people say, man, my grandma had, you know, super light skin, had long hair all the way down, straight black hair going out to the ground, right. Once again, we're talking values. What values are you holding? What's valuable to you? What about the afros? You know what I'm saying? What's valuable to you? See what I'm saying? And once again, we value their culture, which is a deaf culture. Okay? Shout out to my little brother Reginald Green. Background King is in the building. I got you. I got you. Lord Determined is in the building. Hey man, we're going in on this mental side right now with Dr. Amos Wilson and Dr. Bobby Wright, and they're just talking about like y'all know said, you know, this is some of the brothers that are my teachers, some of the foundation that I'm coming off of as a young man. You know what I'm saying? Black psychologists. You know what I'm saying? I was a psych major, so having those type of, you know, men to look up to and then the stuff that they were saying, you know what I'm saying? So for me as a young man, that was like the foundations. Some of the greats, man. These are some of the greats right here. We talk about Dr. Bobby Wright and Dr. Amos Wilson. You know what I'm saying? Joe Johnson is in the building. Peace to the guy, man. Turtle Island, Niji, CEO. Definitely, man. Welcome everybody, man. Definitely appreciate you guys in here. So yeah, man. Like so when we're talking about mental side, right? You know, once again, you know, it's called word association, right? Like when you say a word and then you associate words with it, right? And a lot of times, and y'all notice, like if we just say certain words, like once again going back to Kamala Harris, right? We got to get on her head, and you know, and it says, okay, she's her father's Jamaican and her mother's Indian, right? And then you start digging a little deeper, whatever. But once you say Indian, you automatically start having a you know, a vision of what an Indian person, even in Hindustan, is supposed to look like, right? So let's talk about that. So when we talk about that, right, what a person in Hindustan is supposed to look like, right? They have a custom, they have a thing there, a caste system there, right, where the majority of people there, right, are being oppressed, enslaved by the lighter people. And they have a system that they call these people untouchable. It is illegal for them to show their feet. It's illegal for them to touch a light-skinned person and get their goddamn hand cut off. Y'all understand? This is happening right now in 2020. Oh no, Chief, you don't know what you're talking about. Really? Actual chattel slavery and not no word spell, nothing that we talking about employment or servitude, Jeffrey the Butler, none of that. No, I'm talking about motherfuckers chained up right now, getting they remember they just opened up the fucking auction block for slaves in Libya. Ain't that in North Africa? Huh? They are selling people as we speak. People are in bondage as we speak right now. So when y'all talk about that, you know, we talk about these word spells and we talk about people associate word associations, right? It's like all the time when they talk about slavery, they only frame slavery on us, right? When it's slave, then you see black, slave, African, these are all interchangeable. So I ran into a lot of Pan-Africans through these years, and we going back and forth, whatever, right? And we talking about slavery, right? This magical thing, slavery, and they going through their records, and I'm like, okay, well, show me slavery. They said, well, right here, they're black. But what? It's because your people are black. During the so-called time of slavery, you just assume that they're slaves. So there's no documentation. I've been asking these people, can somebody please email me slavery, please? Can I get to say chiefholiday@gmail.com? Can y'all please email me slavery, please? That's all I'm saying. Like, can we get slavery emailed to us so we can present it to the people? Because to me, there has to be, for this magical thing to happen to all these people, right? In this time period, you're supposed to be able to show us the documentation that put us all in servitude. It doesn't make any sense, but they keep telling it to us like, oh, one of your uncles got arrested and, you know what I'm saying, and, or had to pay something or whatever, or do whatever, had to serve, to serve it because we were the landowners. We didn't have to serve nobody. We were on our land, on our people, we were serving our own people. Oh, right? So when they say, oh, these people are classified as unpaid laborers, that's like you not getting a motherfucking allowance. I'm always be like, allowance? Niggas ain't no motherfucking Brady Bunch or something, you know what I'm saying? Get your ass out of here. I got to allow these motherfucking lights on. You know what I'm saying? Allow that chicken in there. You know what I mean? So, you know, we're talking allowance. That's then I would have been classified as a motherfucking slave. Oh yeah, right here, he's classified, he's under his father and his mother, he's an unpaid laborer, he's a slave. Boom. Once again, it's classifications and it's called menticide. And if they have a system that they are putting in place to make you less than and make you inferior, right? And they're using words to do it, okay? And the system that Dr. Amos Wilson is talking about, the school system right here, is the system that they're using. And they go and they break it down. They're talking about, hey, they got the intellectuals. And then they co-opt to, like, this is what they're talking about. Like, why are we still talking about, we are talking about Black Lives Matter. They were talking about Black Lives Matter back then. That's what he was talking about. Them coming in and co-op and stuff with Bain Rustin and all these other people, whatever. Bain Rustin was, he probably is a founder, he's the goddamn founder of Black Lives Matter. You know what I'm saying? Or as them taking over and co-opting all the intellectuals, co-opting any revolutionary mind of thinking, right? Because they're going to, once again, right? We want to sit down at their tables, have sit-ins, when we should have been economically going harder 50 years ago. It's just 50 fucking years ago. This shit happened. So niggas act like this is like not 200 years ago. Remember we just did the thing in 1950, they put out the How to Sell to a Negro? They were telling right then, like, look, the psychology of it, right? This is all what this is about. Their pies are better. White pies are better than our pies. Marie Callender can cook better than your grandma. Hold on. Cracker Barrel better than your shit. Listen, Cracker Barrel better than your food? Stop it. But this one we dealing with though, y'all. We dealing with a fuckery it's incredible, y'all. It is absolutely incredible. I see Frederick Blue in the building. Peace of the God, Rod Deep, Peace King, Immortal Being. Peace of the gods. What up, family? It's been a minute. Love and blessings to you all. Shout out Chief Billy. Truth is in the building. Thank you, brother. I definitely appreciate you, man. Immortal Being is in the building. I'm married. That's what's happening, man. And like I said, don't let these fools tell y'all they brought anything here. They ain't bring shit here. They just co-opted this shit here and created some new shit. So this language we speaking is our shit. Don't let them tell you some lies. If they like to keep telling lies, but that's all right. We're here. We're gonna keep beating their ass up with the truth. So we're talking about Dr. Amos Wilson, Dr. Bobby Wright, right? You know what I'm saying? And you know, and he said something right that was interesting, right? You know, said that the female, like just throughout his observation, right? That's what he's saying. He said females attack when their men are in trouble. Say it again. He said the females attack when their men are in trouble, right? And he said that the white women, and this is what he's using these terms, whatever. And I'm just gonna start using this proper terms. The pale European immigrants, right, seeing their men were in trouble, whatever, and then they went into overtime by co-opting our sisters to help them, and that's what he was talking about, you know, them co-opting. Once they co-opted our sisters. That means that they're not gonna have the value of the men. They're gonna have the Black Lives Matter value. You understand what I'm saying? The man doesn't have the value in the color purple mindset. This is the mindset that they put out there. That right? Shout out to Judge Joe Brown. You know when Judge Joe Brown was talking about, you know, being mad about them putting Harriet Tubman on the money before they put, you know, me on the money or something, right? And so and so he was mad about that, right? And I'm saying rightfully so. You know what I'm saying? Because once again, it's the emasculating us saying, well, you guys ain't had nobody to put on the money. You know what I'm saying? All the mental side, but we do it ourselves. But we say, oh, somebody running for president, you know, we ain't supposed to be running for president. Oh, you don't supposed to be doing that. Y'all know y'all heard certain shit like that before, especially before Barack became the president. I think it was just super slow, super scary, super stupid. You know what I'm saying? But ignorant against each other. Like, don't have a problem. Oh, you step on my shoe. Wow. Really? So that's what we're dealing with, man. You know what I'm saying? When we're talking about our women, you know, like I said, I always said it's up to the men to get the respect of our women. You know what I'm saying? It's no goddamn excuses. We blaming every goddamn thing, dresses, drapes, frogs, all this other shit, nigga. Be a man. Step up. Let your nuts hang, bro. You know what I'm saying? I let mine hang every motherfucking day, nigga. I'm not never tucking mine. You understand? I put that on him. So I don't know what y'all got going on with that though. I can't see it, and I keep seeing, keep hearing just weak talk, weak niggas. Apology, this and that. What do you apologize for? I thought it was death before dishonor. That's what I thought. You know what I'm saying? So we got this going on, y'all. We gotta step our goddamn game up, man, and stop being so motherfucking mentally dead, right? And that's what mental side is about. You know what I'm saying? Being mentally dead. You know, I say it's like you know, walking zombies. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what we got going on, right? So you know, definitely the students, right? Because once again, you're a student, right? You went to college. Grandma ain't even graduated from high school, but she done raised the whole. She an Easter star. She done did all these great things. You know what I'm saying? To raise families, and now put you in a position now is you to be the first one to go to college, right? And get educated. I mean, indoctrinated, right? So you go get indoctrinated, then you come back to the reservation or to the farm, to the plantation, to the village, right? Indian school. You go to Indian school, right? And you done been rubbing elbows with Billy Bob and Sally, right? Then you come back, and now you smarter than grandmama, right? Because you done read a book. You done got a professor that set up there and told you some lies or whatever. Now you can go back to the thing. So by them co-opting the students, they know what they read. But I wanted to say this though. One thing that we have to understand, even in them days, and I didn't understand this then when I'm listening to this in the 90s and stuff like that, whatever, and it's black this, bliggity black that, or whatever, right? That the so-called Black/African studies was funded by the Carnegies and people like that. Okay. They funded Roots and all these other things. Now, like I said, I in my heart of heart, I don't believe that these two men right here knew that. You understand what I'm saying? I just can't see it, and that's my belief system, and I'm gonna accept it how they took it. But once again, we take the baton, and we running the race. We got the baton now, right? Now, all the places where Dr. Amos Wilson, as well as Dr. Bobby Wright, said black, y'all, okay? Everywhere they said black, they said Aborigine. Would that empower that statement that they said, more or less? Can I get some ones in there? If it would have, oh, yeah, I didn't know y'all empower, man. Shout out to 2 a.m., y'all. 2 a.m. Wake up, wake up, wake up. It's time. But I definitely know y'all got ones in there, man. You know what I'm saying? But we know that saying Aborigine, all those times they said Aborigine, not only would it have empowered that conversation, but it empowers It empowers you. You are empowered. When we say we're Aborigine, we're empowered. We're American Aborigine. We're Aboriginal Americans. However, you can flip it any kind of way you want to do it, right? Aboriginal, you can say all the little goofy shit you want to say, but abos, all that shit, right? But it puts us here first, okay? It gives you a certain, before any other people, Indians, Native Americans, all this other shit, we were already here, okay? So that's what we're dealing with. All right, no Turtle Island. All right, now y'all got ones in there. But, you know, we just definitely for people out there on the short bus that not really understanding what we got going on. Shout out to everybody, man, with thumbs up, man. We definitely appreciate that, man. If you haven't hit the thumbs up yet, please do. If you haven't shared this, man, share this from all your social media platforms, man. Rail King, what it do? Peace. Definitely appreciate y'all, man. You know, when we talking about, and like everywhere that Bobby Wright said, shout out, rest in paradise to both of these great kings, right? Everywhere that they said black, right? It would have been like saying Aboriginal, just been like saying gods. You know what I'm saying? Well, the gods, the community of gods, like, you know, the God community. Like Aboriginal sounds like it just puts God on you. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to that too, man. Shout out to 2 a.m., man. Shout out to Leave Son, man. Shout out to AmericanAboriginalShoes.com, man. Go check that out, man. Please do, man. Go walk like a god, man. You know, people don't believe it, man, until you're walking on water. You heard? You know what I'm saying? So, and I don't know if anybody beefing. I think you got somebody's beefing or something in the chat room. Nah, man, let's leave beef alone, y'all, man. Let's enjoy life. I see Marcus Adamu is in the building. Peace, God. Definitely, man. We Aborigines of America, man, and that means something. And they're hiding these things. We're the Tonchons of America. We're the Aboriginal of America. We are the indigenous people of this land, right? Who birthed civilization to the world. Okay? No matter how y'all want to slice it or whatever, the archaeology, the science says that it comes from America first. That America, where we from, Alabama is older than Zimbabwe. Okay? Alabama, Mississippi is older. That it was the first out the primordial waters, according to geologists, not according to Chief Holiday, because I really don't give a fuck. However, we have the most fertile land because in order to, and let's say this work, y'all. I understand this, right? In ancient times, right? Just like any other place, you need food to live. Okay? If you don't have food, you don't live. Okay? So you're gonna hunt, you're gonna do certain things, whatever, right? Now guess what? When you're building civilizations like you built here in America, the vast amount of it, right, that they are finding here in America, right? When you building like that, you have to have a lot of time dedicated to the building process, okay? And during that process, somebody's got to be feeding you. So they had our ancestors had industrial size agriculture with irrigations that fed millions, okay? Millions. So there had to be a level of governance to build Teotihuacan, to build, I mean, this is getting ridiculous. You understand what I'm saying? And the same thing that they do in Greece, when they show the ancient Greece, right? The same thing they do here when they show ancient America and they're talking about certain time periods or whatever, you know what I'm saying? They're depicting the people, right? A certain type of way that will look more like the modern people, right? But they're showing you they're showing you a time period that's not modern. You know what I'm saying? But because they are placing imagery with their propaganda, with their pictures, this is what they're doing. That's mental side. Turok is in the building. Salute. You know what I'm saying? That's the mental process of it. That's what they're doing. That's how they're beating us. You know what I'm saying? I mean, change your mind, man. Change your circumstances. You know what I'm saying? I just think that's it right there. Change your mind, change your consciousness, man. It's hard. You have to have mantras. You know what I'm saying? I still be stuck on black, for instance. You know what I mean? But you have to have mantras that you just stick to. You got to say it a lot. You know what I mean? And that's how That's how it works. So yeah, chat Cap Hauser said Morris lives matter. Yeah, man. I mean, whatever floats your boat, bro. Rainstorm is in the building. Piece of original American Indians. Salute Chief Holiday. See, I don't have a problem with that, brother. You know what I'm saying? Because you put original American Indians. See what I'm saying? But if you'd just put Indian, like what I heard with Kamala Harris, it would have to what? Okay, Indian. What kind of Indian? Right? You know what I'm saying? And Mother didn't talk like that. You said tribe stuff and said certain things and our family lineage and stuff like that. You wouldn't talk about their terms and their concepts, especially if those terms and concepts were derogatory to us. And if you turn around and put them on yourself and you internalize these things, it's called menticide. Okay? Death. Murder, death, kill. Okay? That's what it is. Murder, death, kill. House of Nathan is in the building. Said, no offense, but life is matter. uh, yeah. I mean, bro. And like when they all life matters and all that other stuff, man, you know, yeah, it goes down like that, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. Peace to the tribe, man. We definitely appreciate everybody, man, tuned in. It's always love, man. I see Empress Copper Fox, the Empress of Britain is in the building. Peace, Empress. Yeah, man. Like I said, man, Power Hudson, once again, you got to decide whether or not, when we talk about these terms, are these part of the Europeans' terminologies and strategies or whatever to create their illusions, to create their power structures. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta ask yourself that, bro. You know what I'm saying? So not saying, whatever, but just kind of, I feel like there's levels, right, to information. There's levels to this and whatever. I do know, I know if you guys count Camp Power Hudson or any other Moorish brothers, tuned in, called the build. I mean, A1 did live stream. It's on this channel with Dr. Yaf Bey, right? Now, right? And she broke down a lot of these things. You know what I'm saying? I've definitely heard the Grandmaster Taj Street Bey say a few times that, just more and whatever, as well, what I'm saying, when we talk about Prophet, Nozzle Ali, he did not leave more out of when he said to give them back black, Negro, and colored. He also had more in there as well. So I just wanted to throw that out there, y'all. If you're going to be adult about this and not be a zealot and emotional, you know what I'm saying, you can really tap into that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's really about tapping into power. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we're doing. You know what I'm saying? And just tapping into power, So, yeah. Okay. No disrespect to anybody out. This is how we moving around here. We got 2 a.m. in the building. I'm gonna get a commercial break. Put up American Aboriginal Shoes and play the commercial or something. Let's see. Okay, I see y'all in there. Yeah, going in. Yeah, we're gonna pull this up, y'all. Yeah, man. Shout out to the guy, Lieberson, man. Yeah, man. If y'all haven't checked out AmericanAboriginalShoes.com, please do, man. Go check out American Aboriginal Shoes, man. Walk like a god and a goddess. You know what I'm saying? Walk like a god and a goddess, man. It's AmericanAboriginalShoes.com. We're in the building. You're not. Yep, American Aboriginal shoes. Walk like a guide. You already know, man. The Supreme Chief ones are out right now, as well as jerseys as well, too, y'all. So when we talk about that, we talk about the jerseys, man. Jerseys on deck right now. The Chiefs jerseys are out right now. Custom numbers, custom name on the back. Holla at your boy, man. Let me read this off the screen for y'all. Yeah, man, y'all see it, man. Scroll down a little bit. Check out some of the styles, y'all. Y'all see that right there? The Supreme Chiefs. Yeah, man, it's American Aboriginal shoes, man. Y'all see it, man. Tribe up. Wise up, rise up. Shout out to Wanagi, man. Y'all already know, man. Y'all see it right there, man. Designed by your boy, Libra Son, Young Genius. All handcrafted, man. Right now, made in England. Made in Italy. You know what I'm saying? And if anybody know, you know, they're supposed to make the best shoes on the planet. So, but this is definitely American inspired and designed, y'all. Like I said, we moving in the right direction. You already know, exclusive to gold bottoms, platinum bottoms. You already know. Red bottoms. We walk on gold over here, man. We walk like guys, man. So walk like guys, man. AmericanAboriginalShoes.com. That's AmericanAboriginalShoes.com. Support the real, man. Fuck the fake, man. I don't know what else to say, man. You know, green ones right there, the gold bottom. Silver ones are like a pair of shoes. Are you wearing shoes on your feet? Sheesh. Yeah. Jerseys on deck, man. Shoes on deck. Everything on deck right now, man. Copper Grizzlies coming soon. Be on the lookout for that, man. Look out for the Jaguars. Shout out to Jaguar Olmec. Man, you a hater, man. Just keep hating. Do your job. We got a hater in here to dumb down the video already. It's crazy. Yeah, the shoes are unisex, y'all. But they have male and female sizes. Like them black and gold right there at the bottom. Them Jones are stupid. I think I'm gonna need them too, Libra. Hey, Richard said how to order one. Okay. All right, yeah. Go to AmericanAboriginalShoes.com. Sure, the links in the chat room somewhere. I'll definitely put it in the chat room. I don't know if it's in the description, but it's gonna be in the chat room. If it's not in there. Peace, everybody. Man. Definitely appreciate it. Like them blue and gray right there. Dope. Red, white, and blue. Walk like a guy. Bad distant moors about they self-deprived. and attaching themselves to white history. Shit. Yeah, they definitely. Yeah, man. Peace to the guy, man. Peace to the guys, man. Tribe up, man. Y'all see it. Shout out to Ty Data, the Cyborg, Milano Emo. You already know, man. Pull up. I got a link right there, AmericanAboriginalShoes.com. Support the real, man. And like I said, man, right now that's what it's really about, y'all. It's about the real, man. Supporting the real. Leaving them shoes. Them sons right there, the Lever sons. Sheesh. More styles coming real soon. Y'all be on the lookout for that, man. AmericanAboriginalShoes.com. It's AmericanAboriginalShoes.com. Be there, B Square, man. Walk like a god and goddesses, man. Platinum bottoms, gold bottoms, Supreme Chiefs. Yeah, we're in the building. Walk like a god. Walk like a goddess. Yeah, man. That is what's up. Definitely appreciate y'all, man. And thanking everybody in advance that are going to be purchasing shoes. You know what I'm saying? Walking like guys. We definitely appreciate y'all. People still got, their products in the air on the way right now, man. So we definitely appreciate that. Hey, when you guys get your stuff, you get your t-shirts, you get your hats, get your shoes, please take a pic for us, you know what I'm saying? So we can post it up, man, and, let people know this is real, man, and people are really, really getting their stuff, man. So that's what it's about, man. We really about showing and proving, y'all. You know what I'm saying? And really putting on us, man, and putting on for y'all, man. So that's what it's about, making y'all proud, man, and presenting something that's worth presenting. You know what I'm saying? So we're on the strongest, our weakest links, y'all. Walk like a god, act like a goddess. I actually like that. That sounds pretty good. But it doesn't apply to a dude, though. You can like, but I like that up for the sisters, though. But yeah, walk like goddesses, though. Definitely appreciate y'all, man. Peace to the tribe. Truth is in the building, man. We definitely appreciate y'all. Hey, man, be on the lookout for the Aboriginal Love Show featuring yours truly, Mr. Fluffy. Shout out to Aboriginal Love. Shout out to everybody that's in love, man. We definitely appreciate that, man. Because, being in love is what creates life, y'all. And, well, not necessarily, but y'all understand the concept, love making, being in love, courting, all those things, man, and I'm just, I'm in love right now, y'all. So I got to put that out there. So shout out to my baby. Hey, honey. So, that's how it go, man. So walk like a god, man, and be on the lookout for that. Yeah, man. I think we're gonna get into this Kamala Harris, right? Now, Kamala Harris, right? Oh, there's another hater in the building. Shout out to 2 haters. Thumb down. They must have see something they like. That's okay. We're gonna keep presenting stuff, though. But hit me up at chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. If you already know, just reach out, man. We definitely put it together, man. Anything that you guys need. We are 2am.com too, man. So Y'all definitely, we're gonna be putting that up as well. So you guys go check out 2 a.m. man. You know, wake up, man. It's time, 2 a.m. I like I said, man, you know, at this point in time, man, it's like that they tell well in the public they say, man, you know, they say the value of the black woman, right? You know what I'm saying? And they need your vote and all this other stuff, right? Because for me, right, I actually don't understand why Joe Biden, right, wouldn't go get a pale running mate, female running mate, right? You know what I'm saying? Because when we talk about Kamala Harris, right, you know, I'm just trying to see what would be the benefit of. They already have the black woman vote. The Democrat Party already has that. They're going to give that vote overwhelmingly, right, to Joe Biden. So there's no reason to get Kamala Harris, right? What's the reason? Men not coming for her. White women ain't coming for her. White men aren't coming for her. You know what I'm saying? What's the benefit of her? And now, if she doesn't resonate with y'all, she's not going to even energize the sisters to get out to the vote, right? So how is she motivating us to vote? Yeah, we can pull up 2 a.m. website. We can show that while we're talking about this right now. And we're going to pull up this Kamala Harris mess right here. See what's going on. Why I call her the cannibal. You know, like I said, she been eating niggas for a long time. This nigga's still locked up right now over this lifelong prosecutor. You know what I'm saying? Judge Joan Brown said he don't even wouldn't trust her ass. She's a lifelong prosecutor. Like she wanted to be a prosecutor forever. Like she need to lock niggas up forever. You know what I'm saying? Shit crazy. But this is how they do it though. Yeah, so let's put up 2 a.m. y'all. So we can show that. Then we're gonna, like I said, get into this Kamala Harris. Probably open up the panel, man, and we can discuss these current events. I kind of wanted to, you know, show the Dr. Bobby Wright and stuff and kind of talk about that stuff. Man, there's just so much there, man. If y'all haven't heard of those brothers, man, go check out Mental Side, study, listen, man. It's not rocket science, y'all. Like, don't listen to a motherfucking thing they say. How about that? Start there, right? Like, wait a minute. Doomed Up versus. What do I care about listening to that for? Doctrine of Discovery. Why I care about that? So we gotta stop falling for the banana in the tailpipe and allowing these people to make us, you know, feel a certain type of way about ourselves. You know what I'm saying? You know, it doesn't make any sense to allow these people to keep funding our culture, fund our pain, fund everything. They fund everything for us. Like it just doesn't make any sense. And we keep allowing it. So these are the things that we gotta say. And then you got people telling us, oh, you guys supposed to oh yeah, 2 a.m. is in the building. Let me take this down real fast. You know, that you guys supposed to we're supposed to feel a certain type of way, and you know, just like, no, why we shouldn't feel a certain type of way. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand that. Shout out to the big sister, the original Copper Empress Hobart has entered the building. Peace, Empress. How are you? So I'm gonna put this link in the chat room, y'all. We're gonna get on Kamala's head. Kamala the cannibal, right? And so I don't understand. Yeah, let's scroll down 2 a.m. for a minute, y'all. Check out some of this dope 2 a.m. stuff, man. Once again, man, I want to thank everybody that has ordered something from 2 a.m., received your packages from 2 a.m. Definitely, like I said, man, shout out to Nonetheless, man. Shout out to Lil Yos. Man, we appreciate y'all, man, very much. Definitely appreciate y'all, man. And no, like I said, man, take some pictures for us, man, and send them to us, post them, whatever, man. We definitely appreciate the promotion, man. You know, we want to see our people looking good in apparel, man. So shout out to 2 a.m., man. Wake up. It's time. 2 a.m. At Chief Billy, exclusively at weare2am.com. weare2am.com. Wake up. It's 2 a.m. Wake up. 2 a.m. is dot. Wake up. weare2am.com. Wake up. That's how that works. Exclusively Supreme Chief ones. Black patent leather, red suede, gold, metallic, gold bottoms. Walk like a god. Get your Supreme Chiefs. Hey, y'all see? You already know, man. Holla at your boy, man. We're gonna get the tribal discount. Let's say that. So shout out to Lever Son once again, man. Being the creative genius, man, behind the shit, man. Y'all already see, man, the box, everything. Everything's official, man. It's all real. Real as it get over here, man. You know what Drake say? Got a shoe deal without breaking a sweat. I break a little sweat every once in a while, but y'all know what I'm saying. So man, walk like a god, man. Get you some. Say, can you relate? Get you some gear, man. 2 a.m. sweats, yeah. 2 a.m. The logo sweat small. Yeah, man. 2 a.m. sweats with the 2 a.m. logo big. Then the small logo in front, sleeves. Shout out to 2 a.m., man. You already know, man, black and gold. Wake up. It's time. It's 2 a.m., y'all. weare2am.com. weare2am.com. Support the real, y'all. Shout out to everybody, man, that hit that thumb up, man. We definitely appreciate that, man. Peace to everybody, man, that share, man, that like, subscribe to this channel, man. We definitely appreciate it, man. Let's just keep this thing going. Hold on, let me put the link in the chat room, man. We're gonna have this discussion about Kamala. Key bearer. Got them keys. Yeah, man. Let's get it. Chief Billy. Hats on deck. Most styles, y'all. Got a lot of stuff, man. Gonna be on the website. Got Chief Billy. Exclusively at 2 a.m. as weare2am.com. weare2am.com. Peace to the tribe, man. What is it? Hold on now. You know, let me share. What is going on? Let's see. There we go. Yeah, man. I hope you being the greatest you of all time. Links in the chat room, y'all. Definitely, man. You know, that's what GOAT means, y'all. Greatest of all times, man. You know, like I said, man. You know, I hope that I call y'all the great ones, man. I hope you being the greatest you of all times, man. So, hold on. Take this off the screen again, yeah, man. Tanshan, 2 a.m. We are 2am.com, man. Which is 2 a.m. gear, y'all. 2 a.m. We are 2 a.m. We have come. So the ancestors said we have risen in you. Ever since she ain't worked two pennies rubbed together. That's a fact. Now that's a fact, y'all. I gotta say that, man. That's a fact. Hey, man. Once again, man, I'd like to say a shout out to everybody, man, to hit that like button, man. Really, you know, like them, everybody came in and hit the button. That's what's up, man. Definitely appreciate y'all, man. Like I said, share this. Links in the chat room, man. We're gonna discuss trending topics right now. Kamala Harris, right? So I was talking about her, right? You know, we're talking about just the illusions, right, that they put out there for us, right? There's illusions, right? The illusion that she's for us. And like we had never heard of, for instance, Barack Obama. I got to go back to him, right? We had never heard of him until they presented him. They had him on the vibe, and he's saying all the right things, walking a little hip in his step. You know what I'm saying? Got Rainstorm in the building. Peace of the guy, man. What's up, brother?
Hey, salute, cuz. Shit, man, you doing a damn thing, man. I'm just listening, man. I just want to compare, and say my little piece. And by the way, love everybody in the chat. You know what I'm saying? All that, I've learned so much, man, from everybody that's in here. That's we trying to do it. You know what I'm saying? And the rest of them leave
Right.
them to the side. I mean, for real. I just push them to the
That's what's up.
side now, man. I just push them to the side. Like, man, if you ain't on this level and you trying to get your home and your land back, I just move you to the side. We ain't gotta argue. We ain't gotta fight. Hey, okay, you keep saying what you saying, right? I'm gonna go over this way. That's all I'm saying, though, Chief. Go ahead, Cole.
Well, right now, I don't know if you're familiar with 2 a.m. We're just showing some imagery of this, while we're going to get into the Kamala Harris conversation, right?
Okay, it's new to me. It's new to me. Go ahead, though. It's new to me.
2 a.m. is new to you?
Well, he's not. You talking about the brother that do his show 2 a.m.?
Nah, that's on the site, right? That's on the screen right here.
Yeah, I see it. I see it. But it's new to me though, Chief. I mean, I've seen it, but
Okay.
you know,
No, I
you
got you.
going in depth on it.
Yeah, it's a clothing, right?
Oh
Well,
yeah.
lifestyle. Yeah. Okay, we just
It's,
been showing
it's
that stuff.
yeah, man. You know, man. You know, man. I like them low tops though, boy. I like them low tops. Them motherfuckers is tight. I've never really been a high top dude. You know what I'm saying? You know, you play a
Mm-hmm.
little ball. You know, I'm Dennis Rodman. Don't let me dribble the ball all the way down the court because I'll fuck it up. You know what I'm saying? For real.
I
But
see you say
yeah.
you played basketball. What was your number?
No, I didn't. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Chief. I didn't. I played on blacktop, and I was like a Dennis Rodman nigga. Just give me the ball, you know, rebound and throw it to the nigga that can shoot.
Say you can't play, man. Tell me you
Man, I
don't
can't.
play
Oh,
basketball.
I ain't. Why you gotta bring me out like that, though, Chief? I'm trying to keep it subtle. I can't play ball. I'm telling you. I was over there messing with them girls while them niggas on the court. You see what I'm
Man, they're
saying?
sweating and jumping and getting them knees fucked up, huh?
Yeah, I'm over there
Wrestling and
sitting,
shit.
not trying to take yours. You know what I'm saying? But I'm watching them play double dutch. You niggas go over there and do this.
Yeah, I go over
You
there.
know what I'm saying? I mean, don't get me wrong. I love me some Kobe, some Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan, and all the other bad motherfuckers that ever played the goddamn game. Nigga, you good. That's what you
Mm-hmm.
do. I'm over here with the cheerleaders though. You see what I'm saying? That was my problem. That was me. You know, I'm over here
Right.
talking to these girls. You know, yeah, okay, yeah, but it's all good. Shit, there's more than enough to go around. Don't hate. You know what I'm talking about? Shit. There's 8 women, every goddamn man, and you mad at me? There's 7 more. You can come on, man. You know, for real though. I love our females. Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I got a mama too. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't my mama. You know what I mean? So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
man, skip all that other stuff, man. You know, nigga, I can't play ball. Throw me a basketball right now, I drop that motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you. I'm not no Jordan. I'm not no Kobe, Allen Iverson. None of them bad motherfuckers. Crossing niggas over and shit. Hey, nigga, do what you do. You know what I'm
well,
saying?
well, we create these jerseys, right?
Yeah,
And
bro.
not necessarily to get. I'm not about to be sweating and jumping up and down up the court, none of that either, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But we do sponsor Little League baseball,
That's
basketball,
cool.
football, right? You know what I'm saying? That type of stuff. So there's so
Yeah,
many
I follow.
ways for us to things that if we had to, have to, right? Have to.
Mm.
Okay. And you're from St. Louis, right? Now St. Louis, it's
Yes,
like a
sir.
lot of other places. It's a great city, man. And I like to say, like, a lot of times, like as our people, there's like culture. You know what I'm saying? It's another
Mm-hmm.
chocolate city in the middle of America, right? We talk about Cahokia. We talk about just being on the Mississippi River, how important the St. Louis area was to our people anciently before these people came. You understand my point? So
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
St. Louis was a very important place. It was the center of America. It was the capital of America. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Because we
why we got the
utilize these
arch,
waterways
though.
like
That's
that.
why we got the arch, though, Chief. The gateway to the
Absolutely.
west.
That's facts.
That's what the arch stands for in St. Louis. The gateway to the west. And them motherfuckers expanded on our ass. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Same is, I mean, we you know, it's like preaching to the choir a lot of times when I rap with you. You know, it's like I'm telling you stuff
Absolutely.
you already know. You know what I mean? But go ahead, cuz.
Well, okay. So we were talking about Kamala Harris, right? And
Mm-hmm.
just in just these terminologies, right, that they're using, you know what I'm saying, to create social power for themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like
Okay.
whiteness. Okay. Now, 50, 60 years ago, right, people were begging to be equal, meaning to go into these people's restaurants and sit down and eat, or go into
Mm-hmm.
their theaters or get on their buses, right? Now, if we could go back in time, right? Go back in time, travel back in time, right? We have the luxury to do that. And then we can sit down and say, look, why are we trying to get on their buses? Why are we trying to go in their restaurants? Why aren't we investing more into ourselves, more into building the infrastructure that we've already had the foundation of the financial? We have, bro, I think it's less than zero at this point right now. And we
Yes.
had 100% of it at one point. Of all trade, we had 100% of that in America. Right now we're at zero. We had 100.
You remember the brother that tried to, he had his own bus line and now they locked his ass up, even though he had a certain religion or something to that effect, right? But they locked that man up. He had like them charter buses, motherfucking type shit. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Not your basic bi-state shit, like the bus that you got to stand on the bus stop. Is like, you know what I mean, like that coach shit. You know, better than Greyhound. Remember Trailways way back in the day?
Yeah,
It
I
was
remember
only
that. That
two
was
bus
his?
companies. Yeah, no. He invented his own stuff, and it's like you on a coach bus. You
Okay.
know, first class type shit. They locked that man up about taxes or some crazy ass shit. You know how they do. You know how
I
they
mean, it's
do it when you
ridiculous.
doing
Hey,
better.
hey, I think it's
Go
ridiculous. But I
ahead,
want
Chief.
to say, man, shout out to the original Copper Empress Hober, man. Love those posts. I'm gonna say this, man.
Yeah.
Like sometimes, man, less is more. You ain't think of post the post that especially of things that are just evidence. When we say snapshots in time, when we can go back in the time period and get actual documentation of things that was said about us, things that we said about ourselves. You know what I'm saying? I tell anybody, man, get you some
Hmm.
microfiche when you're doing. You ain't got no microfiche as a part of your research, buddy. You need to catch up.
Yeah.
You might need to get you that iron
Empress Holder,
57, nigga.
man. She
Yeah,
it's
she
like
tough.
every day she drop a gem. Like boom, here
Oh,
you
that's what
go.
I'm saying.
Think
Every
about
day,
this.
right?
And it's straight to the fucking point. Her shit
Yeah,
be straight to the fucking point. You think I'm lying, motherfucker? Go look it up. You know, don't
killing it.
But go ahead, Chief. Now, Empress Hope been coming with the real shit. It's boom. Next day,
She
boom,
returning.
boom. And sometimes she'll drop two or three on you in one day. Like, damn, I didn't know shit about this shit. But that's our people. We waking the fuck up. Nigga, you can stay
Yeah,
sleep all
Haru.
you want. Sleep
That's
an
right,
ambient or whatever. Go ahead, Chief.
man.
You know how I get
They can do
long
all
winded, man.
that.
I'm sorry.
Hey, we got Turtle Island Niji in the building. Peace, brother. How you feeling?
Hey, what's up, man? Can y'all hear me?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
All right, all right. I see
Hey,
I got some brothers
hey,
in here from Chicago and St. Louis.
Say it again, cuz.
I said
I'm
I
from
see some
Mississippi,
brothers
but
up
I
here in
grew up out there, so I'm Chicago by way of Mississippi. But yeah. So where you
Okay,
from, brother?
man. I'm from I done lived pretty much everywhere, but that's why I'm laughing. I'm like, you brothers from Chicago, St. Louis. You know, I done lived in all them places. Shit, I grew up in St. Louis. I grew up in Chicago. You
That's
know,
what's up.
so
Mm-hmm.
I'm damn. I'll be 50 in a couple of years. You know, so I done been around. You know, I've been
You
listening
know,
to you
seen a couple
cats for
things, huh?
yeah, I've been listening to you cats for a little while. I'm like, man, that's what's up, man. You know, I've been like, I've been wanting to come on here and just hang out with you guys, man, because it's like a big family to me, man. You
Hey,
know,
salute to
Man,
you,
we
brother.
appreciate you, man. Hey, bro.
Yeah.
I was about to say, is this your first time?
come, yeah, actually it is. You know, on your show,
I was about to
yeah,
say, I've been seeing you in this chat room for a long time, but yeah, this is your first
yeah,
time come on the panel, man. Salute to you, brother. Definitely appreciate you,
yeah.
bro.
Appreciate
All
that, but
day. All day.
yeah, man, I'm laughing because I'm like, man, my man talking about St. Louis. I remember when I was a little kid, man, I used to wrestle for these the school called the Vaishon Warriors, you know, and
Mm-hmm.
and
What side was you on in St. Louis? I mean, as
man,
far as wrestling and all that.
I was on I could tell you my address. It was 3629 A Cottage. It was right off of St. Louis. It was right off of Grand Avenue. right behind Grand True
Oh,
Vibe.
damn.
Right
Oh,
behind
you was in
Grand
there.
True Vibe.
Yeah,
Oh yeah. Oh, I grew
yeah.
up in some shit. I grew up in the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
Then
you
you know what
was
I'm
in
saying?
the
I went
thick
to
of
Herbert
shit.
Hoover Boy. Yeah, I went to Herbert Hoover Boy Club and everything. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
So
Herbert Hoover, boy,
yeah,
them niggas had them Steelers colors on, that black and them yellow.
yeah,
Boy,
yeah,
y'all
yeah.
niggas was dangerous back in the day.
Oh man, that was crazy, man. That was beautiful, man. That's why
I'm
I was like,
saying.
yeah, that's me, man. That's me.
Hey,
When
hey,
y'all see
y'all,
me
do
on
y'all
here,
go over to
man.
East St. Louis, or y'all stay away from East St. Louis?
No, we used to
Oh
go with that
man,
motherfucking party. We did. When I turned
party
16, we
hard,
go.
man. We party
Go
hard.
ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah. We used to ride our bikes over there, man. Get on the bus right across the Mississippi, man. Get over there and kick it.
That's dope, bro. That's dope.
Yeah, yeah. Used to ride
That's
our
dope.
bike down, touch the arch, go back to the house. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
No
We used to do
problem,
that shit when, man, as soon as we got our license, we
Hey,
hit
did
that
y'all ever go
goddamn
to the
bridge.
mounds? Y'all ever go to Monk's Mound or Collins Mound or any of that?
No, no, chief, no,
Me
because we
neither, bro.
didn't
Like
know.
that's crazy. I used to just
And
drive
guess
by this
what?
shit. Like, what's
As
up,
soon
chief?
as you cross is it the Herbert Bridge? I forgot. Now they built a new one. It's three of them.
What
We
it's the
had
natural? It's the natural. Is
I'm
it the
going.
natural street bridge or something like that? Now
that motherfucker
the
sit
natural
right
highway.
fucking there,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
but
yeah.
it's
But
covered with
shit,
grass.
yeah. But
What's
check it.
up, Reginald?
I moved from St. Louis and went to Chicago. Man, moved on 35th and Cottage Grove, bro.
Bro, I was about to start coming looking for you, bro. You better stop playing.
You know what I'm
Man, I
saying? I
got
moved.
all
Man,
cousins
bro,
and
Reginald
shit up in
Green.
man,
Chicago.
I used to play football over on the side of this little junior high called Doolittle. You know, and
Doolittle.
yeah, you used to play
They got a
football
Doolittle
on
school out
every
here.
Saturday, man. And
Wonder if it's
little
Got
on.
that same way. Yeah.
Huh?
You talking about in St. Louis before you went across the water, or before you went to Chicago?
No, I'm talking about this is when I moved to Chicago, man.
Oh, okay,
On
okay.
35th and Cottage Grove, there was a little school called Doolittle Middle School. We used to go over there and play football every
Cottage
Sunday
Grove.
morning. You know,
Mm-hmm.
just all the kids and project. You know, I live right across the street from the Ida B. Wells. You know what I'm saying? So, shit,
Wow.
I
Was
ain't
that
had
the
no
Shout out to
project
Mama
them
issues.
like
Ida
good
B.
time?
Shout out to the great Mama Ida B. Wells, by the way.
You know,
We're gonna
oh
have to do a
man,
whole
yeah,
build on her. Peace of the
oh
Empress,
Yes,
rest
sir.
in
definitely,
paradise. Love her. Yes,
Yes, sir.
man. Love
yeah,
her. Hey,
yeah.
you know what though? Speaking of Chicago, right? Speaking of St. Louis, right? Well, it's just two great cities, right? Our people in these great cities, right? The number, like when Dr. Wright was talking about, you know, he's from Alabama, an all black city in Alabama, right? And we're gonna get back to that. But Chicago, that's a black city, right? You know what I'm saying? Especially some of the size or whatever, right? But because we
Great
have been
food. Great
we have
food too,
been
chief.
best food. Like let's say that, like
Oh,
damn, yeah, like
but
the
go
taste of
ahead. I didn't mean to
Chicago.
cut your water off, but go
Yeah,
right ahead.
no, yeah, definitely. It has to be said, definitely. Gotta be in the top. Yeah, one or two places
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
on
most
to eat on the
definitely, most
planet,
definitely.
definitely for sure. Now that I'm a vegan though, might have to reevaluate that. I gotta go see the vegan shit out of it. You know what I'm saying? But anyway,
But as
uh,
being a vegan, you can go there and still get you a nice ass something something. You see what I'm
yeah,
saying?
I
And
hope
that shit
so.
gonna
I
taste
hope so.
delicious.
I hope
All
so.
day,
You
I
all
hope
know.
day,
so.
day.
Yeah. You know, I can make it work though. But no, we're talking about all the sheer mass numbers of people, of our people, right? Now, all our inner cities, right? All our places, all our communities, or whatever, the businesses are not ours. Okay, our people are buying clothes from Arabs and Asians, buying our gas, our everything. Because y'all remember the couple that was trying to, I think they tried to go 30 days with only spending money with so-called black establishments. They had to go right across town to get their gas. Like it was just, they was like some shit they just had to do without because even in a city the size of Chicago, right? With all the
Which is
people
a
that look
big
like
ass
us
fucking
there,
city.
right? With all the people that look like us, and we have the nerve to not be able to build anything for our
Mm-hmm.
people. It should be that should be Medina for real. You heard? It should be Medina
Yeah.
for real. Okay? Mecca in Detroit, Medina, motherfucking Wakanda in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Jackson is motherfucking. You know what I'm saying? Like on some other shit, El Dorado. Like y'all wake the fuck up, bro. Like I'm ready to slap something. Like at this point, because you telling me this is what we telling y'all. What we saying is, bro, brothers, and we all like been around and we done seen some stuff, right? You mean to tell me that after all this, the Million Man March, a million niggas was out there, right? And that might be need to go back to be evaluated, right? Like, right? And how we was feeling, and we were all young men at that time, how we were feeling at that time or whatever, right? And for to lay a goose egg is incredible to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know that people might be thinking I'm tripping, but I don't feel like that, bro. I feel like somebody done dropped the motherfucking ball.
Yeah.
And for us, it's us right now. It's me and you. It's us three men on this. We are dropping the ball because we waiting on the old niggas to do something. Fuck them. It's our turn. If we can't wait on the young niggas to do nothing.
The NBA
So if ain't nothing happen, it's our motherfucking fault, bro. That's how I look at it. Man. I'm not going out like that, bro. I don't give a fuck. I'm not going out like this, man. I promise.
Yeah,
I'd rather go out
Chief.
the other way.
Yeah, I'm
fuck
about
that.
to get your information, bro.
Fuck
Do
that.
the NBA do it? Fuck no. The NFL do it? Fuck no. Soccer, whatever sport, they bring in new motherfuckers, right? That say, okay, you kind of getting up there, you know, and let it ride. I mean, damn. You got your
we don't have nobody though.
No, but you know,
We don't be having nobody though. Like nigga, we gotta put a fake ass Harriet Tubman on the money. Are you serious? We ain't got nobody else. We ain't got nobody else put on the money. For real?
Yeah.
Really? So when I say, hey, well, I want to, you know, I'm gonna work hard enough to get myself on enough money, then just let me do me. Stay out the fucking way. You know, niggas just be so weird, bro. Like, nigga, you don't have any aspirations of being a conqueror or nothing. Stay. You know, you remember when Brad Pitt was that little boy came to get Brad Pitt to go fight, you know what I'm saying, for the army, instead the whole army had to fight with him. This dude was like 7 foot tall, he's all big and shit.
Talking about the movie Troy.
Right? Love it. So, you know, Achilles was black, by the way, but we'll come back to that. Anyway, so so he on the horse, right? And then
you know what though? You know what? Hold on, Chief. Just hold it.
I ain't gonna forget. Go ahead. I ain't gonna forget. I got it. Go ahead,
man. Because you got me excited over this shit, right? My thing is when the daddy knew this nigga's outside the gate. You know, you got Achilles saying, "Bring Hector, right? Bring your punk ass out here, right?" And the daddy, what fucked me up when you really watch the movie, right? His daddy was like, "Hey, son, you ain't gonna make it. This nigga gonna beat the fuck out of you." Man, I said, what kind of nigga gonna tell his son? But he knew it. His daddy knew it, but his daddy came back to get his body. Because Achilles drug his ass across the sand. Like, nigga, fuck you.
Yeah.
And it took his dad to show up that night and say, man, can I have my son body back?
Yeah,
I mean, nigga, do that.
He could have ended the war right then. He could have ended the war right then, killed the king or captured it, whatever, and been over. But Achilles had honor. The thing called honor. Y'all gotta have a thing called honor. Warriors have honor, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, so we don't
it's some shit you don't
do. Yeah, you just like warriors protect their community. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
That's what warriors do.
But Achilles was a goddamn mercenary.
Yeah.
But he had honor in his heart himself.
Yeah.
Achilles was a mercenary.
I mean, he went for glory though. Yeah, pretty much.
That's what he was.
I give him that.
He traveled with motherfucker, they paid him. He fucked the big nigga up in the beginning of the movie, off top.
No, but that's what I'm talking about though, right? So get back to that, right? So remember when the little boy was like, hey, yo, I don't know, man. That the little bitty boy, not his cousin, the little boy, not his lover. The little boy was like, remember the little boy that came to get him? He said, hey, they want you on the front line to fight this big old giant man. He's the biggest man I've ever seen in my life. I wouldn't fight him and shit like that, right? So Brad Pitt's about to ride off on the horse. He looked down at him. He said, that's why nobody will remember you. The bitch ass nigga. He should have spit on him.
Yeah, man. That right there. what you fucking just said. That
Man.
right there, you right. And that nigga stepped out and did what he did.
Yeah,
And
quick.
by the way, that the same big nigga that played that dude, he's on Mad Max Fury Road.
Who?
Same dude. That
What?
Okay, the big
Oh, okay. I
dude.
been saying. Okay, yeah. Mad
Yeah,
Max.
when Achilles jumped in the air and hit that nigga in his neck,
Oh yeah.
that same actor played in Mad Max Fury Road. He's the big dumb dude, but he's the biggest nigga on the field. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like, man, like you said earlier, it's man, you can't let a motherfucker intimidate you, man. You can't. Not when it comes to, especially when you know you right. You know you right on. You stand on your shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey nigga, this what I believe in. You're not gonna change my mind, and so on. Man, woman, or child, right? That's all
Mm-hmm.
I got to say about that, man. It's certain shit goes a certain way.
Mm-hmm.
There's a way you do unto others as you want done unto you. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? If I give you a cup of Kool-Aid, you give me a cup of Kool-Aid when I come to your house or whatever. You know what I mean? But if I walk in your house and you don't even offer me shit, nigga, I ain't supposed to be there. I'm not even supposed to be in your jurisdiction, right?
Nah, man, you're supposed to, you have guests in your house.
Yeah.
You're supposed to treat them like guests, man, and serve
You
them and
the
honor them.
host, I'll be a
Yeah,
guest.
yeah, you know.
And when you come to my
And we
shit,
have been more than gracious guests. I mean, hosts here in America. They just been unruly guests, bro.
mm-hmm.
You
Yeah,
understand?
man. I agree, sir.
Like let's
I
just
agree.
let's just like we've allowed people to come to our country, right? Okay, right? We gonna stay on Kamala for a minute, right? But I gotta say this about this motherfucker Akon, right? Corny ass nigga. But shut
I
your
didn't
corny
watch
ass
that
up.
Vlad yet.
I ain't
I
watched
need to
that nigga
say
either
it.
yet, cause I ain't really watched shit, cause it really don't matter, cause I
But he's
heard the
an
little
African though,
look.
Chief. He's an
Bro, he
African.
grew
He can
up in
say
St.
that.
Louis. He grew up in St. Louis. He ain't grow
Oh,
up eating no motherfucking African casabas and shit. He grew up
I
with that
didn't
St.
know
Louis
that,
swag,
man.
getting that St. Louis motherfucking essence and music, nigga.
Oh, I didn't know that,
Punk ass
cuz. I
nigga.
swear to. Oh, go
Better
ahead,
watch his
man.
goddamn mouth. Nigga be talking crazy all the time. And I don't care about none of that shit. So nigga gonna be talking that. Nigga, if I was in your motherfucking country, nigga, I'd be respectful. I wouldn't be over there talking all arrogant. Oh, America's better than this place, and y'all need to
Mm-hmm.
come home and be what, second class citizens in Africa, nigga?
But he
Be at
went
home,
home
little
to
boy.
build up Africa, though. He went home, on Chief. He went home to build up and pay
Nigga, he
all them
went home
Chinese
to
people.
enslave his people, dog. That nigga went home to enslave his people. That's all he did was went
Oh,
home and enslaved them to China even more.
okay. Go ahead, man.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Nigga
man.
gotta understand the play, bro. And spy on these people and put them goddamn lights up in there or whatever. That's all. Come on, bro. Like, how about this?
But Chief,
Y'all just
you
getting
better.
motherfucking lights. Akon, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all
Mm-hmm.
just getting lights in 2010, nigga. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
We invented lights, sir.
Yeah. Yeah.
See
Yeah.
the problem you having right now? Right.
Right.
China didn't invent lights. We invented lights.
Yeah.
Them
Yeah.
niggas will be blowing out candles right now in China right now. Good night. Please. You know what I'm saying? Fuck y'all talking. Niggas be talking crazy. Nigga be riding donkeys and shit. You know what I'm saying?
But you gotta
Nigga, you
remember
be
the song though, Chief. They
really?
won't let me out. You gotta remember the song. That's what Akon he was trying to
Oh,
put up
yeah, he trash. Nigga trash. Locked up, nigga. Man, listen, every time I
locked
hear this
up.
nigga, I turn his shit like R. Kelly, nigga. Click. Every time
Yeah.
I hear this nigga, I be like, who's that, Akon? That nigga sound like he's snitching in the song. Nigga, like, you sound like you snitching.
Chief, don't say that, cuz. He ain't.
Rat-a-tat-tat in this song.
But hey, you know what though?
Fuck
Them
out of
niggas
here.
signed a fucking contract, right?
Huh?
That's what they did. They signed a contract saying, nigga, I say this, but I can't say that. You know what I'm
Well, I ain't
saying?
signed no contract, so.
Exactly. But that's what that nigga did. That's what
Yeah.
that nigga did, though. Like, you can talk about this, but don't bring this part up, nigga. You be off the face of the goddamn whatever the fuck. Realm, planet, flat earth, whatever the fuck. Nigga, you would disappear
Mhm.
real fast. Have you
Yep.
noticed every time a motherfucker come real, they snatch their ass away,
Oh yeah.
say the wrong shit, and see if I don't the men in black don't show up at your shit. You know what I'm saying? Erase everybody's memory and don't nobody know shit. Come on, man.
Hey, right. They come
I
back.
mean, come on.
They be like,
Nigga,
man,
I
they
snatch you out your shit. It ain't your shit to begin with.
that nigga come back like Gucci Man, huh? A clone, nigga.
Uh, I ain't gonna even go into that, brother, man.
Hey, look,
I,
I'm gonna say this, man. Y'all know I love me some Bobby Hemmett. I love me some um, Professor Bill Valentine, right? Them
mm-hmm.
guys, they be going in. I can listen to an 8 hour lecture. I'm listening to them go right, and then at the end of the lecture, Bobby Hemmett will turn around and be like, and so and so was cloned, and I'm like,
Oh,
wait a minute, time out. Like this came out of nowhere. I remember when I heard that Barack Obama was Malcolm X's son.
I seen that shit too. I heard you. Right? That
Shit.
was like 2 years ago or some shit,
Yeah,
right?
it wasn't that long
I'm
ago.
like, damn, all right, cool,
So
I guess. I mean,
so
but I ain't on
yeah,
that shit. It's
niggas
about
be
like you saying, it's about how to say your goddamn family, your mama, your aunties, your
uh,
cousins, your fucking
uh,
everybody that belong to you. And you know what though, Chief? I peeped this out. Everybody, because since I've been on this level, everybody from my mama's side to my daddy's side, they looking at like, what's going on? And they listen to yourself and a lot of others that I'm, channeled into. But they so busy, they're looking at you like, okay, what else you find out? Oh, we need to do this. We need to do that. You know what I'm saying? That type of stuff. We need to correct this, whatever it is, paperwork, stop calling yourself black, and so on else, right? And honestly, it feels good, but you got to stay on your grind. Talking about myself, cause you the nigga that brought it up. You see what I'm saying? You brought this to me. How is it working out for you? And then you know how family is, and especially us Indians, melanated, whatever, right? Across the whatever. They looking at how does it work? How did your stuff work out? And then you gotta, our people was always how you say, you do it first, and then I'll see where you coming from, right? Or going to or whatever. That's how our people work. And if I'm making up stuff, somebody put in the chat or somebody say something on the panel, you do it first. And if it works for you, like back in the day, we was young, nigga try to jump off the goddamn garbage can or whatever with a goddamn what do you call them? Hefty bag. Talking about I'm a float. you know, you do it first, nigga, then I'll follow. That's just how our people are. We just built that way. It's like, man, if it's working for you, I'll follow you. I'll back you up at whatever. But if it's not working and you just talking, that motherfucker gonna be like, this nigga crazy. This motherfucking lost his goddamn mind. Everybody's still there. I'm just trying to make sure, you know.
yeah, I'm here, bro.
Okay. It's just, but, like they say, I was a child and I thought as a child and I did as a child. Then I became a grown man or woman, right? And boom, you grow the fuck up. I mean, I love to be pushed on the swing set at the park. But nigga, you grown now. You still gonna go to the park and say, please push me? Nigga, you got a childish ass mind. The fuck are you talking about? You grown. Kick your legs, nigga. Do it yourself. Right? And it's too many of us that's dependent on the system and all this other stuff to where you don't even need these fucking people. You grown. You say you grown. I'm a grown ass man. I'm a grown ass woman. I can blah blah blah. Whatever. What nigga do it? But it takes all. Well, let me say it like this. All the shit they taught you as 12 years a slave, meaning first grade to 12th grade, then you want to go to a college, right? That's the name of the goddamn movie. 12 years a slave. I'm going to fix your ass up to where you go work for somebody else, not for yourself. Like you got your own company, whether you want to sell all the cool shit that Chief was putting online. And many others, you're not an entrepreneur. I'm not teaching you to be that because you might outdo me. Your shit might be a better quality than my shit. You see, and I'm sick
But I
of it.
mean, but Nike and Adidas, they work together. They're
Yeah,
two different companies. They're working together. So we, at the end of the day, we need our companies. We need our brands. We need our stuff. And a lot
you
of times
totally
we
right.
do sell out. We do sell out, and we give up control.
You mean to tell me
Okay.
though, Chief, that Damon Dash on Shark Tank, the brother be clean, he doing his thing. Fubu came out, and you the only nigga that can for us, buy us type of shit. Now you got your shit coming out, right? Why come I can't switch up? Right? Okay, I work. And Fubu ain't been around in for fucking ever. Ever since we was young. But LL, he had the right spokesman and shit. LL up there rapping. LL had that Fubu shit on, right? And blew his shit up. Fubu. Damon don't
I,
even.
I, I mean, I like what Libra said. Some niggas just be in the right place at the right time. You know what I'm saying? I think that's how that was. It was a
I
phenomenon. It
can
was the right place at the right time.
I can
But
agree with Libra.
Damon John, not Damon Dash, Damon John, it's a brilliant
Oh yeah,
dude,
my
man.
fault.
Shout out to
Yeah, my
him.
fault.
It's a cold nigga. And like I said, he's definitely a guy that we got to sit down and have a conversation with. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I'm not hating on Damon. You're right. My fault.
Cold nigga.
I'm not
Shark
hating
Tank,
on
one of
him.
my favorite shows of all time. Love it.
Man, shit. I be watching that motherfucker like a religion. Like, why in the fuck didn't I come up with that? Whatever the people, come up with. It's like, damn, I was thinking that shit, but I didn't.
Hmm.
Fuck. And it honestly, it kind of puts the heat back on yourself to where, nigga, you got to think a little harder. You got to go back to the drawing board type shit, right? It's like, okay, damn, okay. Like they got the motherfucking thing I just watched the other day. You put it on the side of your glasses if you wear glasses, right? And it'll read the fucking document for you, for people that, you know,
Shut up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You
man, I
you
swear to
read it in the
God, don't
glasses,
lie.
and whatever you read, it fucking read it.
It'll read it and it'll tell you every little thing. It's a little device. It's like a little the thing you put in your man. I'm telling, if I'm lying, man, look it up. I'm looking at this
Damn.
motherfucker. I'm like, God damn. And all you have to do is point at the bitch. Just point at what you're trying to do for people that can't. Oh, it's for people that can't see that well. And then they got the little, it's like a Bluetooth slash reader. Like I'm a,
I mean,
you
that's
you
dope,
are.
bro. That's super dope. You think about it.
I
Shit.
just sat back like, why in the fuck did I not even think of that? I get on myself. You know what I mean?
Man, yeah.
It's not about hating what the next motherfucker done did. He came up with it first, or she came up with it first. Shark Tank
But
shit.
but I mean, like okay, books, for instance, right?
Mm-hmm.
We kind of all got to go to certain places or whatever to get our books from people who say, okay, well, this is their system.
Mm-hmm.
Amazon, to get through this system or whatever, and we honor their system instead of saying, you know what, let's make our own system. Let's put our own books through this system. Let's create our own educational from pre-kinder to post doctorate type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
some 20-year program, like a 40-year fucking program we got to, but at least it's a good 20-year program. You understand what I'm saying? Are y'all
I
serious?
mean, even if you don't want to do it for yourself, do it for your children and their children's children, so on, so on. There. That's how our people thought back in the day. This where all this constitution and all that shit come from. Guess what, nigga? I'm not gonna be here all this, but I want to make sure my grandbaby's gonna be okay. Let's write this shit down on paper that you ain't gonna do them like that. They renege. This, I mean, that's the way I see it. If I'm
Hey,
wrong,
peace to the
please,
God.
Listen,
Libra Sun is in the building. What's up, brother?
Libra
facts,
Sun,
facts.
salute.
Peace, man. Peace to the gods and the goddesses, man. Yeah, man. That's on point, man. You know what I'm saying? The
Yeah,
thing is this, man, is that our people is paralyzed. Back in the day, we didn't have those shade those shackles on our brain. You know what I'm saying? Feeling that we can't do anything. You know, back in the day, they didn't care about none of that shit, man. They was thinking, they was building. You know what I'm saying? But today, our
I'm
people,
listening.
man, they just want somebody to do the shit for them. That's it. Like they feel
Yeah,
paralyzed. You know what I'm saying?
yep.
Like they can't build a building. You know what I'm saying? That's for somebody else to do. You know, they
Hmm.
they, they can't come up with the next greatest thing since sliced bread because that's for somebody else to do. You know what I'm saying? We didn't got to the point where we just wait for something to happen. You know what I'm saying? It's like the
Yeah,
shit is crazy, man. It's paralysis.
and
It's
and and, and it's
mental paralysis.
you're totally 110% right, cool. I swear, and that's why I can't deal with any ignorant motherfucker. I don't give a fuck what your complexion is, especially when it come to our people. You talking to this brother, most of the time the people I've talked to, you just at the store or whatever, they listen to you. You know what I'm saying? But you know what? I can't stand a motherfucker that I know what you saying, but I ain't, man, I don't give a fuck. I leave them motherfuckers completely alone. Like, nigga, come on. Yeah, I said
I,
nigga.
I mean, it depends, man. You have patience. Hey, we got the guy, Ahanu L is in the building. The real American is in the
Peace to the
building.
God.
Conscious
Peace to the
one. What's up,
God,
brother?
man.
Peace, peace, peace.
Peace
What
to
it
guys, man. Peace to the goddesses, man. Peace
what
to
it do?
Superior. Billy, Libra's son, who we got Rainstorm in the building. Peace to the brothers.
Hey, Warren, salute to you, cuz.
Peace,
Indeed.
peace, bro.
He
Peace,
got that
bro.
St. Louis.
And
St.
we
Louis
got
niggas want their cornerback. You heard? We want our quarterback right this bitch.
I ain't messing with y'all, man. I ain't messing with
Hey
y'all.
man, I love St. Louis too, man. Love it, love it,
Man,
love the
we got
energy,
Las
man. Love the
Vegas in
people.
this. We got Las
Hell
Vegas
yeah,
in this motherfucker.
but we got
We got
America in this
Jersey in
bitch.
this motherfucker.
Yeah,
And all that.
that's a
We
Nigga,
got
this
fact.
is
Maryland
fucking
in this
Indian
bitch.
territory. How about that?
DC's in this bitch. Yeah. Hey
Man,
man,
Yeah,
this is
oh
America,
yeah.
man.
that's
Yeah,
This
what's
is
go
up.
America,
ahead,
Jack.
cuz.
Yeah, yeah.
Hyping the
So
nigga up.
yeah, but we really, man, gotta take a look at this, man, because it's like, our people, they in such a state where they think that nothing belongs to us. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like it
Mm-hmm.
all belongs to everybody else. The rest of the world owns everything and we don't own shit. Like what kind of mentality is that? You know what I'm saying?
Indoctrination. Yeah. Yeah.
Man, that's slave mentality. You know
Yes,
what I'm
sir.
saying? That's a
Yes,
slave
sir.
mentality.
Yeah.
Um, where you feel as though that you don't even exist. Like that shit is crazy, man.
No,
You
you
know?
110% right, man. I
Yeah.
mean, if you talk to the average one of us on the streets, no matter what city you in, right? It's like, nigga, I don't give a fuck about this. I'm going back home to Africa. That's their mentality.
And
Like,
and
I
you
ain't
know
even
what's
supposed to be here.
the messed up part is that young people want to do shit. Like they
Oh,
really want to do shit. You know what I'm saying? But they don't have the people in place that can really, you know, put them in that mind state of showing, okay, this how you do this. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
But
I agree.
instead, we got these, indoctrinated slave-minded people like, nah, you can't do that. That's white man shit. Nah, you can't do that to Asians. That's Asian shit. Nah, you can't do that because that's somebody else shit. You know what I'm saying? Like we just give
Yeah.
away all our shit to everybody
Mm-hmm.
else and let them claim it, and we can't claim shit for ourselves. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? All the shit that we've given to the world, we've given everybody else the credit. Like what kind of shit is that, bro? That's straight slave mentality.
You're
Hey,
right.
look, that's even now though. Like even
Right. That's what I'm saying.
amo- even among this Indian paradigm. You know what I'm saying? Most of us even brainwashed, man. We've been brainwashed thinking we Native Americans. And then we don't even really know our real culture, what these crackers do. And these crackers show these buildings and show these aqueducts and show these reservoirs. Shit that Native Americans can't even do today. Mm-hmm. Everything
Yeah.
they got from us. And they got you thinking they got first they didn't got you thinking you from Africa. Then when you realize you are from America, the real history of America is hate. They don't disclose that to us, brother. You know what I'm saying? The real history of America. We ain't supposed to be following no constitution or none of that shit. Because we wrote that shit for being in that shit. You know what I'm saying? But when they put you, listen, bro, I just found the original Great Lord Peace, right? The original one. The original one ain't got no goddamn Indian nothing in it, bro. You know what I'm saying? No Indian. It talks about the Six Nations, and that's it. They don't refer to these people as fucking Indians, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to think
Right.
they created that term and put us under that. That's another one of their terms, like Negro, black, or color, and they put us under that shit, bro. A lot of people argue with it, but they don't know. Like a lot of people don't even really do the legal shit. They just look at these tribes and what they do in these tribes. Look at how they do these tribes, bro. Look at how they do these tribes. These tribes ain't got no motherfucking. They under the thumb of them because they know that them ain't the original fucking people.
Well,
You know,
it's it's
What
a
you said, what he said, he
it,
right.
it's it's all a mind game, man. Because the Constitution is a fucking charter, and I'm gonna say this now,
it's like
and anybody can have any fucking opinion they want to. I'm telling you that it's a charter. Okay,
that's a fact. That's a
so
fact.
here's the thing, right?
Wait. What's the definition of charter? Start there and then go on.
Just it's a permission slip. Put it that way,
Okay.
right?
Right.
Okay.
If you want to really
Okay.
understand what it is, that's what it is. All right.
Okay.
So what it does is outline, certain privileges and rights that a person under the charter is allowed to have. Okay, that's what it
Okay.
is. Okay.
Got got
So, but the thing is that it's just they just playing with people's minds, man. Like A1 said, you know, um, they're coming up with these terms, and they expect you to fall under these terms that they come up with. You know what I'm saying? Just like Chief was saying earlier, it's like, okay, that's your definition of this word. So why are we going by your definition? What the fuck make your definition so special? You know what I'm
mm-hmm.
saying? Like our
Mm-hmm.
minds are really, tuned into whatever they say is the shit. Whatever they say go. You know what I'm saying?
Even even they
We
throwing
listen.
around. No, I was gonna say they throwing around these terms like false
Right.
history. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's false history. Nigga, you wasn't nowhere in none of these history stories. You was a slave all the way up until fucking the early 1900s. You know what I'm saying? So these motherfuckers just got in the power by forming these militias, running into these towns that we always had that been here. We ain't go no fucking way and just stop making no fucking time. These towns always existed. And as these people move west, they're encountering us in these fucking towns, bro. And the whole slavery, all that shit is false. You know what I'm saying? These people ain't had no power. What no white person was allowed to own no land here. That's the reason why they started to go to war. But they started all these different things started to happen in the late 1800s. Everything I believe, everything before 1776 is a goddamn lie, bro. All the way from the
Mm-hmm.
16,
Of course.
all the way from the
Mm-hmm.
1619 first slaves got because we don't even know what time we're playing with. They're giving us too many. I done been researching. I've been reading too many different conflicting stories, and then I read in the 1800s, black people was in power. The fuck is a lieutenant governor that just was a slave, a lieutenant governor of a white. Remember, Louisiana supposed to have been what? The French and the Spanish, right?
Right.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
how the fuck is the lieutenant governor a black man, O.J. Dunn? You understand? In 1868, bro.
Right, because they lying and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
it's just point blank they lying about history. But the most important thing is that's their interpretation or their paradigm. Who gives a fuck what they think? You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy. Just
Cause,
like you just like when
cause you're
they talk
right.
about the Dred Scott case, and it was clear that the paradigm is clear. It's like it's nothing that a black man can say that a white man is bound to respect, and it's like that's their paradigm. And we should have the same paradigm. You know what I'm saying? Where's our doctrine to saying nothing that a foreigner can say that an aboriginal is bound to respect?
Oh,
That's the doctrine we need to fall under. You know what I'm saying?
you
Yeah,
never heard, oh, you
man.
don't know. Look, listen to this. Listen to this real quick. Let me read this. Look, this is number 58 of the motherfucking Great Law of Peace, right? It say any chief or other persons who submit to laws of a foreigner people are alienated and forfeit all claims of the Iroquois nations, right? Now it goes down to tell you right here, right? It says this means that Indians, right now, this one says Indian. I got the other one open. I kind of read through. It's not easy to read through, but it says this means that the Indians who follow the laws made by foreigners and include Canada Indian Act and the United States federal Indian laws have alienated themselves from their nations.
Okay, stop right there. Stop right there, bro. Stop right there, right? Okay. Now, just reading that, you have to ask the question, when was that written?
This was written like in the early, late 1700s.
Right. But the Great Law of Peace originally supposed to be 1,000 years, written 1,000 years before the Euros even came here. So we got some issues we need to resolve with that Great Law of Peace
All
because it's
right, this is
supposed to be 1,000 years old.
1714, but no, this is
Right.
1714. I guess what they do though, every so many years they go back to it.
Well,
I believe every
yeah.
so many years it says, hold on. Every so many years, they supposed to readdress this and like make a and declare it among the people. You know what I'm saying? So I guess that this one right here was the one that was done around that time when they seen all this fuckery going on. You know what I'm saying? But remember, this is kind of like what kicked shit off because they sold like some of these so-called chiefs. They sold some of these Europeans land, and this is when you get what's the brother name? I just did a video. Two
Uh, uh,
countries.
okay, I got you. So the other question becomes, so when did they stop writing or stop updating the Great Law? You know what I'm saying? Like we
Yeah.
got to really dig into that because it sounds like they, because you can't throw words back in time. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
you can't be describing a situation that wasn't supposed to be the situation at the time. So to
Mm-hmm.
me, that kind of questions it leads me to a question like, hold up, when did they write that? You know what I'm saying? Because that wasn't written 1,000 years ago.
That's
So
yeah.
we gotta really look at this shit, man. It's like, okay, so when did they stop writing the Great Law? Because we got to get some clarity on this shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm gonna
Okay,
say
okay,
about that.
okay, okay. Peep this. What would you call the great law?
The great
I
law,
mean,
our
is it
law.
natural law? I'm sorry. Go ahead, y'all.
Natural, well, no, natural law. It would be natural law
Well,
because
well, what I'm saying
Yeah,
is something that was created. Now it's something that is written, right? The Great Law of
yeah,
Peace is written, right?
mm-hmm.
So so basically it's a document, right? Let's just call it a
yeah,
document. But we need to know, okay, apparently, supposedly, this document supposed to have been written 1,000 years before the Euros even got here. So why are they using language that is modern? So we got to really
I'm trying to
question.
trick your ass. I'm tricking
Well, we
you.
got to question where is the original. You know what I'm saying? Is
Yeah.
this the
Yes,
original
sir.
great law? We gotta look into that.
Nah, I
Like
know
we,
goddamn well. I got 2 copies up here, and I know goddamn well they got the original hit. So when the original is not in English, so that shit ain't even in English. So we know that. But the point was that I was saying was that if you're indigenous to the land, you ain't supposed to be following no goddamn foreigner's law.
yeah, that is a fact. A1, that's a fact. I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm disagreeing. Well, I'm questioning that being in the great law because that situation wasn't even supposed to be there at that particular time. So how can you be writing about a situation that's not even supposed to be there?
Mhm.
So that is my question. That I'm not saying that
I
what you're
think what
saying.
Okay,
I think
I
they
get where
did
you
was
coming
I
from.
think they added parts to it because
Right, that's what I'm getting at. I'm like, okay, so
yeah.
when did they stop amending it? You
Mhm.
know what
They
I'm
started
saying?
making they made laws according to the situations that was presenting itself, you know what I'm saying, at that time. But what I'm saying is how I can easily connect this to Tupacum when he said that these motherfuckers chiefs sold these Europeans some land and he went to them and told them, you guys can't own nothing here. And the chiefs that sold it to you, either they take the land back from you or we're going to kill them and we're going to take the land back from you. This is when they went into Prophet Town and burnt Prophet Town down. You understand? This was started the whole New Madrid earthquake, which led to a lot of this shit that was going on. So when I'm saying
Right.
the fact that these niggas sold them land and they put that shit in there. Any motherfucker will submit to any law. And then it also talks about the land too. You can't sell them. Only people who own land is the Atanchas, the people of the land. Can't no
Right.
land. But just think about it. How many foreigners is in charge today that people are bound to? All over the fucking place. Like, you know what I'm saying? A motherfucker just came in last month to tell you something. You got motherfuckers who only got to be here 10 years that can get into these fake ass, well, they can get into the and their governmental structure or whatever and make rules that apply to us. You see what I'm saying? Make laws that apply to us.
That's what I'm saying. My point is that number one, these identities are fake identities, that they have everybody going under. So my thing is that how can you respect some fake shit? Like why should we be respecting some shit that don't exist? You know what I'm saying? In other words.
Especially
Because
because they got the
because
Muslims.
because because niggas fall into it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and as soon as you get your goddamn consent, oh nigga, I got control over you. So you say it's okay, whatever application, your IRS, whatever the fuck, right? You say you put your John Hancock down that motherfucker, right? Oh nigga, you mine. You my nigga. If you don't get no bigger. And we don't know that. Instead of no, I don't consent to that bullshit. I ain't gotta pay you shit. I'm the motherfucker getting up every day, 4 or 5, whatever in the morning, taking care of my business. Whether you sell goddamn donuts, whatever. Whatever. That's how they get you. And then you right up under
They
they
extorting
fucking
you. Extorting you. You know what I'm saying? And I
yeah.
don't mean to say that to be funny,
No,
but
you
they was
right. You right,
extorting me at one
A1. You
point too.
right. Go
It's
ahead,
like,
cool.
if you can be working at a job and I can come tell you, look, Rainstorm, I'm gonna need 10% of that paycheck you work.
No, do you. Go ahead and do it. I'm listening.
You know what I'm saying? Look, I'm gonna need
Mm-hmm.
10% of that them wages you gonna be getting paid on Friday, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then and I'm just asking you. I'm not even
Waiting on that day.
look. I'm not even threatening you, or I'm not even saying it. I'm just asking you. That's what most people acquiesce to all this shit. Most of
Exactly.
I don't. You could easily send these niggas a form to your motherfucking payroll or your human resources and easily opt out of paying taxes. It's not hard to do.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
but a lot. Once again, peace to all the brothers. Peace to the
Yeah,
God, to the
yeah.
God.
Brooke, what's up?
What's happening, family?
Peace to the God, man.
Yeah, we
Peace,
got
peace,
Jaguar
brother.
on the panel too, man. Peace, Mr.
Peace,
Brooklyn. We got
God.
Jaguar, Old Mac in the building. Peace to the guy, man.
Peace,
Peace, peace,
Jaguar.
Jack.
Listen, I want to get this out. One thing I can say is a lot of times that we our people, even in the past, fell for a lot of shit because they didn't have the muscle. When these foreigners came over, they came over with these guns and these laws, and this is why a lot of our people fell in line with a lot of that bullshit. It wasn't really because they really wanted to. It was because a lot of them didn't have the muscle to back up how they was really feeling. That make any sense to what I'm saying?
Give me a timeline of what date you're talking about. Give me a timeline.
I'm talking about like in the 1700s, 1800s.
Hey, you know what, Mr. Brooklyn? Like as far as like going forward, because I used to think that same shit. Right? We had cannons, bro. We had cannons here for real. The white man didn't bring cannons, or we already had cannons. We had our own so-called Aborigines had motherfucking cannons here. That was our own shit. What I think what happened was, like, you know what I'm saying, a lot of the motherfuckers from over there was bringing these Europeans here. And these niggas was playing both sides of the fence. You understand?
Wow.
So they listen, because think about it like this, bro. It's no way in 18 we were still doing our thing after the Civil War. See, when they did
That's true.
you know what I'm saying, when they did Reconstruction, they faked everything out. See, what happened was they started to form these secret societies. These secret societies what really got us. Because these people knew we was and they were formed just like, think about it. They knew we were stationary where we lived at in these certain areas, right? So they would plot out these areas, and then when we be inside our homes and everything, 5,000 of these motherfuckers will rush our fucking cities and our towns.
Okay. Well, don't you? Okay, then I'm gonna switch the time up. But don't you think that? All right, after they started coming with these D's and all this type of shit, right?
Mhm.
That and okay, even or even better, when they started coming with these police and the precincts and all of that shit to back up what they was doing.
Gangs in New York.
Don't you think that played a major role in it?
Yeah, think about when was Gangs in New York made? That was made like in the late 1800s. Gangs in New York is a
Right,
start.
that was the late 1800s.
They the start of the police, bro. Listen, these motherfuckers here was white. It was white slaves here, bro. And I'm reading about it through the whole. I'm talking about all of these motherfuckers, all the white people were slaves here, bro. All of them. Just like even when you see Django, Stephen owned that plantation. And see the whole total brainwash of it is this, right? Look, what was the motherfucker name? Leo DiCaprio. He was a slave master. But the thing about it wasn't supposed to be black slaves. It was supposed to be white slaves. You see what I'm saying? So they just told you the story and put you in a place of the Europeans.
And switch places.
And switch places, brother. And switch places. And then
they do it all the fucking time. They do it all the fucking time, A1.
Mm-hmm.
And it fucked me up. But he said, though, when he grabbed old girl by her head, he said, what happens in Chickasaw County, this my business. That's what he said in the movie. When he, it's business. All this shit ain't nothing but business. If your ass ain't on a business level, fuck you, right? I'm gonna fuck your art, man. I'm gonna do you in. It's business, court, all that shit, right? It's all business. But go ahead, cool.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, really, bro, a lot of history that we think is what we're still interpreting. Me too. We're still interpreting it from their point of view. Because a lot of times we be reading this shit be confusing because there's too many stories going on at once. You got free Negroes when you're telling me Negroes was born here to be slaves. Then you got Negroes owning shit. It couldn't have been the same as it is in the 1900s. We look at the 1900s and the shit that these Europeans did the whole 19th century to us. And we think it always been like that, which it wasn't. It's nowhere in the world could always been like that. You understand what I'm saying? It's no way it could always been like that because you have so-called Aborigines who was richer than any European who was here. You understand?
Right.
And then
Right.
telling you when you merge those stories, you gotta just think, like, wait a minute, man. If you put us in here, how the fuck? And even when we get to the 1619 story, right, this shit falls apart because this, and then most black scholars see these motherfucking Negroes is put in these positions to uphold these lies, man. They make stories like the 1619 Project when you could easily find that the first people that they brought in 1619, these five or six of them went on to have their own plantations. You know what I'm saying? So that story falls apart. So what makes you think that the next slaves coming? Oh, the next slaves coming in with real slaves, though, right? The fuck out of here, man. That's what they're gonna hit you with. You understand what I'm saying? Like, oh yeah, well, that was a. And see, what we do is we create stories that the white man wouldn't. We create stories for him. We create stories for him because of our whole indoctrination to the story that we've been told, brother. Now, like I told you, man, when I first got into this, man, I used to look at some of these images that some of these brothers used to put up. Like, Thousand Go Ahead used to do it sometime, but he used to have sometime real, I don't know, it was just, the shit was just weird. When I see these motherfucking Indians, right? I see these Indians, and I'm looking like, yo, I've never seen a black man who really looked like that, yo. Never.
Right.
I've never seen a black man who really looked like that, brother. Never. Nigga, I live in the hood. I live around black people. I've never seen black people look like these Native Americans that they show us, right? So one would be inclined to think this, right? We'll say, wait a minute, bro. We ain't never going on trails of tears, neither. There's none of these people in the area where we're from. Like, there's no fucking down south. There's no motherfucking. Now there's probably heavily Spanish population down there, or the people that look like Mongols. But them motherfuckers still ain't Indian, or they still don't claim to be Native American. By default, they claim it, but in reality, they got a whole totally different status. You understand what I'm saying? So I just think to myself, I'm like, wait a minute, brother. And then you got these other white people like Michelle Gibson, John Levi, and it's like three other ones who be finding all these old castles, all these old forts, all these old fucking huge like Capitol buildings all in the areas where we from. I was just telling Jag that in Mississippi they got an Olmec not Olmec, Opolis. They had another one of them big cities like fucking. They got the World Fair in Mississippi. They had one in Mississippi. There's an Opolis in Asheville. Bro, it's like when you look, and these are all the areas where our people always been at, brother. So that's why even when a lot of people challenge the term Indian don't hold up because understand this, there's a lot of different Indians out here. You got Native Americans, and no, we say we're American Indians, but even when you use that term Indian, that term can basically apply to a couple of different so-called racial groups. You understand what I'm saying?
You know what? Yeah, A1, I said this before. There's a castle in Lexington, Kentucky. I don't really know the science behind it, but I mean it's a real castle. And I'm looking every time I've gone past that castle, I get the feeling like that castle has been here way longer than what them people are saying is down there in Kentucky saying that it's been there. And a couple of times they tried to burn it down. And I'm like, why would they want to burn it down? I figured they're trying to burn it down to hide something. Because
you know what? Go, Bill. I'm sorry, look.
No, go ahead, bro, Bill.
Nah, Chief, when you get a chance, let me share my screen. I just want to show something real quick. I don't know if Chief came back. There you go, right there. All right, so look at this shit right here, man. Yo, hey, look. This is the motherfucking truth hour. Look, this is the truth hour right here. This is the truth. This is the motherfucking truth hour, okay? This is the motherfucking truth hour. Right?
Get at it, bro. Get at it.
No,
shit.
This is a motherfucking truth hour because we've been fucking fucked around. Now look at this shit right here, right? This is in the middle of no fucking way. Okay? Our people never lived out none of these places, right? Right. When you start seeing images like this right now, these are banks. Let me just go through a few of these real quick. These are our fucking armories, right? But I think they just took them over. Like they did the same thing to fucking Royal State Prison, I think was one of these places, right? Royal State Prison had to be a fort. That shit wasn't no prison, bro. They got the same dome on it like all these other buildings, right? So this is one of the buildings, right? This is an armory, right? Hold up. Let me go back. All right. This is another one right here. This is another armory right here. This is an 18.
They say the same thing about Sing Sing prison, that it was something before that it was a prison.
That's right. That's right, man. Look, let me see something. I don't know why the fuck I keep jumping around like that. Hold up. Let me see something. Hold up.
I just wanted to say this. I just wanted to say this real quick, man. I appreciate y'all letting me rap with y'all, and y'all some cool ass brothers and sisters and all that in the panel, right? I mean, in the chat. I'm gonna go ahead and jump off. And hey, man, love, peace, and hergeries, right? And safe travels, man.
Peace to the brother. Peace to the brother.
I'm still listening, though. Don't get me wrong. I'm still listening to y'all. Just instead of me taking a room, somebody else might want to come up, right?
I think
we got
plenty of room, though, bro.
All right, peace, man. I appreciate it, Chief.
All right, no problem. Thank you, brother.
Look at this shit right here, Mr. Brooklyn.
All right.
Look at it. This is in America, bro. Look at this shit right here, man. Let's be for real.
Now that would put you in the mind of Venice or somewhere.
Oh, this is in America, brother. Now, why they got you thinking you was living in these joints right here, man? They got you thinking you was living in these joints. These is that was your real occupants, man. The motherfucking these castles and these big ass man. Look, this is another one. This is in Omaha. Look at this shit, bro. So you think the European came here and built this shit, bro? He couldn't own no land.
Whoa. Hold on a second, brother. Somebody was saying something about 12 years a slave earlier, right? Remember in 12 years a slave that they didn't know how to build anything? And that the dude tried to act dumb, like if he act too smart. Like, come on, guy, like, is this real? They didn't build, okay, how about this, right? So talk about Reconstruction, that's the 1800s. We were the builders then, okay? So anything prior to the 1800s, prior to the 1860s and 70s, right? Anything prior to that also was built by us, right? And just give you one thing that was built by us, right? Okay. The house that Trump lives in right now, 1600 Pennsylvania Street, was built by us.
Right.
Okay, right? Because they burnt down the one that during the Revolutionary War in the 1700s that was built by us before that. You understand?
And didn't the brother that built, didn't he do it by because the blueprints or some shit got fucked around and he did it by memory or some shit?
Talking about Banneker.
I don't know what we're talking about.
Right.
Look, this the old one right here, the one at the top. This is the Capitol building, but this was the old one at the top right here, and they redid it. They redid it right here.
The old ones at the top?
No, the old ones at the top.
Yeah, the original ones on the top. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And they redid this
one. We built that. Our ancestors built it.
And we built
it. Don't matter the old one and the new one.
Exactly.
Yeah, we built the old one and the
Yeah,
new
we
one. How
built
about
the old
that?
one and the new one. That's right. That's a fact. That's a fact. I can
Shit is
completely agree
crazy.
with that.
We built the old one and the new one. Okay.
And look, these here these motherfuckers tearing this shit down right here, bro. They was tearing this shit
Absolutely.
down. Look, they was tearing this shit down right here. Look, and you see light poles in the back right here. So you know these niggas ain't invent light poles neither, brother. But that's what I'm trying to tell you. In the areas where we live in at, bro, they are lying about the shit that happened here, bro. Because there's no motherfucking way in the world that these people would have came here and built this shit and then knocked everything down. This is one of the places right here after they tore it down, bro.
You know what? I find it amazing that damn near all the inventions that have been invented were invented by our people. Yet you have all these Caucasians or crackers or whatever you want to call them attached to them. And they are making laws, passing laws and shit like that to keep our people from being able to stand up and say, yeah, I did this.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't believe shit that them motherfuckers say.
Yeah.
And I totally agree. I believe that every motherfucking thing they say and everything that's been done has been done and told to us in reverse.
Every motherfucking thing, bro. These niggas be lying about everything. This was an aqueduct in Mexico, bro. This is an aqueduct, bro. They don't know how long this shit been here, bro. They gonna hit you with a remix single of that primitive history and tell yeah, well, you know.
Oh yeah, they tell you that those arches that's Roman architect.
Yeah. They tell us any
That's the
motherfucking
shit
thing.
that they say. Oh yeah, those arches that came from Rome.
Well, this is one of the buildings they tore down.
With that bullshit.
It's one of the joints they tore down right there. They tore it down. That's a whole nother one. This is another one of the buildings we had with the cities and shit. Like you said, it was like British. Like the canal, because we was using these canals to go out and you see other buildings in the back right here, man. And that's what I'm saying. All of these shits is in the area where the fuck we was living at, bro. And it's like, yo, it's no way that these people, they hid this shit right up under our eyes, man. And then, like I told you, when they give you some Native American history, this is it right here, bro. This is it right here, man.
Yeah.
Fucking
that's
TP, bro.
That's what they want you to believe.
Motherfucking TP, bro. And then look, but think about this, right? Let me show you this right here. This is Cortez when he came here. This is the shit that was here when he got here. Look. These guys ain't building buildings behind him.
Look at it. I was going to say, look at the buildings behind him.
They ain't build these crackers ain't build them, bro. Them building these is motherfucking Aborigines up here in the stands, bro. So if let's just
and they say how amazed they were when they got it.
That's a fact. What kind of science would we had to have to make some type of shit like this, bro? You know what I'm saying? What kind of you tell me what kind of science you would have to have to make some shit like this? Like they telling you lived in this. They telling us these niggas lived in this shit right here. That's why I said we cannot be the same fucking people, bro. They just using the same terms to claim us, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's the whole thing. We can.
Yeah, bro. I'm sorry.
No, you good. I just wanted to just put
they got buildings, they got structures, or should I say buildings carved out of mountainsides.
Mm-hmm.
Whole fucking cities and towns carved out of the mountainside. Like,
yep.
Come on, man.
That's what I'm saying. And they got us fucked up because, see, you know, like I said, man, when we did the encyclopedia, that encyclopedia opened my ass up. Look, this is in Nashville. No, Asheville. Look, this is in
right.
Carolina. You see this shit right here? Look. Look, Minneapolis. It's in Asheville, North
Yeah,
Carolina. Look, and
yeah,
behind
they
this,
got one
this is
in
like
Central Park.
this shit like a castle right here. Yeah, the one in Central Park. Yeah, the Cleopatra Needle. These crackers ain't built. This was a time that these niggas, they just ain't shown who probably was living in this town at this time, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's why a lot of people made the Great Migration, man, after, the KKK chased a lot of people out of a lot of these fucking towns, bro. And then we move up north. And then when we move up north, we ran into a fucking trap because up north, you gotta wait for these people to employ you. And if they don't want to give you no employment, they don't want to employ you, then this is a situation where you see them give the women welfare and tell, well, if you want welfare for your kids, you're going to have to kick the man out or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So this is a well-organized plot, man. And even the whole thing with these classifications, man. Like I said, you got some people who teach certain things who don't understand when a brother do talk about high tech. They don't know about none of this stuff. They don't know about this stuff because they too caught up with the Native American story and what you see. Man, none of our ancestors, I don't even think we wore them feather crowns. Like you see Montezuma wear, but that's not a motherfucking war bonnet. None of that Indian tribal shit you see these people wearing that's come from Siberia, bro. But not come from Siberia, but a lot of them motherfuckers, we chased them motherfuckers out of like when they was in Mexico. When they invaded in the 13th century, we kicked Genghis Khan ass, we captured a bunch of them motherfuckers, and we made them work for us. Man. And then we pushed a lot of them motherfuckers in the desert, man. That's how them niggas live in the desert today. What's in the desert? What the fuck can you eat in the desert, bro? You tell me. What you eat? Cactus? You gonna eat cactus and shit? Come on, bro. How the fuck? Yeah, how the fuck is you a farmer?
A sandwich.
A sandwich. That's right. Fuck you, no agriculture. You living in a fucking dry desert. You know what I'm saying? And they telling you, yeah, they telling you 5,000 years ago we had urban planning, bro. So you telling me, so if that shit died 5,000 years ago, or let's say it died 1,000 years ago. So who was here to teach the European that? Because the European ain't know nothing about none of that. So he had the people who he encountered. That was us. If we was the people of Virginia, remember Virginia was Carolina. It was the Carolinas and all that. Until you get down to like with Georgia, that was all Florida. Florida went all the way to the Mississippi River. You understand?
Yeah. I was reading up on that the other day.
Mm-hmm. So you ask yourself, man, wait a minute, man. If these Europeans didn't come here with none of this science, we already had this science. We can prove that we had this science. We can prove it in that motherfucking encyclopedia. You have to ask yourself, why don't none of these Native Americans have none of this culture? They had to wait for the white man to get them gambling casinos. You understand what I'm saying? They don't have none of this shit. We were still inventing shit, man, all the way. We still inventing shit today, bro. But I'm just saying, like, we gotta really look and really. History is still a mystery to most of us, man. We think we know. I don't know history, bro, because every day I'm finding more shit that's kind of contradictions. I don't think a lot of them stories.
But you're right. That encyclopedia that Drew Jag and AP was doing the build on, man, I learned so much from those builds.
That's your history, my dude. That's
absolutely.
That's your history, brother.
Man, basically the whole book, man. And I can say I'm proud of myself and the brothers, man. So, that's some serious information in there, man, that a lot of people didn't know. The brother A1 have been dropping some stuff, man, that's been showing, it has been some people on it. You know what I'm saying? Not a lot, but some. You know what I mean? And it's just about really just taking the info and making it better, man.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
Look at this picture right here. Look at these Negroes, right? You know, niggas in here with
hold on, A1. Hold on. We're gonna get back to your pictures real fast. Hold that, keep that one up there, right there, right. But I know y'all saying, well, T, why you got this Kamala the wrestler on here? And if y'all like us, y'all know about the Kamala the Ugandan giant, right? You know,
He
as
died. He
children,
died a couple of days ago.
first,
No, he died. When he died, it's
they
August
said
9th,
August 9th.
2020.
Yeah.
Look. August 9th, 2000. You can't make this shit up. So he died around the same time when she announced that she was running for president.
Well, okay, so let's get into this a little bit, right? Because I know y'all think I'm crazy, but I probably am. Okay, so Kamala, this brother right here, right? His name is James Arthur Harris. Kamala Harris, right?
Kamala Harris, see?
Right? He was born May 28th, 1950, right? Not too long ago, 1950. And he died just here a couple days ago, August 9th, 2020, right? He was better known, and so rest in paradise to this brother right here, right? He was better known, his ring name Kamala was an American, say this again, his name is Kamala, right? Uganda Giant was an American professional wrestler, nicknamed the Uganda Giant. So that means that this American right here, this guy right here, Kamala, right, aka James Arthur Harris, was playing a role of the Ugandan Giant, right? His nickname, the Uganda Giant, right? Kamala portrayed a fearsome and simple-minded Ugandan who wrestled barefoot in war paint. So we young men watching this, right? Little boys watching this shit, and they got Kamala, the Uganda Giant. Now, keep in mind, they made him the bad guy. So, the pale wrestlers will be the heroes and will beat this African, the Uganda Giant, who was simple-minded, right? So, once again, Kamala never won no championships. He never had a title. Matter of fact, he never even had no real words to even speak. Because remember, he was simple-minded. They wanted to portray him as simple-minded, right? Kamala, the Ugandan Giant. You follow me? Now, he had war paint and loincloth and approached the ring wearing an African mask and carrying a spear and shield. He is best known for his appearances with the World Wrestling
Federation.
World Wrestling Federation. Yeah,
I do remember him.
we'll wait to go up a little
He was
bit.
wrestling with Rick Rude and Roddy Piper and all them was wrestling.
Yeah. So the brother fought for a long time. He was in the ring for a long time, yeah. So, but he wrestled in the WWF.
Look what the causes was.
Cardiac arrest.
Look, COVID. Look, and COVID. And COVID. Look, these bastards. See what I'm saying? And everybody dying of COVID. But check this out, though. So what you were saying is that he was born in Mississippi, too, right? So,
yeah, right there.
Bro, listen. Look. Listen, none of us is fucking stupid, brother. What is the odds that this nigga name was Kamala? Well, his stage name was Kamala, and his last name was Harris. He died a couple of motherfucking days before. They be telling us, man, Negroes is stupid. They put this shit out there on purpose, brother. This is like coincidence is not real like this, my dude. This is like you can't make this type of shit up, bro. You can't make it up.
So remember it's James Arthur Harris, right? He was born in Sensatovia, Mississippi. That's in the United States, right? He died in Mississippi, so he went home. Shout out to him. Cardiac arrest due to complications stemming from diabetes and COVID-19. That's terrible. That's how they got that lit up right there.
He is died of COVID. You lying? You crackers gonna get y'all, man. And doing this shit y'all do. This ain't gonna last much longer, man. You know what I'm saying? But they know what's going on. But even dealing with her, like even dealing with the fact, right, that these Negroes will still say that her and Biden is a better choice than Trump because if they program you long enough to keep, they got black people hating Trump for no reason. And it's like, okay, he ain't no different from none of the other presidents, but y'all just got extremely a lot more hate for him than any of these other presidents I've ever seen. Niggas who take kids to war, niggas who, you know what I'm saying, did all this type of shit. They just got more hate for this guy than they do any other president I've ever seen in my history. I mean, my time of life. You know what I'm saying? There's no way. There's no way. You hate Trump more than George Bush. And see the difference is what
Man,
I see.
hey, when I was just thinking the same fucking thing, you took the words right out of my mouth, bro.
both George Bushes though. You see what I'm saying?
I was thinking, man, oh my God.
Bro, I mean saying that's we in sync, right? But think about this too, right? One thing about Trump wasn't a politician. You know, yeah, Trump did that shit with the what's the name, with the Central Park Five. Because at that time, a lot of people thought the Central Park Five really was guilty. That was a big thing at that point in time. These niggas admitted. Now, even if you're a cracker on the outside looking in, you ain't thinking that the motherfucking police made these niggas confess or they put the pressure on. You know how them interrogations is. I'm not admitting to no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So for somebody to admit to some gruesome shit like that or whatever, you know, you assume that they really did it. So however he took place, whatever he said at that time, not making no excuses up for him or whatever, but I'm just saying I remember I lived that shit.
But what we had said from the beginning, we'd have said some same shit.
Man, you fuck them niggas. They animals. That's what.
Yeah, we'd have said the same shit. Fuck them. Fuck. We'd have been mad, lynch them. Where they at? Let's go. You know what I mean? And then find out later we'd have had to eat all those words. So I just, man, like we got some things we let certain concepts get us. And once again, we're not black. We're not white. Okay. White is a part of the social construct. And going back to Dr. Bobby Wright and Dr. Amos Wilson, right? When we talk about menticide, we talk about, I mean, they've been telling us for a long time how these school systems and these words and the things that they're using puts them in power. So I don't know what more we need to say or do when it comes to exposing the agenda, right? You know, the eugenic, racist, Darwinist agenda, and then turn around and have a whole group of squad, Arnold Roscoe squad, be whole Darwinists, you know what I'm saying, and push that whole rhetoric from this agenda, and then turn around and say that they're doing it for so-called black people. I think it's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna send you a video.
Push these agendas. Like this is crazy right here.
I'm gonna send you a
video. But his brother fought to 2009. I think he said he wrestled to 2009.
Oh yeah.
It's crazy.
And that motherfucker, look. So think about this, right? The shit that Kamala Harris did. She was locking women up for truancy. She locked a lady up whose daughter had sickle cell, and the daughter missed 20 days of school due to sickle cell or whatever. And she locked her mother up, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, the whole shit, she's a goddamn devil. Then one minute she's saying she's Indian. The next minute she's saying she's black. Now, my man just was playing some shit to where she was saying that all people under 25 are all idiots. This is what the fuck she was saying, yo. Like, so, you know, she ain't going very far, her or Biden, because what the plan is to get her in there. And then if this nigga croak, then she's going to be the president. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, man, you got a lot of black people. You know what I mean? You got a lot of feeble-minded black people out there who just fall for anything. They don't do no, they search. Even motherfuckers with smartphones are still dumb. Because motherfuckers just you got these phones. You Google something. That's what, you know, motherfuckers like, yo, Google it. Nah, you got to do more than Googling, Money Grip. You gotta research that motherfucker. You can't Google something and then, you know what I'm saying, at least pull up 3 sources that say the same thing. Don't Google something and then just think that while you Googling, oh, this is the answer you was looking for. Nah, nigga, it comes, doing research is a little bit more sophisticated than that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But our people.
Yeah. Well, let's pull up Kamala Harris's birth certificate, right? Because you know, now we see this Kamala Harris, right? Rest in paradise for him. You know, I wish I would have known this like when I was a kid. You know what I mean? Like, because I really thought this nigga was a Uganda giant. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And that nigga's an Aborigine in North America.
Right, around the corner.
African. And then look, and then what?
That shit crazy, ain't it?
Yeah. And look, you can connect what you said. Well, what did they say he was? A feeble-minded or simple-minded. And that's what you just read what black people is. Black people simple-minded. Black people, you listen, it's no coincidence that a motherfucker like him.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna pull up her virtual circle and see what she's talking about. So like as I pointed out, they already got the black vote. Why they need Kamala Harris as his running mate? So, well, first off, it's worse than Palin because they're not gonna beat Trump and Pence. So let's just say that in the electoral college, they might get more votes. You know what I'm saying? I can't see how she would energize the so-called black vote.
Hey, you ever thought that she might have been there? She put in there to ensure that he doesn't win?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you too.
Okay. So,
hey, Chief, but
yes, sir.
Do you think he might have been put in there so that he don't win?
She's not going to win.
I'm talking about no.
Yeah, this is technology. Huh?
I'm talking about her and Joe Biden.
Joe Biden's putting in there to lose.
I don't trust nothing that they do, right? So I'm thinking she might have been put there so that they don't win.
Can you zoom in a little bit on that? There's some interesting things that they got on this. So this is Alameda County. That would be in Oakland, California, y'all.
I can't see it.
Yeah, I don't know. I got it on the screen right here. I can read a little bit. Let's go. Some of the stuff that they say, you know, as far as her certificate of live birth. Y'all see some of the red dots. I can't see that one enough right there. But it talks about her mother and her father, right? I think that's what they're showing. Her mother is Indian. It says from India, right? And it says Caucasian. Then it says her father, that looks like Donald. Okay. Donald Jasper Harris, right? Harris. I guess she gets her name after her father. She's Jamaican. So, like we said before, you know, he would be an American, Arawakan, Taino, you know, so on and so forth, right? But what's interesting right here, her mother, right, up there, says India, right, Caucasian, right? So Kamala Harris, right, is a Caucasian woman. She is not a black woman, right? Like they're pushing for her to be the black woman. Kamala Harris, what they say right here, isn't black. Okay?
Yeah, I see that down at the bottom.
She's white. It says Caucasian. For better terms, it says Caucasian because they're classifying people from India as Caucasian. And she is what her mother is, Caucasian. Okay? Caucasian. All right? So, but they'll still push her as the black candidate during the Black Lives Matter year. You understand what I'm saying? So, yeah. Nighthawk, that's a fact. Electoral College is going to put Trump and Pence back in office. So it's not right. They're going to get a zillion, go get everybody, energized and run out here. But our people are a little smarter than that, and I don't. Well, I know for a fact that they're not going to support them, and they're going to have a terrible turnout. They're going to have a worse turnout than Clinton. Okay, right now, I got a suggestion for you fools over there talking about y'all some goddamn Democrats. Start a new party that's for our people and by our people. Okay, that has
Been
nothing to do with
saying,
anybody else. Please,
been saying
please,
that.
shit. Like it's just crazy. You know what I mean? How we feel, how we think about our own selves. You know what I'm saying? And once again, it goes back to mental side. We kill ourselves. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? We kill ourselves, bro. It's half Jamaican and Canadian. Hell no. The plot thickens. You know what I'm saying? The plot thickens. But it goes back to her not, you know, coming from our community, having our value system or whatever. So she wouldn't have a problem arresting anybody. But I bet you this right here. If anybody was to go back and ask how many people from India she put in jail, that'll be a good number to look up.
Huh?
You heard?
Yeah.
How many years of people from India, where her mama's from, you know what I'm saying, did she get some time to? And that's just a real question, because they always like to make all these other things, as well as the proportion of pale people did she give time to. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So we, so Eagle 99 said, boo boo, no. Yeah, man, I'm just, for us by us, you know,
That is
for
a
Aborigines, by
that is a good
Aborigines,
question.
by
G.
Aborigines, brother. Faba, huh?
That is a
We
good
agree with
question.
Faba. No, that's a question. I want to know. Can somebody please ask them? I always asking, what the fuck we got going on? What the fuck she got going on? How many motherfuckers from India did she lock up? You know what I'm saying? That's a good question. Yeah, Faba. F for Aborigines by Aborigines. You heard? Think about it though, y'all. Like, look what we're dealing with. This is what we're dealing with. We're dealing with people that push. If we didn't have, like back in the days, we didn't have the luxury of being able to get this type of information and, or you know, disseminate it the way it's disseminated now. It's a click of a button. We can show it right there. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. What do y'all think?
Excuse me, I was eating. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's some crazy shit though, man. But you know what, though?
Kamala the cannibal.
Yeah. See? You know what I'm saying? And his ancestors had civilization here though. But if you don't know that, then they point you at another place in Africa where there ain't no civilization at neither. You see what I'm saying? But on another note though, look man, it's like this, right? A lot of these new niggas be taking shots, man. I don't know you niggas be talking about me, bro. A lot of you new niggas be taking shots, bro. And like I said, man.
Yo, A1, if they ain't put in work like you put in work, bro, I don't even sweat that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because I stand with you on this, bro. You have helped far more people than you might even realize, bro. So don't even sweat it. You know what? You, Chief, yeah, man, Jag, y'all always gonna have haters, man, because people, they it's the thing that they jealousy is a motherfucker, man.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
But you know what, though, bro? A lot of these niggas be taking shots because they want to be part and parcel with certain formats. And it's just an addressing to the niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, man, stay in your lane, bro. Do not mention, hey, do not throw no shots at me, bro. Like, you niggas know who y'all are, bro. You're not gonna mention your name, but you niggas know, bro. Like, if I hear one more shot, bro, it's gonna be on. For real. Like, you niggas be throwing shots and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? You niggas just came around, bro. A lot of these motherfuckers haven't been. The motherfuckers who people be following just came around. You know what I'm saying?
Can they produce what you have produced?
I mean, hey man, niggas. I
You know
don't.
what I'm
I
saying?
don't. Bro, I don't
The numbers speak for itself.
that's a
You know what I'm
fact.
saying? It's like niggas be talking all that shit about Jordan, but how many niggas put up his numbers?
That's a fact. And,
You know what I'm saying? Niggas talk all that shit about LeBron, but how many niggas put up his numbers?
Oh, these niggas gonna keep being mad though. Look, these niggas gonna keep being mad. You gonna keep being mad. You gonna keep trying to debunk something or keep trying to be down with certain niggas or whatever, trying to, like, I guess that's the initiation to come over here and throw shots over here. But like I said, man, you know, outside of niggas who buy subscriptions, man, I put mad work out here, man. And these niggas out here, a lot of these motherfuckers out here don't have no work. You can't keep talking about
zero.
The 16, 17, and 1800s, nigga. You gotta go back further than that, man. You can't fool to no fucking Pan-Africans, you know, fucking that we dead. My whole goal was to prove we've been in America. I don't give a fuck about that genealogy.
You've been saying that since I've heard of you.
Exactly. I'm just saying genealogy I'm not saying it's nothing. I'm just saying, though, you can't go in front of nobody proving, okay, that's proving a small majority. I know goddamn well if I've been here, then the rest of us had to be here too. So I'm not just speaking for myself, because I know for a fact myself that my family been here. But to talk about the other 50 million people who's here, you understand what I'm saying? Like,
right.
You gotta show and prove. And like I said, none of these motherfuckers show and prove. These niggas make videos. These niggas wait till other niggas talk and make videos. Like, you niggas a bunch of bitch ass niggas, man. Like I said, man, none of you niggas can fuck with me. None of you niggas can touch none of the shit that I put out there or whatever. And just stay in your lane, man, because you ain't gonna get no props by real recognize real. And niggas know
all day long.
You know when niggas are haters. When niggas bring up people's names for no apparent reason or be trying to throw shots at shit and then try to redirect shit. Like, you got motherfuckers talk about why we talk about certain things. Why you talk about certain things? So nobody tell you, like, you ain't no motherfucker, man. Listen, man. Like I said, bro, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep doing what I do. I'm not part of none of these little bussy niggas parties or whatever the fuck they trying to achieve to rally around one motherfucker. These niggas is clowns or whatever, and these niggas can keep doing what they doing, man. I put up a motherfucking, I put up more on my channel, and he got more views than some of you niggas who put Indian work out there.
Yeah, because I watched it my damn self.
Bro, I mean, he get more views than some of you niggas get out there. And you know what? It is about, because you ain't doing this shit for nothing.
And and the sister was, the jewels that the sister was dropping was crazy.
It's crazy.
Who was one y'all talk about? The sister that's running for Dew Seed in Georgia?
No. It was a video of a sister A1 that posted.
Queen Valerie.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we definitely got to play some of them too, bro. Hey, let's read this right here. Let's see about this little Kamala. What's going on? Just says former Vice President Joe Biden on Tuesday announced his selection of Senator Kamala Harris, Democrat from California, as his running mate, who is elected in November. If elected in November, will be the first woman, first African American, first Asian American vice president in U.S. history. Hold on.
What?
Okay, so we've already read her birth certificate. Did y'all see anything on there that said she was anything close to being African or American?
See? Brainwash.
I heard crickets. I think I just heard crickets. I heard crickets. Did y'all hear crickets? I heard crickets somehow. Did somebody play crickets?
Oh, no, hold up.
Man. shit.
What is this?
Yo, you just fucked me up with that one, Chief. For real.
She's an African American and first Asian American vice president in U.S. history.
Now they say Asian because of the Indian part, right?
Correct. So do they call Jamaicans African Americans? Whoa, wait a minute. No, when people come here and naturalize from Jamaica, they are Jamaican Americans. Check. We right clear? Clear? Are we clear? Like, no, I gotta get it. Because I'm tripping. How is she African American?
Because niggas is dumb.
Niggas that make a Jamaican American or something like that?
What?
Huh?
I don't know. Like, y'all tell me. Like,
I don't know either. That's what I'm asking.
Like a hybrid.
So this is what they're trying to hijack the frequency. They're trying to hijack.
Okay, let's see.
Okay, so
shout out to Eagle Hawk, bro. What's up, bro?
What's up? Peace, y'all. They running some old school shit. So check this. People are forgetting this. They got a caste system in the islands. They got a caste system in Jamaica, and they got a caste system in India. So we have to check the ideology of her father and her mother. So from what I've seen, her mother's coming from the north, right?
Yep.
So
the Brahmin class.
Yep. So
right.
they got the three caste system in India. That was the same shit. Okay, so check this. When we're talking about colonialism, we're talking about the West Indies Company, the same time period that he was talking about in the late 1500s. All of that shit is tied together. Before, y'all were talking about the land and the expansion and the treaties. All of that shit's tied together in the same time period with the same people. That's the expansion of the Anglo Empire, right? So the Anglo Empire was expanding in both England and Ireland. Okay, so let me take it back to the 13 colonies when y'all were on the land and the treaties, right? So not only was England here, but we had the Netherlands here, we had the Dutch, we had the Spanish, but they were going under this new flag called New Spain. They were here 1492 and even before that, right? Because they were fighting the Aztecs in Mexico, and people forget that Mexico is what we include now as Texas, New Mexico, Arizona, California, the whole 9 yards. When y'all were talking about the Mongolians, I think they were stopped, and this is a part of history that's new to me that I've only been on in the last 5 years. That I've only seen maybe one or two people talk about. There was a series of wars in that time period between the Dark members and tribes in the Midwest against these Mongolians. I don't have the answer because the answer
It's the Mongol invasion of the 1300s. It's the invasion of Nachi, the Bogota, and the what's the name of the Florida tribe? What they call it? It start with a T. The
Taino?
No, it's called the Talamu. The fuck, I can't get it out, man. But it's something like that though. But I'm about to pull a book up though. But yeah, that's when they came in here. Look, when they came in, I got the book, man, and I'm damn near finished with, right? But when you reading it, they're telling you how Genghis Khan and them is trying to come into like Central America, trying to come into like Central and South America, right? Which Central America is still North America, technically, right? But nonetheless, so how they go, they coming in there. We whooped their ass. We captured their people. The people we capture are on the Mendoza codexes. They show us capture these people. We put these people, we put stripes on these people and put like the gel suits on them as well. So these are the Mongoloids that came here. And what happened was, I believe we enslaved them, right? But then when you want to say the black Christians that came here from Europe or whatever, because them were the people who invaded us. Charles V and them are Christians. Whether you want to say they Moors, cool, but they're Christian Moors. You understand what I'm saying? These are the motherfuckers who came in, and these people walked them right into our shit because we was warring with them. You understand what I'm saying? But when you start seeing the Mongoloids or whatever, that's when they came in. And honestly, the 13th century to me is probably the 16th or 17th century, brother. You understand?
They did fuck up with the timeline.
That's
I'm
why they fuck with the timeline.
I'm with you on that timeline because to me I'm with you on that. I think they capitalized on the division that was going on here when they and it was first the Spanish and then it was the Dutch because I
Mm-hmm.
forgot when y'all were talking about the Great Law of Peace. So we had the
Mm-hmm.
Iroquois Confederacy and then we had the Algonquin Confederacy, which took up most of the East Coast, and that was known as you're talking about the Delaware tribe, right? So it
Mm-hmm.
wasn't yep. So the Delaware tribe was Delaware, New Jersey, New York, going all the way up to New England, and the
That's
first
right.
people right, and so the first people to deal with them were these Anglos that you're talking about, the West Indies Company, which was the same company that first hit the islands, right? So they came with Columbus, with these so-called Moors and the Christians, before they even got to the what he was Ahanu brother Ahanu was talking about the revised history of 1619, 1608, 1620, and that revised. So that's the West Indies Company. That's the Anglo Empire. That's the same people that were uh, leading the Reformation in England. You know, the Great Schism and the breakup of the church, where the Catholic Church was still fighting to
So
reclaim
was
their
them
power.
white hold up, but let me ask you a question. Was them white Europeans or was they still black? 'Cause my assumption of it is when you see the movie The Long Shit with Sidney Poitier, you see Sidney Poitier got these white, so-called Vikings, but you know the Vikings is Negroes, right? But when you see these white people was this army that they sent over here with them. You know what I'm saying? But remember, they brought these motherfuckers over here as slaves. These niggas could not own no land. Couldn't no European own no motherfucking land, like you just said. I think the Algonquin and the Iroquois at some point in time they formed together. I think all of the nations of the Northeast, Southeast, and the Midwest formed together. Because after they put that memo out there that these chiefs were selling these Europeans land, then they formed and they said, "Now nah, can't nobody own no land here except people who land it is." You understand what I'm saying? So that would kind of X a lot of that other shit out that we were in. See, if we don't look at it like, I guess the older books you find, the older you can really solidify a lot of stuff that we're saying. Because of all the older books, they don't talk in the same content of what we hear. You know what I'm saying? And you know Eagle Hawk just from studying.
That's a fact.
There's a lot of different stories that's being thrown out there, and we left with a puzzle that we can't even put together because we don't have a man linked to it. But what we could do is we can take the information that we got and we can kind of speculate because at this point in time, like they gave us enough to where we can create some type of conclusion with it. You understand what I'm saying? So, like, I mean, like I said, man, I don't know. I'm just saying for us, we're not Native Americans. We're not these Mongoloid people. Our people that's classified as African Americans, Negro, Black, and colors, we had the science from 0 to 9. We knew astronomy, we knew cosmology, we knew geometry, and we obviously knew civics. You understand what I'm saying? And that's the science that we was working with. Now, when these niggas implement, let's say, you know, a lot of us, our families, so my people couldn't read this, that, and the third, right? Yeah, you couldn't read the shit that they wrote. But that didn't mean you couldn't, you had your own science and your own structure. It's just that they implemented this shit. Like you said, you remember Mr. Brooklyn, what the sister was saying, how the deeds, how they was taking the deeds, how they was doing people, right, with the deeds, right?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And I'm saying, have you ever heard any Aborigines tell that story?
I mean, for me, no.
Go ahead, Eagle Cutter.
Go ahead, Mr. Brooklyn.
You good? Go ahead, because we just was building on that. I just want to go ahead.
I mean, nah. I mean, in terms of what you're talking about, because I was born in D.C. There are no Mongolians that I ever saw around here. until I started going up until Canada. You know, Ontario when I went north of Detroit, or I went past Kansas City. You know, when I started hitting Four Corners, and then I started seeing them a lot. You know, of course, California and the Pueblos and all that stuff. And so, I mean, I'm gonna keep it real because I believe, like most people, the story backwards, right? So, my first experiences were going to these Native American, whatever you want to call them, powwows, gatherings, all of that. And so I think I went to those for about 10 years before I started getting to the deeper history that you're touching upon, right? And so surprisingly, that came from the historians, what they would call the fire keepers of each nations. And I didn't get to this until maybe 10 years in, you know, because I was going slow with just the experience, right? And a lot of the historians were from the East Coast, and they would talk about the Chickamauga, you know, and the Chickahominy and the Yamasee and all of that, right?
Right.
Right. And so these are, I mean, even the white people tell our history to a degree. You know, if you look up Black Indian in Wikipedia, you know, there's a limited, you know, from their version, part of our history where they say Eastern Woodland, you know, Mid Atlantic, all that shit. But yeah, you know, but we got a history, we got a people, you know what I mean? So
And
we
you
got,
got to also remember that they speak in code. When they talk about us, they talk about us in codes. They use code words and shit. You know what I'm saying? And it goes right over a lot of our heads.
And they give a lot of these territories thinking that these are individual tribes. No, we had nations here. We didn't have no individual fucking tribes or whatever. A lot of these things are territories and languages, and they just pushing them off. Like, oh yeah, we was this tribe here, this tribe. Nah, they was all part of a nation because the nation we had trade. But like I said, when they give it to you from a primitive understanding, they forgot. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you. This is how they do us. Oh damn, I forgot to tell you. Y'all was building stuff, and y'all had trade routes from fucking Canada all the way to Argentina and throughout parts of Europe and throughout parts of North Africa. Oh, we forgot to tell you that because that's something crucial to your development. Because even if you look at the Mongols ain't got no fucking science. They know how to put 3 sticks together and put some goddamn hide or buffalo hide on it and make a fucking teepee. You understand what I'm saying? So we never lived in teepee. There's no teepees among none of the southeast, northeast tribes, you know, or nations, if for that matter. You know what I'm saying? So when you do the observation of that, you understand it. And even when you look, like you look at the Wapanaki, you look at the Pequot, the Nasoggarret, then you come down to New York, the Shinnecock, the Montauk, and the Seneca. Then you come further down to Lenni Lenape. Then you got the Potawatomi. Then you got the Powhatans. You got the Nottawas, and it's another tribe or so-called nation that's supposed to be in Virginia. They're coming forward. Then you got the Tuscarora and the Yamasee or whatever that would have been in the Carolina, Georgia area. You understand? So what I'm saying is like when you look at these tribes got 3 identities. They got the identity of a European, and they got the identity of a mulatto, and they got the identity of a Negro. But now we're already told that Europeans is not indigenous to this land. And then you telling us that the Negro came from Africa, so who was the real Indian? See, just off observation, you know they lying. I've never seen, I've been in New Jersey all my goddamn life, bro. I've never seen a Mongoloid walking around here with the last name Jackson or Rivers or Evans or Johnson or none of the names that we carry who don't know who they are. You understand what I'm saying? Like if the story sticks out to what they're telling us, you should see Mongoloids or people with Mongoloid features that living amongst us, right? With the same names,
right?
With the same names, brother. Oh, they sent them on a trail of tears. You was a lying motherfucker, bro. You only said one.
Oh, 90% of them was killed.
Yeah, and I see that. That's see, you see what I'm saying? But they did. 90% of them was killed. They killed you off mentally. They killed you off by having you by putting these terms and putting you under their jurisdiction. That's how they killed you off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Paper genocide.
paper genocide all day, every day. And we committed us.
Well, I don't know if you guys caught earlier the first part of the show we were talking about menticide with Dr. Bobby Wright. I don't know if you other gentlemen are familiar with menticide, but you know, I mean, it's what we talk about. It's the foundation of what we're saying. If you let these people cultivate your mind from kindergarten, gardening the child's mind, kinder, right? Planting
Right.
the seeds and gardening, cultivating your child, your mind. We've been cultivated, right? And they reinforce it with television, sports, every aspect of it. It puts you in a inferior position, and that's a part of the mental side. When you do it yourself, you're mentally being murdered, and you suicide and killing yourself. It's ridiculous, and then you pass it down. You make it hereditary. So he talked about having, we said it's Aboriginal History Day every goddamn day. You know what I'm saying? This movie we in, you can't stop this history. You can't stop this.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? This every day. Fuck Columbus history. Fuck Kunta history. Right? Fuck Roddy Piper's history. Fuck all their history. You know what I'm saying? What about our history? This is American. Anything that was done here in America, it comes from us. We are the Americans. That's the problem that they're having. They're gonna keep having it. This is our shit. It's America, Jack.
I mean, y'all talking about the East Coast in New York. I know I went through that with my family. So, I mean, Mr. Brooklyn would know. I mean, because they got powwows in up there in the Bronx.
Yeah, they have them in the Bronx. They have them out in Long Island. There's quite a few up this way.
So
They even have them in Jersey.
You talking about Long Island, right? So on my mother's side, they were out of Carolina. They were out of Durham, right? So my grandfather goes into the Navy and he gets stationed in New York City. He chooses not to live in the city and he goes all the way out in Long Island and he lives in Brentwood. You know Brentwood?
Right.
Yeah, right.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, all the way out, almost, you're half an hour almost from the ocean, right? So I asked him in the family, why would you want to live in Brentwood? And so he tells me the story that Brother Ahani was talking about in terms of the Shinnecock. And I said to myself, we are by blood, we're mixed, right? We are, whatever you want to call it, Black and Cherokee. Because my grandfather was almost pure blood. My grandmother was pure blood, right?
Wait a minute, time out.
Go ahead.
Hold on, Hold on, brother. So you saying Black and Cherokee, right?
No, I mean this is me as a child when I was talking to my grandfather, trying to get an understanding of why he would want to why he would want to live near the Shinnecock. And the only thing I could go off of was our mixed heritage, right? And I was trying to get a handle on it. I'm 16, 18 years old, right? He's coming out of the Navy. He's telling me the story. So I'm not understanding. And so he said, I would, and he used a different word. He said, I would gather with them in the woods back in Durham. And he's talking about in the 30s and the 40s. And he was like, I went to their first traditional gathering. I mean, now they call it a power. I said, so you went to the first Shinnecock? I said, what are you talking about? And he said, if you look at the history of the Shinnecock, it goes back 75 years or something like that. So he passed in 2012, and then it was like, 68 years or some shit like that, 67. I said, wait a minute. So they've been gathering for 67 years. And the first gathering, all of these Black
even much
indigenous
longer
people.
than that.
Nah. He right. Listen to what he's saying. He's saying because Black people just revived that history in the 1900s.
Oh, okay. Got you.
You know what I'm saying? But go ahead.
So he was talking about.
You good.
Yeah, you're fine. So he was talking about how they were officially coming out of the woods. You know what I mean? And they officially went back to being on paper and doing all of that. So I said, so before that, they were still. So he said at the first gathering of the Shinnecock, he said all of these people from the whole East Coast, from Florida, everything, traveled up north to pay honor to them in the first celebration, right? And so I don't know the size of the community now. I think they're like 50,000 strong or something, but they have a very strong community up there. I learned that from my grandfather because he had a church in Brentwood, right? He was initiated the whole 9 yards. He was a Mason, but he confused me because I was like, you're in these different orders. You're Christian and you're a Mason, but you're also connected to the indigenous, not the Native American, right? And he understood the etem and you know, and the identity of that in terms of the legalese. So I said, I'm not getting why the connection to the Shinnecock. He was the first person beyond Ahanu and beyond y'all to talk about the Eastern Woodland. You know, the East. He was the one who put me on to that, and I didn't believe it for years because I heard nobody talk. He said all of the East Coast was us.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and he said you have
Mm-hmm.
to. He said even Canada. He said the islands that you think of as
Absolutely.
right as white people and fishermen.
Halifax, where
Right.
Halifax and all that. Because look, let me tell you something, right? Look, after when they sent the Maroons to Canada, right? They sent the Maroons, and remember, I think this is what I think what really happened, right? I think they sent the Maroons and sent some of the people from Canada over to Africa to get that land up because I remember when I did a video on that with Henry Equiano, they was talking about how the land was shot in Africa and they needed people to go over there and build the land back up or get the land get the land able to where you can do agriculture because they didn't have no agriculture in Sierra Leone and Liberia and some of those places. That's the reason why they shipped a lot of us over there. Right? But when you talk about the people who's in Sierra Leone, they claim they was indigenous to Canada, and they're suing the British government today for sending them to Sierra Leone. Oh yeah, so you right. You right about we were all the way up in Canada. You know what I'm saying? But the French,
And you're right because they did send them over there to cultivate that land.
Yeah.
mhm, the original French is from Canada. The original, when you talk about fucking Napoleon and Toussaint and all them niggas is from Canada, bro.
The
And
only
they,
re-
You know what? My excuse me, my grandmother on my father's side, she was from Louisiana, but now I don't really know the family that's in Canada, but she was Geechee, and and
mhm,
and and every year she would go and visit her family that was in Canada.
mhm.
So you know, I'm still trying to piece. I got
That's the Micmac. The Micmac went up there, but then they said that the original was in the Virginia, like Carolina area. You understand what I'm saying? They was in the Virginia, Carolina area. They said they migrated up into that land up there. But,
yeah, yeah.
but I'm telling you, look.
But so you got my migration from all over because she was from Louisiana. Her people was out of Louisiana, and they migrated to Canada.
Mhm,
So you have
mhm,
people moving. Our people now. My grandmother was a lot darker than my father was a lot darker than my mother, and my mother's side is out of Georgia,
mhm,
and then my
mm,
father's side being out of Louisiana. So like I got that they start with a C out of Georgia, and then the Geechee out of Louisiana.
mhm.
It's
mm-hmm.
a tribe. It's a
Yo,
nation out of Georgia. They start with a C. I can't think of it's escaped me right now, but
The Catawba.
I'm thinking that's where the nation that my grandmother was connected to.
well, check it out, right? So we're gonna
Oh
read the medical
wow.
definition of menticide, right? It says a systematic and intentional undermining of a person's conscious mind, brainwashing, right? Okay?
Mhm,
So
Let's talk about it.
y'all did a bill a couple months back where I just want to tie it back to what y'all talking about now. Y'all were talking about the first Negro schools, and
yeah.
y'all were talking about how they were indigenous in the very first years that were put into these black schools, right?
Mhm.
So we're talking about Howard, Hampton, Morehouse. So
Vill-
so so
Villanova.
Yep. So I'm asking myself, why is that? Why were they put into our schools in the very first years? Y'all also did a bill back in, I think it was in July. Y'all talking about the black sports teams, and Ohani was talking about that out of the encyclopedia. the invention of different sports games like basketball. Why was the first baseball, what was it, Union League called the Indian League? And then 10 years later, it was switched to the, National Negro League? Right. And this all happened in the same time, about 1910, 1920s, at the start of the eugenics movement. Right. Capped off at the end in the 60s with Walter Plecker and all that bullshit. But I see it as a psychological thing. Because I remember my grandfather talking about that, because he was militant down in Durham, because he would openly say, I'm indigenous, which was even worse than saying you're an Indian, because white people would kill you over some shit like that. Right. And he was like, you don't say that openly, because that's worse than being black. Right. I was like, that's worse than being black. And he said, because you're free, you have even more rights than them. You're sovereign. You have your own land, untouchable, all this other shit. I was like, what? Right.
And that was the whole thing. The whole thing was to terrorize you, to try to get these people for protection, try to get protection from them. You see what I'm saying? That was the whole thing. But there's some underlying things that we don't understand either, because I know that we was a lot more stronger than people think we was. We wasn't vulnerable just sitting up there. Something took place to where we lost power, and it didn't take those 400 years like they keep telling us, because we was in power. When you talk about Chris McAdams and the Revolutionary War and all that, then at the same time, that's the letter that I was reading, America to her mistaken mother, but I think it was in reverse, because the person who's supposed to be America's mother, she was looking like she was a fucking servant. And America up there chilling with her shield, her flag, she's sitting up there chilling. You know what I'm saying? And then saying, why did you bring your 5 sons here? You see, and this is in 1776. No, 1775.
Hey, one, you want to share your screen?
Nah, I'm done for the night, man. I'm just studying all day. Yeah, but yeah, man. But you know what I'm saying.
I want to pull up a term called blackbirding too while we're talking. Kind of go through some of these terms, because these terms go through brainwashing. We talk about brainwashing. I don't think we understand that. How about this? Oh no, it was one magical bullet that killed Kennedy. Right? If I say that enough, you believe it. If I say you or weaker, right after you clearly, scientifically, in every other way superior, right? If I tell you enough, and I show you Brad Pitt is Achilles, and I show you all the great things that all these people did, and then all the shit that you didn't do, right? And then I can brainwash you. So this is what we're talking about when we talk about mental side, about brainwashing. We're talking about these terms. We gotta let ourselves go. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like the Moors taught us about black. It taught us the etymology of black. You know what I'm saying? So there's names, words have meanings, words have power. It's a problem. We're talking about blackbird, right? It says involves the conversion of people through deception or kidnapping to work as unpaid or poorly paid laborers in countries distant to their native land.
That just messed me up when the title, because I instantly thought of John Lennon and the Beatles, and because they did the song Blackbird, and in an interview it's one of their most famous songs, and they were like, "What's the song about?" And he said he was specifically writing about black people, civil rights. Of course, that's not our original story, but I was just making the connection. Blackbirding.
Now, knowing John Lennon and those fools, they absolutely knew what they were talking about. They absolutely knew what they were doing, you know what I'm saying, when they did it. Because they believe in symbology, they believe in, capitalizing off your energy, right? Look at the sports team when we talk about the NFL. Shout out to Lotus once again. We did that. The NFL last year when they were supposed to start this. Anyway, it was the 20th anniversary. So 2020 is the 20th anniversary of the NFL, right? I think so. 20th anniversary or 2019. Anyway, it's 100. They only been up 100 years, okay? And it started out. Each of these teams cost about $400, and just like anything else, these teams are named after indigenous people, indigenous tribes, things that we held dear, the zoo types of things that were already here that they tapped into, and they tapped into this American culture, which is this sport that we were already playing. Now, ironically, Native Americans do not play. Well, I don't even say they don't play the sport. They don't play it well. Okay, hockey, basketball, nothing. Soccer, nothing. Okay. Like, why are we having this problem? Like, this is not their culture. This is our culture. They didn't bring it from Africa because guess what? They don't. Elijah, that's it. Maybe we talking about. Is there any more Africans? Really? Come on, y'all, stop it. So this is what we talking about, bro. Like, we gotta stop this. And it's 55 countries. It used to be Michael Jordan popping out that motherfucker every year. Really? Michael Jackson, Prince, every year popping out that bitch. Akon, we're gonna get on his head too right now, right? So, talking about blackbirding, right? Hold on, let's read this real fast, right? So, it involves the coercion. Okay, we talked about that part. The term has been mostly commonly applied to the large-scale taking of people indigenous to the numerous islands of the Pacific Ocean during the 19th century, right? So, okay, so 19th century and 20th century. Okay, so late 1800s, going into the 1900s, because they didn't get into these areas until the late 1800s, early 1900s. You understand? They didn't get into these areas, right? But what they would do would take some people from islands close to Australia, right? And then swap people out, swap the children out. Or they would take, because you know, this is modern, so they've been doing this for at least 1,000 years, right? So in America, they would take children across the Mississippi River and be like, "You from Africa?" Okay, this is what they've been doing. Blackbirding is a thing. It's psychological just as well as it is physical, right? Kidnapping, physically kidnapping people, whatever. But I could put you in the Indian school, right? Teach you how to think like the way we want you to think, and then insert you back into your community. This is what they were doing.
Mm-hmm. Think about this. What was Tuskegee? Tuskegee was a so-called Negro school. Who was that's where you get the George Washington Carver's creating all that. Most of the instructors of all these Negro schools are dealing with agriculture and machinery with Negroes.
Mm-hmm.
They use their own people to teach us how to develop agriculture and machinery on a larger scale. That's why these people was able to sell all of our technology. Think about this, man. When Akon is up here talking shit, right? What did Akon just beg? What did he just beg from the Chinese? He just asked $1 billion so he can put what in Africa?
Put some lights up.
Electricity. All right, keep it there. So who created the light bulb again?
An American Aborigine.
All right, then. So that primitive Negro. See what these motherfuckers do. That's why we gotta separate ourselves from the Africans, brother. We gotta stop thinking that all black people is us, and stop thinking that okay, the war is against all black people, but you got all black people ain't unified, and we're never gonna be unified because it's certain people who go to school through these European institutions and then taught that we're just so much inferior people. And these people really know the truth. Because they can look back at their family 30 years ago and see that these motherfuckers ain't have shit. Nathan, these niggas gotta go through all these white schools. They gotta move in Switzerland. They gotta go move into Britain. They gotta go move in London. They gotta move everywhere outside their land so they can learn these European fucking European history. If Africans created all this science, then they should be able to recreate it. Because all that science coming from us here. We are the inventors of all of this. I just told you all of this A lot of schools in South Florida, they call what they call agriculture, machinery, or agriculture and technology. We created all the agriculture was all the machinery was created by us, and all the technology was created by us from here. If these people created, bro, you said you can put black people in the South, right? Don't get them no school, and we're excellent with our hands, and we will be creating all types of inventions. You understand what I'm saying? We do that shit by nature. These people, we give them credit, and see what they do is this, right? They because we think Akon is a real African, right? So we give him more respect than we give our own people. He's a real he's a pure African. You dumbass nigga, you're not an African at all. And so when we look at these people in that perspective, we give these people a little bit more respect than we should. Like Akon should shut his fucking mouth, and Vlad should stop asking questions pertaining to us because he's not one of us. And that's what I was telling you earlier. Chief.
Hey, do you think he would have been if Akon wouldn't have grew up in America? Do you think he would be a super mega music star? So
If he didn't grow up in a what songs do they sing in Jamaica?
if Akon didn't grow up in America,
Nah, that's a negative. That's a negative. That's a negative. And that's what I'm saying. Like, nigga, you over here, and that's the thing, man. When niggas start talking and shit about our culture, we gotta put them in check. But first, you gotta understand that we're not the same. Stop thinking. See, we think that the war is against all black people, but you got black people who set themselves up to be part and parcel to pushing this agenda that's pushed by these people. So we look at, oh, he's a black man. Don't worry about it. I don't make no excuses for him. You gotta tell a nigga, hey, kind of shut the fuck up. Stop talking about our culture. Worry about your primitive culture in Africa. That's it. Worry about your primitive culture. Stop answering black American questions. You're not one of us. So stop talking for it. You shouldn't have nothing to say.
facts.
I'm not a black American, so really that's a sensitive topic. I shouldn't talk on it. But why do he feel as though that he's comfortable about talking? The nigga never checked him. That's why we look at these people, we don't know. And then the people who they put in front who could bring up some of these conversations, you look at them like they push this like, oh, we all the same. Oh, and then when it comes to like, even we say the diaspora shit, yeah, the diaspora shit is cute, but at the end of the motherfucking day, we all ain't part of no diaspora. You know what I'm saying? So we got to look at it in them perspectives, man. But Akon, he need to keep his mouth shut when it comes to talking about us here. You got 50, how many countries in Africa? You got enough countries in Africa where you ain't got no lights over there, but you niggas eating rats over there. You can deal with what's over there. Stop worrying about, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Black bring these niggas Godfrey up there. Then he bring this nigga Akon up there, and nobody check like, yo, wait a minute, brother. Because when Godfrey talk, he talk about our culture and he talk about his culture in Africa. You understand what I'm saying? And that's the thing. People come here and grow up around us, and then we let them feel comfortable to elaborate. You should not be asking him no question about black Americans. But first, you gotta understand. See, somebody gotta edify black and tell them like, yo, fam, let me put you like this, bro. All black people in the world are not the same. All black people in the world are not related. I'm not gonna move in Nigeria and talk and tell Nigerian people to get over something that they went through. Like, how the fuck you want to tell us to get over something that we didn't go through it. We know that shit is fake. So to a point, he do have a point, but at the same token, a lot of people is still like, that's a very sensitive topic, and you should like, that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of you motherfuckers overstep their boundaries, man. Speaking on shit, you should be speaking on that, bro. I'm not going into nobody else's country speaking on none of that history, bro. But we allow these people because, oh man, we're all Sinai money grip. Nah, we not the same, nigga. Culture is what separates us. Y'all, you niggas over there eating rats, bro. I'm like, nah, we not the motherfucking same, my dude. And we gotta start clarifying that. And then You know what I'm saying? But how that's gonna come? It's gonna come by what like niggas like Ice Cube said, because that term Indian, Native American, and all that is an analogy. That's not a motherfucking destination. That's not a destination.
Hey, A1, I wonder if Vlad, if somebody was to come on there and just start asking Vlad, or would Vlad want to have a conversation about just the Jewish people and that are considered culture vultures in the culture? I wonder if he would be willing to have that conversation. Because he's been called a culture vulture. So let's see if he will be willing to have that conversation, and we can put it in a historical context. I know Lord Jamar as well as Nick Cannon, right? For instance, could have that conversation with him, right? He should be able to chime in on whether or not Nick Cannon was saying something wrong on his show, doing Cannon class with Professor Griff, who Vlad is also friends with, who he also interviews. So interview him about the Jewish thing. Why is this so? Why does everybody want to talk about our culture and the negative things that happen in our culture, if we can't talk about not only the negative things that happen in your culture, but the good things that you guys do?
Because they
get that Jewish money. What's happening?
Because that the whole system was set up by them, and then people. The whole system was set up by them. The majority of these people who you think are white are them, and what they do is they created that standard. Remember, that shit never happened. All that shit was propaganda. They did that shit to get them people over so they can get closer to the Middle East, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what the whole thing was about. But
okay.
What?
So yeah, do you think though that when it comes to the music industry and stuff like that, because Vlad is smart, he definitely knows the mishandling of, let's say, hip hop culture of people who he calls himself a part of, right? Jewish community. When is he willing to have that conversation? Even Putin, like we got to start throwing it back on them, right?
You gotta get a nigga with.
When we talk about reparations, does he think his people deserve reparations? Like all these conversations, when you ask me a motherfucking question, I'm gonna ask you the same fucking question, nigga. Fuck is wrong with you?
Some balls though to do that. These niggas go up there be so happy to be on that station, and they be up there letting this cracker ask them all these different questions. They niggas to ask them like, yo, yeah, Black, well, yeah, well, how many times do you fart a day? Oh yeah, well, I fart once in the morning, once in the middle of the day. Like, yo, these niggas, I be looking at you niggas suckers, man. They get you up there and ask you all these incriminating questions. If one of us was to ask one of them black niggas the question that Vlad be asking, niggas like, yo, what's the police? Like, yo, don't be asking me. Like, you know how we do, chief. Like, niggas be like, yo, what's the police, nigga? Like, you know what I'm saying? You ask a nigga one of them questions that Vlad be asking him, man. They will be like, yo, man, what's the police? Like, niggas don't be answering them type of questions, bro. Like, you don't get on no platform and be letting this nigga ask you. I mean, niggas, that's how that nigga ARF got set up. Because his ass went on there talking, saying that's good for him. That's good for the nigga ARF. Because he was a dumb motherfucker. You went up there and start talking about like you was undefeated, like, yeah, man, you know, yeah, I extort niggas, he be talking all this slick shit or whatever, telling this nigga all this, that. And I mean, you know, these niggas do it to themselves, though, man. Because none of these niggas is educated enough to talking, period, man. Even Lord Jamal, he be up there checking Black. But you gotta, well, then again, nah, I get it. Lord Jamal, he goes on there, he checks Black. No matter if you want to say, yeah, well, you know, he part and pro-self. I mean, nah, because he played the opposition to Vlad and what Vlad's opinion is. He don't be agreeing with what Vlad said. You see what I'm saying? He be up there disputing. Nah, man. He's like, look, motherfucker, this is what's going on. This is what happened, and this is what happened. You understand what I'm saying? And he'd probably be the only.
That's right. Shout out to Lord Jamar, man. Lord Jamar be holding it down, even though he go on there. You know what I'm saying? He brings a definite dope perspective. I'm saying have that conversation about reparations, about anything that you want to talk about, you know what I'm saying? But when we have to talk about the mistreatment of so-called black entertainers, you know what I'm saying, and you know the culture and the redlining, right? His people control the banking. So anybody that was a part of the redlining should be a part of some type of restitution because that's a crime. Okay, like fuck reparations. Where's the restitution?
But you
See,
know
we
what
got to
though?
start speaking words that give us power, right? Like every time they say African American, they need to get sued. Like they're gonna stop saying African American. That's one thing they're gonna stop doing. You're gonna stop calling us African American.
Let
That's
me
it.
ask you a question.
And they try to use it when they need it. Go ahead, bro.
Now, I'm not about the Blackbird thing real quick, but I ain't want you to lose your point what you were saying though. You just said something interesting. How old is that black? How old is that term Blackbird?
You say black?
No, blackbirding. They sit motherfuckers.
They said it goes back to the Roman Empire.
They go back to the vote. So basically, what they're saying, it goes back to the so-called Roman Moors or the so-called Roman black people who was there, who probably was doing that to Europeans first.
Absolutely.
You
I mean,
understand?
bro, any system that was in place, you know what I'm saying, including Zionism, was created by us, bro. Gotta be read. Like I mean, just like you know, that doesn't make it right. Like I mean, I'm sure we was the first fuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like straight up, the first jackasses, the first fuck nigga, obviously was us because we was on the planet for a long time, right? And according to the Yakub and the theory of, you know what I'm saying, of the Yakub, the big head scientist theory is that basically God manifested our lower selves, like the degenerate state, you know what I'm saying, of the nature of a person. So if you believe that theory, whatever, you know, and just in my years of just observing life, shit plays it has to be true because or it's like it's imitating it or they're imitating that. You know what I'm saying? Like it has to be one or the other, or it's just that's what it is. It's the nature of a people, a war like a warmongering people. But then this system that we're talking about, this black white caste system, eugenic system, right? Now it's interesting if Kamala's father is the light skinned Jamaican,
Yeah,
right?
like
Because he's
pull up a quick no. We don't need to speculate. We don't need
Don't
to speculate.
Don't do it.
Let's see.
Let's see it.
And look, but just remember too, right? Just remember this too. The reason why they're saying he comes from one of the ruler classes in the 1900s that they never had slaves. They always had the slaves in the islands was white people, bro. They was all white people. Do you see people working for some of these how do you say, these plantations? Yeah, we see that. But we know that a lot of times when they talk about the rednecks and all that, they're talking about white people who was working in the hills of Guyana and the hills of some of them Caribbean islands, man. So, you know, but nonetheless, though, however it goes, the mitigating factor is this, right? She don't identify as a nigga. She don't identify as a nigga now. Because now, yo, bro, listen, let me tell you something. I'm just saying this. I'm going to say this on the record, right? Our people is some of the dumbest motherfuckers in this. We was the smartest people at one time. These people in snacks and lower our frequency. And that's the reason why you see us doing what we doing. So now, look at, let's bust move what they doing, bro. They doing the same shit they did with Obama, but with this bitch. You understand what I'm saying? And look who they giving the same storyline that they ran with Obama, the same storyline they're gonna run with her. And look who she's running with. Biden. But understand now, because this is the move. The whole thing is this, right? The whole thing is first they try to impeach Trump. That shit didn't work. Then they bust this what's the name off this virus. But with the virus, there was a second plan with it. The second plan was the so-called killing of George Floyd. If you want to believe it happened, okay, whatever. Me personally, I don't. But however it goes, this was to bring Black Lives Matter out. People who fund Black Lives Matter fund Black Lives Matter, and Black Lives Matter send their money to the Democrats. So while you sit up there donating, your money going right to the fucking Democrats, whether you acquiesce, whether you agree or whether you disagree. This is where your money go. So if you understand the trend, the whole thing is this. Now I'm gonna tell you something else what I just heard. These motherfuckers want to do mail-in votes, right? They want to do mail-in voting, right? Now we know there's some funny shit with the voting shit, whether you believe they pick and choose who they are, because we know that the so-called we do know that most presidents are they selected, not elected, because the so-called the what's that shit called, man? The shit that oversee the voters, man, that they always talk about.
What'd you say, bro?
What about the Electoral College?
Oh yeah, but the Electoral College is nothing but the fucking 13 families that got stake in the United States corporation. They are the owners of the corporation. That's who the Electoral College is. I did a bill on this a couple years back that's called the General Assembly. And the General Assembly is talk with the Pope talking about all of this shit. The Pope is basically outing them, saying that the Electoral College is the stockholders in the corporation, which is called the United States. You understand what I'm saying? So in Trump case, this is a conspiracy that I heard. They said that, after that WikiLeaks shit and all that shit came out, that Russia seen that shit that Hillary Clinton and the rest of these motherfuckers was doing with that whole Pizzagate and all that. And they was like, yo, if y'all put her in the office, we're going to war. So I think they picked Trump. And then Trump's job was to basically out all these motherfuckers. But if he was on Epstein Island and he was down with the shit, he cut a deal to tell on these niggas and bring these niggas to justice. That's my personal.
Well, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing about Trump. He is the most investigated candidate, then president ever. Okay? They bent, bro. These motherfuckers is going out their way. Like, y'all gotta understand who you're dealing with. So any little thing, oh, you said this, or you said this, whatever, right? And then come back and it's nothing. Like, I mean, come on, really? And if you even go back and read the books and stuff like that or whatever about Trump and all the little other stuff or whatever, when it pertains to us, when it comes to us, he's been supportive of the so-called black community for years, decades.
I mean,
right?
One thing
So when you have prison reform, because one thing y'all gotta understand, right? We talk about the NFL, right? Bob Kraft is a member of the board that sits on the board with Meek Mill for prison reform, justice reform, stuff like that, right? Whatever. And shout out to Ice Cube. I just started watching that interview with Roland Martin. Sounds dope off top, So shout out to Don Mega. But when we're talking about these people, damn, lose my track now. Oh shit! Hell, too much kush for me, too much kush. But when we talk about Kamala Harris, man, we talk about the Democratic Party. Our people are stuck with only thinking that they can only vote this way and only move this way. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the weirdest shit about it. When you have two prosecutors, when you have Joe Biden, who was literally wrote the 94 crime bill. You know what I'm saying? And like locked up all these people that are still locked up for that. And then you got this guy coming in or whatever, right? Literally getting people out of jail and signing things, executive orders and things like that or whatever, to get people out of jail to make certain things happen. So I just wanted to know, are we, as a people, are we still being duped by the media? You know what I'm saying? Like, are we allowing this media, fake news, to push this rhetoric on us? And we believe it. What do y'all think?
Shit, they ain't pushing it on us. They pushing on to the other people who basically fall for this shit, bro. Listen, they run. I knew it, bro. When I started, look. Soon as the George Floyd thing happened, you start hearing people talk about, oh, we gotta vote. Vote for what? Well, who we voting for this time? Like soon as the whole George Floyd thing happened, they're like, oh, we gotta vote. So the whole thing is now, okay, people who got killed this year. The 3 people who got killed this year, which was George Floyd, this other sister, and the other dude that was supposedly running through the running in Georgia somewhere, right? So now we're gonna say, oh, it's Trump's fault for these people get killed. But when Obama, look, I ran a whole list down of how many people got killed from 2009 until 2016 when Obama got out. All of them, Tamir, all of them motherfuckers. All of the ancestors that got killed. If some of them might have been false flags, okay. But what I'm saying is this: now they saying, "Oh, we gotta vote. We gotta vote now. We gotta vote now. We gotta vote." So what we voting for? Who? Bynum is the one who made the laws to make the police go after you aggressively. And then you want a lifetime prosecutor. Like I told you, Judge Joe Brown said, I would never trust no lifetime prosecutor because they would do anything.
I agree.
Go build on that, Mr.
Well, the reason why I say I agree is because, well, let me go back to Trump. Now, I'm not a big Trump supporter, but I'm definitely not a Joe Biden and Harris supporter. Trump, I think, like you were saying, he has helped a lot of people get out of jail. And because he has been targeted by the powers that be, so to speak, he understands. And this is all in my mind now, in my head. So please, you gotta bear with me. He in my head, he kind of understands how the little man gets screwed over. Even though he's come from a place of money, he has been targeted and looked upon as being an outsider by those that are in that 1%. They don't really look to Trump to be like them, so to speak. And he knows that. Look, all right, back in I think it was maybe the late 80s or early 90s, they went after Trump with some it ain't had nothing to do with the race shit, but they went after him about a company or a school or some shit. So I mean, they went after him hard body. And it was because of that lawyer that he had that he even got off. But and that's what brings me to the point of him understanding how it feels to be prosecuted and how it feels to be sort of, for lack of better terms, hunted. You know what I'm saying? Because they really went after him like they was hunting it for his head.
Yeah, but also too, they also did a counter media, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, okay, the media could be negative against him, right? So Trump didn't have to spend any money because he had so much negative stuff out about him that didn't matter about the shit he was saying that American people cared about. Hillary Clinton was never going to be the president. She might as well
Yeah,
been Sarah
I can
Palin.
agree with that.
Sarah Palin would have had a better chance than winning this. You understand what I'm saying? Because Clintons will never get elected in the Midwest where all those factories got shut down. And you need Ohio to win the presidency. You need Michigan. You need Indiana, Ohio. They lost all of them. She couldn't win.
They
She
they
went.
allowed
California's
the
not
Clintons
enough.
allowed all those companies to leave. You're right.
Yeah. So that's never gonna happen. So y'all gotta understand what we're saying. You know, from that perspective. You know what I mean? We got King 911 in the building. He says, "How are you?"
I'm doing good. How's everybody?
Everybody's good.
Peace and blessings, sister.
Y'all was speaking on Obama and the amount of people that were murdered on camera, either shot or just had the shit beat out of them. That shit was set up because what was supposed to have been done after the fact was when people wanted to protest or be seen about, the brutality being done against black people, they were going to point to this black man that we had elected that did nothing for us, and that was going to make our voices invalid because it's like, why didn't you make him do anything? Why didn't you make him make a change? All of these people died while he was in office, and yet y'all did nothing. So sit down and shut the fuck up. Like it's one big setup, and people just keep falling into the trap over and over and over again. And it's not a new trap, it's the same trap as always been. It's not holding your own to the same, holding their feet to the fire the way you would do somebody else, when you shouldn't just hold your own feet to the fire. You should stick their feet into the fire because they are your own. You can't expect somebody else to do for you what you're not, one, willing to do for yourself, or two, you're not willing to hold your own accountable for. Like, you have a guy in Baltimore who, because he looked a cop in his eyes, they crippled him, then put him on the back of a paddy wagon with no seatbelt on, and I think they call it the 50 cent ride or something like that, and proceeded to ride him all around Baltimore, hitting every bump that was possibly imaginable. And this man died. Nobody did nothing. Wasn't, other than in Baltimore where there was a riot, there was no riots nowhere else.
And you know what, sis, real quick though, you know what I think they did? Same thing they did in Ferguson, right? Like Darren Still and all the other protesters, they had a real organic protest, or what you want to call it, revolt or whatever, right? They brought them Black Lives Matter people in to undermine the organic revolution.
That's a fact.
If you notice this too, right? All of them was murdered. Darren Till was out there in the car, burnt with a bullet in his head, and there was 6 other of the so-called Ferguson protesters. So that's the whole move, and they doing it now. Think about this. Think about this, right? You never, somebody gave all of these black celebrities, these athletes, and all these people the green light to make this shit viral. Because it's all going to point back at Trump and say, oh, well, Trump is a racist. It's his fault. And black people going to fucking fall for it. You see what I'm
It's to
saying?
invoke martial law. Like, I see the whole picture, not part of the picture. I see the pieces of the picture. So I understand exactly what you're saying. First and foremost, I think people need to stop being dumb and calling themselves black when you're fucking brown. I think that to blame Trump for something that has been going on 200-300 years before he even got into his position is asinine. These celebrities is a part of what I like to call the Hunger Games. They are given these opportunities, and they understand exactly where the people who are in their communities that they left, the type of trouble that they're up against. but they pledge their allegiance and they make it perfectly clear we will never do anything to honestly and truly help them.
So let me ask
To
you a question.
honest, God,
Did you see that little, I guess that thing that Oprah had when she had all them celebrities up there, and then the lady Hannah Nicole Jones was like, "We gotta vote." I knew right then and there what the game was because
the Legend Bowl.
it was like a couple of months ago. She had a couple of
Oh,
people.
I don't subscribe to Oprah
No, I don't
and
subscribe
really.
to it, but it
No, what
was
I
something.
mean by that is like if something's coming on her channel, her show, I just look at it for what it is, a setup. So I don't really, it's kind of hard to forget things that you see. So I don't really watch her because it just be one big ass setup. Like she's never done anything for her own. So I expect her to now.
Okay,
Common sense tell me that if Oprah, Ice Cube, um, what is his name is always in a dress, Tyler Perry, Jay Z all got together, they can not just open up a major studio. They can open up for movies, music, and all of that. Whereas though you don't have to be behind the eight ball and basically get raped for your royalties. They are aware of this information. Only person who's ever tried to really own something major is what is his name? The man who got caught so called raping and drugging the women, Bill Cosby.
yeah.
Each time a scandal has came out against Bill Cosby, he had not just the money but the moves to make to own a major television channel or something of that nature. Each and every time. Like when you look at these scandals, stop looking at the scandals and start going back and looking at what's going on in their life, whether or not if they had a renewal of a contract or they was trying to make some type of business deal or something of that nature. Don't pay attention to the scandal because chances is it's something that's been going on for years. But why did they pick this year? It's because there is a clause in it. It's a I forgot the name of the clause, but basically it's a clause that states that if you're not of a certain, caliber or character, if you're not an upholding citizen and you don't do X, Y, Z, that you can be dropped from your contract. Um, it's the name for it, but they use that clause in these contracts where the information on what I just stated is so small and minute to the rest of the contract that you don't really even pay attention to it because it lists a couple things that you can't get in trouble for. And to violate any of these things is to lose all of your money, endorsements, whatever you're getting. You forfeit the right to all of that. So they wait till you about to sign a new contract. They wait till you really about to move ahead and either make things better for you or for your people itself. And they pull out this contract and tell you, well, back, 20, 30 years, you violated this. So we no longer want to work with you. Oh, yeah, by the way, you got to pay us back all the money we gave you. It's a scam. It's a scheme. First of all, money isn't a real thing. Money isn't it's not real. Only people who need money is people who don't have it. And the people who have it don't fucking use it. So it's not a real thing. That shit is some smoke and mirrors. It's a scam and people constantly fall for it.
These niggas was gonna fall for it. A nigga like Jay Z, who
Mm.
basically had niggas like, you know what I'm saying, promoted a lifestyle to get niggas to indulge in it through criminal activity and then get locked up. You know what I'm saying? That's how I
Hmm.
look at it because like I told people, in New York, they had a law called the Rockefeller drug.
Rockefeller. Hmm.
Why the
That's
fuck would Rockefellers let a drug dealer use their name? You cannot use that name. I don't care if you spell it with a Z.
the
You cannot.
Rockefeller law is like 100 years or 125 years.
I mean,
And they don't even have to really prove you did nothing. it can just be some hearsay behind that shit.
And then look, now remember what came out a couple months ago with J.P. Morgan Chase and that big ass drug bust that they got. I don't know if a lot of people heard about it, but it was a big ass drug bust in which came through J.P. Morgan Chase. But J.P. Morgan Chase is like an underlying company. Well, they're either a Rockefeller that just got a different name, or they're one of the families that's
Rockefeller.
J.P. Morgan is the four families, period.
Yeah, one of the
That J.P. Morgan, no matter what bank you go to, you know, it's J.P. Morgan, then it's Chase, then it's whatever branch you go to. Like, if you fuck up at any other bank, you can still open up another bank account. But if you fuck up at J.P. Morgan, or better yet, Chase, you can't get a bank account for like 7 years, maybe 10. They can blackball you forever.
They put
They
you on that.
are,
They put you on something called sex systems.
yeah, they're. I don't care if you go to Bank of America or Wells Fargo, all of them get their money from Chase, and Chase get their money from J.P. Morgan. And the money that they get when they give a loan, it's a promise of how many black people, black men are going to be sent to jail for free labor. So
Well, it's definitely not free labor, but it's definitely cheap. But
no,
labor's cheap anyway, man. 10, $15 an hour, that's cheap labor. I gotta
no.
understand what we do.
What makes it free is the way the denominations change from country to country. That's what makes it free, because if you go somewhere like any country where one of our dollars is like 200, 300 of their dollars. Now you got people you paying $6 an hour. Meanwhile, one of our dollars is like 300 of their dollars.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you how it's free labor, right? Check this out, right? Everything in jail, as far as the commissary, all that shit is marked up. That shit is inflated, right? So
Yep.
think about it like this, right? When I was clipped off, I was making 40 cents a day. 40 cents a motherfucking day. $40 a month, right? So think about it like this. When you go buy commissary, a cup of noodles on commissary is $1. Now you can get a fucking case of cup of noodles for like you can get a case of cup of noodles with like 20 in the pack for like $2. You understand what I'm saying? So they mark, and then like they used to have Bob Barker soap, Bob Barker products. They had Larry Holmes was another nigga. They used to have Larry Holmes honey buns, and all of that shit was marked up. So
Larry Holmes at Honey Buns, bro?
Larry Holmes honey buns, nigga.
Yeah,
And look,
fuck up, bro.
check this out. Christine Whitney in New Jersey, her husband was the one running the fucking commissary. You understand what I'm saying? Her husband was the one running the fucking commissary, bro. So when you look at it, you working for 40 cents a day, which is nothing. You can pay, man, listen, you figure if the whole prison has a population of 1,000 people, right? And you know, some of the jobs vary. I think the highest job was like a tear stand, and they was like tear sanitation. They was making like $5 an hour. No, I'm sorry, $5 a day. That was the highest paid job. You had some jobs that might have been like $1.20, but for the most of the jobs like 40 cents a day. So by the time you get that $40, then you spend it with commissary. You buy whatever the fuck you want to buy, some motherfucking tuna fish and some fucking hot ass mayonnaise and some rice and all this shit. That
It's
shit is
gone.
it's gone. And then think about it like this. They tripling their money because they're buying this shit wholesale. So they might be getting a cup of soup for like fucking, you can buy a cup of soup for like 10 cents. You understand what I'm saying? So they market these products up to where you're working, and then by the time you put your money back into the system when you buy stuff, it's like you ain't even fucking work. They made their money off of the labor you did, but you walk because we had a highway job. We was on the highway cleaning up. So you know how much they would have been having to pay somebody like DOT, Department of Transportation, to clean up the fucking the fucking what's the highways and shit. They had to pay them people at least $20 an hour to do that. You understand?
Yeah.
So all of that shit is marked up. It's inflated. So by the time you're really not that 40 cents they giving you, they're gonna get that back when you go spend that money into commerce. So like
What you pay for one is what you could have paid for a case.
exactly. So they know what
But
they do.
it's one big ass pyramid scheme. That's what I like to call America. A pyramid scheme.
Yeah.
It's supposed to start at the rich and trickle down, but that shit don't never trickle down.
Yeah. But that's the whole purpose. The whole purpose for it not to trickle down. That's why they keep on giving. You figure like this, bro. I mean, there's almost, they keep giving us the 40 to 50 million number with us, but it's way more than us than that, right? So take this into consideration, right? Let's deal with these numbers for a minute, right? So there's almost 60 million. Let's say if it's 60 million Black Americans. Out of 60 million, let's say maybe 8 million of them are immigrants, right? Now, that's all from the islands as well as from like Africa and from other places, right? Now let's say, all right, well, let's say if it's 52 million organic so-called, I'm only using the term Black as a knowledge. You know these people are Aborigines, right? So why haven't you never seen a real so-called Black man or Black sister who's organic to this land running for NNC? Now we know all that shit is fake. We know it all. But it's just something to think about. It ain't that many motherfucking immigrants here to where they could always be running for these seats and getting these positions. They don't want one of us in there. Now you know that
That's a fact.
Herman Cain just died of COVID. He was a reparation supporter. Understand what I'm saying? He was a reparation supporter, even though he wasn't Republican. Now you see, as soon as he ran, what happened? Oh, he had some sexual assault on somebody. Oh, how ironic. This man's a millionaire. You know what I'm saying? But how ironic, as soon as he went for president, some bullshit come out. It's because they never want one of us in there. They could give us an African, a half African, half white person. They can give us an Indian and whatever her father is in Jamaica or whatever. And then they can say, our dumb asses, we've been so programmed to think that all skin folks is kin folks, and we never question none of this shit. Never say, wait a minute, man. Like, me personally, I don't trust no immigrants. None. Because all I ask an immigrant, what made you come to this country? And I'm not saying all, because I got brothers who might have came here from certain places or whatever, but I see what they talk, and I know that they are info cell. They're against the system, how you put it like that. But a lot of people that come here, you ask them, what made you come to this country? Man, I'm here for a better life. I'm here for a job. I'm here for money. They telling you right there. The majority of people who's here now, none of these people marched on the Civil Rights Act. And that's another thing. They got this Black Lives Matter, right? Which their motherfucking page. They are against how do you say what is that called? The mother, the father, and the child. What they call it?
The Aboriginal man, woman, and child. They just want.
They got a term for it. They got a term for what they call it. I can't think of it, but however it goes, right? Think about this, right? So they basically prey on, like the sister says, some of these matters are false flags, right? And let's say for like this, so boom, let's say they all false flags, for example. Right? So you got a white man who funding 3 lesbians, right? And no against anybody who whatever sexuality is, sexuality or whatever, but I'm just saying for just observing this shit, right? So you got a white man who's supposed to be a rich Jew who is known for putting coups in other different countries, right? So he's funding these people, and every time something happened, they come out. So it would never be a real organic. Now, listen, if Black Lives Matter was real, all of them motherfucking leaders would be the feds, or they would have mysteriously be dead by now. That's how you know they work for the system. You understand what I'm saying? Because every black person who tried to come out and did that, they all died. Now, just so happened
Man, I'm
they're
living proof of that. Straight up, I'm living proof of that. That I know personally men when I was a child who simply wanted equality, who wanted their, their respect and all of that stuff, and end up not because they killed somebody, not because they were selling drugs, end up in a Baltimore City penitentiary under a different name, believing that nobody would be able to find them or know they was there because they simply stood up and spoke out. They wasn't on no cameras, wasn't on nobody TV, wasn't even making a whole bunch of noise. Just had the ability to make people shut up and listen. And they went in jail. The
look at the
Baltimore Penitentiary ain't no fucking joke. That's not no that ain't club fed. And to be sitting there for life, no possibilities of parole. Ain't no saying no judges. Ain't no, you just sitting there and you sitting there under an unassumed name.
hmm
I saw that with my own two eyes. So
But
yeah.
Black Lives Matter is able to do all of this shit, and they like it's no way, no way, it's no way. And
No.
like that's how you know that it's orchestrated, and they created this movement so that if a real movement happen as a result of this, they will come in and undermine it. Because if you listen to what Darren Sills said that when they was in Ferguson, he said when he was in Ferguson, that there was a real movement, right? And he said that all he started noticing was people from other places out of around the city. These people was being brought there by buses, by fucking vans and shit, right? So he said that these people was protesting with him, right? Then he started noticing that most of the people who was protesting was either a homosexual or a lesbian. He said because I don't know if you guys been seeing like at some of these protests, these niggas be out there dancing and doing
Yeah.
goofy ass shit, right? So he said one day he noticed that they was out there, how the motherfuckers be dancing, doing the Vogue and all that type of shit.
Playing music.
Yeah, and he said that he seen some trannies out there with them, and he like, yo, where the fuck this shit come from, right? So he said that the dude D. Ray McKenzie, I don't know the nigga last name, but the nigga D. Ray, the one that took that Photoshop, I mean that public relations stunt picture of him getting locked up, with the little skinny nigga with the big head. Now he said that he's a homo, right? But he said that what he noticed was this nigga opened up a GoFundMe page for Michael Brown, right? He raised $800,000. He raised $800,000 in the name of Michael Brown, right? And he ain't give his mother nothing. So the dude asked him, like, yo, how the fuck you want to open a GoFundMe page up for Michael Brown, whatever? And then he just smiled at him and he said he smacked him. Because whoever these people are, they're put there to set these GoFundMe up so that money go right
Yeah.
to the fucking Democrats.
That's like all of the money that's being sent into the Black Lives Matter movement. They actually have a breakdown. You actually go and see the breakdown where they show how the money is being spent. It's not being spent on the movement. It's being spent on political offices and things of that nature. But it brings me back to my statement that people need to, as a whole, stop giving that Black Lives Matter or black anything power because you're not fucking black. I
Mm-hmm.
don't give a fuck. You can see the darkest African in the world. You still see brown on that motherfucker. You don't see black. You see brown. When you in what pre-K kindergarten, they teach you your colors, so you're
Right.
not colorblind.
That's the
It's a
first thing
sign
they
of
learn.
it's a sign of ignorance, complacency, and going along to get along.
Well, I think that
Being
Kwame Ture that made the whole Black Power movement. I think that nigga was an agent. Like,
no, it's supposed to be Jews, some Jewish people was supposed to have two women or something like that. Was supposed to have originated the Black Lives Matter movement.
oh yeah, but nah. I'm just saying though. The Black Lives Matter, yeah. One of them, the girl Garza, there's two other black women. They all lesbians. One of them married to a white woman or whatever. But nonetheless, I'm talking about Kwame Ture. Kwame Ture was part of SNCC. He was part of the Snoop's Nine or whatever movement, right? That's what H. Rap Brown was part of. H. Rap Brown name is Jamel El-Amin. He's locked up right now for supposedly shooting two cops when the cops said that he wasn't the guy that matched the description. They got him locked up. He was a Black Panther. He was a Black Panther. But Kwame Ture is the guy that coined Black Power. That's how they started calling us black. Prior to that, they called us Negro.
And it's not African American, it was Afro American. And what's that weirdo back in what 1984 decided he wanted to change it and call the so-called it African American.
You talking
Now
about
who told him
Wesley
to do that?
Jackson?
Yeah, that weirdo.
And that's the nigga who wiped the blood on his shirt after King Slowly got killed. Act like he was
He
the forerunner. But he had
from
something to do with him. He set it up.
from what I understand is when the people, whoever they may be, went to him and Big Gregory got the other guy stating that he moved out of the way so they can have a clear shot. Him. They went to those two guys individually and promised both of them that if they helped them get rid of King, that they would be the first black president because how they put it to him was, you know that if he continue on the way that he's going, he will be the first black president, and we feel as though you would be better suited for that job. They wasn't worried about either one of them actually becoming the first black president because they didn't really have what it took. They knew that whatever the first word when we was talking about, that he would basically put his foot in his mouth because he didn't think before he speak. Other one, they felt as though he didn't have enough people backing him and wouldn't be able to get enough people to back him. So, they wasn't really threatened. Like before Obama was born, Obama was chosen to be the first black president.
It's a fact.
There is a man that was assassinated in New York, early part of 2000. He was a black senator or Congress. I don't know the difference. I suck with names. That was killed by a black gay man who was then killed by a black cop. And my mother has, I would say, better than the third eye, but she was like, he was supposed to have been the first black president. And it wasn't a coincidence that there were no white people involved. They say they use it like that so it wouldn't give the black people any cause to argue. Same reason why that guy Hannibal whatever came out against Bill Cosby. Even though everybody been talking about it for years, they say that they get one of our own to do it.
Jews
So
got
that
paid
way,
attention, y'all. That's what I heard
yeah,
the same thing.
they say that they use our own so that way we can't point a finger at them and we really don't have too much to say against them because it was one of us that did it. But he was supposed to have been the first black president. Yeah, and I met his ignorant ass brother, and I knew his life story because my mother told me about it. He asked me if I Googled him, and I was just looking at him like, first of all, you're not cute. Second of all, Google, bitch, I can't even read, so how the fuck am I Googling anybody? But I knew so much of his fucking life story that he thought I Googled him. If that's just how much information my mother had.
Who you talking about? Who that?
The guy, the congressman's brother, ended up taking over his job. I don't know how he ended up with it. He was he worked in East New York, Brooklyn. That was the area he was in charge of, East New York area. And years later, I ended up meeting his brother, and his brother asked me about Google him when it would be like Tito Jackson asking you if you Googled him because you know about Michael.
And you said they out of East New York?
Yeah, they out of East New York. I'm gonna say I have
But see,
to.
I've been out of I was out of New York for a long time. I grew up in East New York, so I'm kind of. But I was out of New York for a long time, so
I don't
might have
even
missed
think
that.
it really got that much publicity. Like they talked about it for a little while, but I don't think they
But
really
nah,
talked about it again.
I'm saying, you know, I grew up in East New York, so my ears would have been in the streets. So, but I'm just saying that I wasn't in New York for a long time, so I might have missed it.
The brother went
Wow,
now, and
that's crazy though, right there though.
he
Yeah.
has some kind of peace museum or something. I think it might be in
But in
Brooklyn
a
or
way,
somewhere.
in a way, it's something about that rings familiar to me, but I just can't right now. I don't know. My mind ain't hitting it. But
When
wow,
it
that shit
comes
is
down
crazy
to it,
though.
when it comes down to the actual story and how the things play out, I can't remember the whole thing. I can only remember fragments. And the only
Right,
thing
right.
that really validates that this is something that really happened versus this is a figment of my imagination is meeting the brother.
Right.
Like I can't Google it. I can't do nothing to find out information on this situation. So only thing that really confirms it in reality is the brother. So
Damn,
if he would have
that's
never came along, I would have never had anything to like really validate it. But I knew so
right.
much about what happened that the ignorant bastard thought I Googled him. You get what I'm saying? So even
Yeah, I
though
follow you. I follow.
even
That's
though I
crazy. That's what
can't
I'm saying.
really
That shit
like
is wild.
it's like something is living. Like that I tell if I was to describe it like any it's like something that's living. It's like pieces and parts of it is like constantly fucking changing. So it's like other than him, it's like a fucking just a figment of my imagination.
But see, the gay part that you said that's and the officer, that's the part that's ringing familiar to me. But
Because that's
I
the
can't.
part that they promoted the shit out of because they tried to make it seem like the brother was gay. Even if he was fucking gay, that's his business.
Right. Yeah. No doubt. No doubt.
But he was a
But
black
I'm
man
just
who
saying
was
that's the
running,
part.
who was
Yeah.
standing and had potential to be president, right? So they didn't just kill him, they wanted to ruin his image. He was killed by a gay black man who is HIV infected. And what I was taught about using people like that is they'll go find
Oh
people who
shit.
have a life threatening disease or something like that and get them to sacrifice their life and their cause and give the kids, or the family money.
Yeah. Pay off the family so he can,
Yeah,
or give it to him so he can pay off. Look out
yeah.
for whatever. Yeah, I get that. I get it. Yeah.
So, that's one
Wow.
of the things that they do. So that could have been why they used him, but he was supposedly the first black president. And if he would have been alive, no matter what, Obama wouldn't have been president. That's like, if you want to hear something eerie, if Aaliyah would have never died, it'd be Beyonce who?
Huh.
I heard that.
Huh?
I heard that before though. But yeah, all these motherfuckers is thick though. But
I due to my own personal experiences, I feel like there is a entity or a part of what they use that are what I like to call dream stealers. Because at that pivotal moment in your life when you about to really go to the next level, someone or you is either taken out, injured, or someone very close to you is killed that is responsible for, your growth in that field.
mhm.
Y'all ever seen that movie? It's called it's the Hoop Dreams.
Yeah,
There's a movie. You seen it?
yeah, I'm watching it.
You seen how those boys, no matter what, was destined for the NBA. The
Mhm.
two lead guys. One of their mothers died in a weird way. Somebody got shot in the backyard, and then like moments later, she was killed. And the other kid, father died. And those are the people who was like keeping everything out of their way so they could stay focused on, getting where they wanted to go at. I think the other one ended up dying, and one of them ended up handicapped.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's sort of like what happened to Mike Tyson though, for real.
Yeah.
Because when Customato died, that's when all his shit fell apart. So I
hmm
kind of get what you're saying.
Like when I got shot, I was on my way to go into a computer class where everything would have been done in computers, computer programming, all of that would have been done on computers. So imagine where that would have had me at this point in time.
Right.
Getting shot, I lost my spot. Well, lo and behold, I didn't need it.
Wait. You lost your what?
I lost my spot. I was
Spot.
getting put,
Yes.
yeah, my spot.
Yeah, a spot. Yeah, yeah.
I was being put in one of the first computer classes where your whole class is nothing but computer. I was literally a part of the 14 that was being put in the first class. It was supposed to have been a random lotto.
Since I may
Well, I
I
want
ask
to do
where you
this,
from?
right? Okay, go ahead, man.
I just wanted to ask her where she was from, if she don't
I was
mind.
born in Baltimore, but I grew up in New York. Well, I grew up on I-95.
Okay, got you.
Okay, so I want to shout out to 2 a.m. Y'all wake up. It's time, right? You already know exclusive Cheap Billy collection over there. Scream Cheap. And I want to do a jersey giveaway tonight, right? So here's the thing. Hit me up at cheapholiday@gmail.com. No, nothing special, nothing like that. Just hit me up. Name, number, simple as that. It's not too size, really. Hit me up at cheapholiday@gmail.com. We're gonna get my jersey tonight. What else we got going on, y'all? You already know 2 a.m. Let's see what we got up here.
It's 2 a.m. Where you at?
Nope.
Nah,
It's
that's the name of this.
9:28.
That's the name of the.
2 a.m.
Good, Chief.
The company. It's the house. Yeah. See the screen? It's showing
Yeah.
the apparel right now. Sweats.
Mm, I like that. Why 2 a.m.?
2 a.m. stands for Two Americas.
That it is.
And these terms, keep bearer, t-shirt.
Yeah, you know I love that motherfucking 2 a.m. I tell you that all the time.
Cheap
Yeah,
Billy.
peace, man.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, man.
Peace,
Peace.
Hit us up
everybody.
at, hey, Leave
Peace to
Son
the
is in the
great one.
building. Peace.
Hey,
Peace to the great one.
my apologies, man. I had to step out for a minute, man. I know I missed a lot, but
Hey, man, we just been chopping it up, man. Look at that 2 a.m. hat right there. Check that out.
Yeah, I love that motherfucker right there.
That's hard right
Oh
there.
yeah, that's my
Yeah,
joint
it
there.
is.
Oh yeah.
I told him the
Leave it,
same
son. You
thing,
got that
Lee.
coming, huh?
Yeah, I'm saying, man, I can't wait to get
Yeah,
my
man.
shit.
Chief Billy
Yeah,
sweats.
I love that though.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
y'all don't want to wear no Ralph Lauren no more. Rock with your side.
I'm with that 2 a.m.
Yeah, yeah, man.
See,
I ain't wearing
yeah.
nothing else. I ain't wearing nothing else but 2 a.m. man. That's it. It's over. On some original
Wow.
tribalwear.com. Shout out to Miss Mohawk.
Miss Mohawk, yes, sir.
That's a fact. Peace to the goddess.
Chief Billy Ensemble, y'all. That's it.
Yeah, man. That's definitely some dope gear, man. Waiting for
We got
mines to
Chiefs
come
jerseys
in
available
now.
right now, man. Pre-orders for the Chiefs jerseys right now. Chiefs jerseys are available. We're doing a jersey giveaway tonight. Hit me up, chiefholiday@gmail.com. We are 2am.com. I'll let you know. Hey, we
Oh
gotta get to the
man,
56
I
Aces
gotta
in the
get that a
building.
Taunchaun joint.
Yeah, you gotta get
Yeah,
to
I
the
was just
Taunchaun
looking at
joint.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Let me see if I
Damn,
miss
I must have
anybody
missed
tonight.
that one.
You missed out. Copper Color Soldiers in the building. All right. Let's try and get
Peace,
everybody, man. Kiowa.
peace to all the American gods and goddesses.
That's right. Peace to the
Hey,
guys, man. We
baby
got
son,
Rick Ross.
them
Why
shoes
50
ain't
Cent
no
can't do me
joke
like Ja
either, though.
Rule. Nah, Money Grip. Big O, what's up?
Yeah, me too.
Jim Jones is in the building.
I'm gonna send you a Coach of Freedom, Coach of Freedom cap and some a shirt, man. Send me one of them
Purple
goats.
Ice.
Send Lieber one too, man. But Lieber, I'm gonna definitely get some more shoes, man. I think I will.
So Eagle say he need that. That's
Which
what's
one I'm
up.
gonna line up? I need something to line up. I like, you know which ones I like? I like the red and green ones. I mean, red ain't my favorite. But I like the old school
Oh
Gucci.
yeah.
I like that.
Pride is enhanced,
I like
y'all.
them black joints.
Yeah.
I like the black ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, we about to go to that
That's
site
what's up.
next. We're going to that site next, y'all.
Them black
But
joints
yeah,
with
man.
that 2 a.m.
little disappointed they don't have no girl shoes, but that's okay.
No.
They
See, that's where
unisex.
you wrong.
Hold up. What you talking
Kyle,
about? We
Lieber,
ain't
do
got
your
no
thing.
female shoes. What you
I
talking
want some
about? Have you been
purple
to the
shoes.
site?
Yep. All I see
Oh,
is
well,
what
we ain't
look.
got no
They
purples
look
right
masculine.
now.
King 911 saying they look masculine.
Nah.
You know the thing about an opinion?
Nah, they
Nah,
unisex.
that's fact. That's facts.
Thing about an opinion
I mean,
is
I
what's
did
that
some
word I'm looking for?
I did some female colors, in the beginning, but I'm gonna do some more. So yeah, I'm a I know what you're talking about though. I got you.
I like the silver and black hot tops.
Oh, I ain't put them out yet. They not out yet.
Of course they
Yeah.
wouldn't be.
Yeah.
But of
Got
course.
Wake up.
it's all
Wake up.
good
It's 2
though.
a.m. It's time. Time to get it,
So
y'all.
hey,
It's time.
time
Wake
to
up.
wake up.
Yeah.
Man, I love that joint, man. That is crazy, man.
Yeah, I'm saying the same thing.
Goddamn alarm clock is going on right now.
Man,
Wake up. It's time. Wake up.
Hey, one, I gotta go on your page,
hey,
man, and
that's
see your gear. I didn't even know you had gear.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta put the link in the chat room, bro.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She's
I
so
gotta get some more teas
modest,
too from you, A1.
I'm about to throw some new ones up there this week.
Hey, we got
Hey,
Mama Chief is in the building. Chief Warrior Mina. Peace, Empress.
Peace,
Thank you for
Empress.
coming.
Peace to the
Appreciate
goddess.
Peace, Mama Chief.
you. Super Don Beezy. Shout out to my Blackfoot brothers. What it do, bro?
Empress came through tonight. I ain't see Empress in the chat room.
Yeah, she slid through.
All right, peace, Empress. I definitely see. I ain't.
Yeah, she was in there a little earlier.
Man, my StreamYard is sounding crazy right now, man.
You good on this end?
I done been on here
Yeah, you
10
sound.
times trying to get it straight.
The echo is just in the room.
Yeah.
It might be me.
Yeah, that's you, bro.
Because you're the only one who did not echo.
Yeah.
Blanc.
Now you just gotta turn off your YouTube. Just turn off the YouTube one. That's what's
Go to
up.
the mic and reset it. Default.
Yeah. Damn, man. I had got on a phone call, man, and got misdirected, man. I didn't miss half of the bill. Like, damn. Y'all was scorching on this joint. Crazy, man. But I'm gonna wind it back though. Hit that rewind.
The info and the conversation always be great, man. That's one of the reasons why I always come to the channel because I'm always gonna hear something new, and I'm always gonna be, you know what I'm saying, get to talk and hear some real intellectual shit. You know, not just on some bullshit, but on some real, you know, some shit that's gonna really help you to grow, type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, that's what's up.
it ain't just, you know, it ain't just, you know,
Some
a
shit
bunch
you
of
ain't
brothers
know
and
you
sisters
needed
on
to
here
hear
talking
until you
about
heard
street
it.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. But you know, man, it's just, we be trying to get people out of this mental paralysis, man. Like this shit is a real problem, man. This shit is a
It
real
is.
problem, bro. You know what I'm
Man, we
saying?
mentally dead slaves, man. I
Yeah,
said,
slaves complaining about slaves and shit. You know
Mm.
what I mean? Like this shit, this shit is crazy. This shit
hell
be
yeah.
crazy, man. So,
You cut me
but
over
that's
this
that's
on this frequency.
Yeah, this one
yeah,
brother
man. I
had
just let you
A1
know,
going
man.
the other night
Yeah,
What's
though.
that?
so
A1, that brother you was talking to the other night,
Which one?
I think it was maybe last night. It might have been last night. I don't know his name, but man, y'all was talking. Nah, matter of fact, it was a couple nights ago. I had watched it back. It was damn, I can't think of his name, but
yeah, everything good in the neighborhood, man. You know what I'm
What you
saying?
talking
I
about,
think his
Mr.
name was
Brooklyn?
Chaz or something. I think his name was Chaz or something like that.
Where, on my channel?
It might have been. I don't know. Don't give me tell no lie.
Yeah, everything all good, man. Everything all peace and harmony over here. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good, man. It's all good. We 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 do what we gotta do, man, for everybody, man. Like, you know, our people out here suffering, man. With this mental blockage, man. We just trying to move the blocks. You know what I'm saying?
Mental constipation.
What you say, sis?
Mental constipation.
Yeah. Yeah. No doubt. No
These
doubt.
niggas. Yo, but this, like I said, this right here is the motherfucking scam of the century. This shit they've been pulling all year with this fake ass coronavirus and then these stage, that Greg Floyd shit was some stage shit. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people don't agree with it though, but I
What you say to George Floyd?
yeah. I
They
know.
they were saying that around the world, how they were showing that they were supporting the George Floyd situation that was happening here. They said that around the world, in a lot of different major like countries, that the reason why what was going on here was going on there is because the same situation that happened with George Floyd, with them suffocating a black man by the police, happened there too.
Mhm.
I mean, it's happening everywhere, but the thing is that, is it real or is it Memorex and shit? You know what I'm saying?
I
Bro, look,
That-
look. Think about this, right? What do they call Minnesota? What is Minnesota? The twin state, right?
yeah.
Well, who was
Yeah.
who was who was George Floyd's twin?
Some basketball player
Steven Jackson, right? Okay. What time
Right.
did the first World Trade Center come down? Eight
at
eight.
9.
Nah,
Was
at
it 8?
8:46.
Right.
What is everybody
Yep.
doing now? What is everybody doing now? They milling, right?
I,
They
I
don't
know
take.
it.
I was gonna say it don't take no 8 minutes to choke nobody out. And then you ain't gonna
No.
sit there and on nobody neck like that and there ain't no threat for no 8 fucking minutes. That shit would stay. That shit. See, first of all, the thing about it is this, right? We wouldn't put nothing past these people. If you read the National
Nope.
Defense Authorization Act, it said that they can create false flags. And,
Yep.
and, and you know what I'm saying? And they've been doing that shit the whole goddamn time. Was it to take guns or was it to make some type of, like martial law type joint take place?
Yep.
Whatever it is,
Or start a war.
it's not a war. It's these goddamn demon cracks. That's exactly
they
who it is.
But I don't get kind of caught up in that which side is what and which side is not. You know what I'm saying? Because they both, they on
Two
the
wings
same
of the
coin.
same bird. Two wings
Yeah.
of the same bird.
You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
But them
But
niggas is the motherfucking. See, only reason why I'm saying it because we was the original republic. We are the republic. We just got swindled to vote Democrat. But what I'm saying is like with them, these niggas are demonic, man. These niggas are the KKK. And they the motherfuckers who put all this propaganda out there. And like I said, these people just give you your own revolution without you being there. That's Black Lives Matter. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? These people do not represent me. And you see that everywhere. They wouldn't put no Black Panthers everywhere. You understand what I'm
Nope.
saying? These people got killed. So if Black Lives really matter, go back and go and the cops that fucking killed what's the brother name? The one from Chicago, the Black Panther one got killed. The one
I
they making
can't
a
think
movie.
of I can't think of the name. But see, the whole thing is, man, is that the color paradigm is alive and kicking, man. This is what it's all about, man. We gotta really, really be vigilant as far as getting rid of this color paradigm, this color paradigm, because
Mhm.
as long as that black and white shit survives, then they survives. You see what I'm
Yep.
saying?
But that's why I say if you don't teach nobody nothing else, teach them to stop calling themselves black. You gotta call yourself by color, call yourself by the color that you are, not the color that somebody else
But
told you.
it shouldn't even be no color. It's like, why are we worrying about color for when people are worrying about being black, but they don't even worry about where they from. Like it's
But I
about
can
the
explain to you
mind.
I can explain to you the whole color situation with
Say
the
that
black
shit
and the
again,
white.
Lieber son.
The black hats and the
Man,
white
yeah, that
hats.
was some real shit though you just said.
Yeah, it's the truth
Excuse
though.
me, sis.
Yeah, because it's a false identity, bro. Like the thing is that they trying to keep up this caste system, and as long as people keep on buying into this color scheme, then the caste system live. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's like that's the shit that needs to
Yeah.
be destroyed. Forget about some goddamn color. Worry about your fucking land. Where are you from? You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? What's your land? You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about no
Yeah.
goddamn colors.
While we
That's
worried about this color shit, our land is constantly being taken and given away and all kinds of. bullshit going on.
and more than anything, prostituted out. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
And now, look, and now we fought what? You figure 1965 is when they made the Hart-Celler Act, when they started bringing all these immigrants over here. So we figure we 64 years, no, we 55 years from all these different people coming over here. And a lot of these people, like I said, they buy into the whole system and they run for these offices and they do whatever the white man tell them to do for them to get where they gotta go. And they able to make rules and laws that affect us. And because they look like us, they use them to push these laws, and we never catch on to it. They're like, well, she's still black. She's still black. Nope. Wait a minute, where she's from? Do she think like a average black person?
But see, you know how the reason why they use the outside black people. You know why they use the ones from different countries and allow them to move ahead, the outside black ones. Because they don't assimilate with us. They don't relate to us. They call us lazy. They call us ignorant. They call us a lot of things. They also say we not their kinfolk. So why should they look out?
But look though, it's more to it than that, right? Because when you're using that identifier, right? If you're using that identity, there's a definition for that identity, right? So if you use that identity, you are claiming to be part of one of the black races of Africa. Ain't no getting around that. Ain't no getting around that. If you saying you black, you might as well be saying you African.
Yeah, you know that's how I view it.
And look, I was just gonna say one thing, right? When you got some knowledge yourself, start telling Africans all day, I ain't African. I ain't my people ain't coming from Africa, nor was my people slaves. You know what I'm saying? When you talk to them and I school them. I don't let you tell me that my history.
Nope.
You don't know it. I tell you my history. And I don't want to hear that, oh yeah, who was you talking about? And I ask, they be looking so stupid because I be like, yo, what school did you go to? You know the Rockefellers did? And see, what they don't do is, as long as they get resources, they really don't care. They can live a fantasy life. They can live a fantasy life and act like they're different than us when they know goddamn well. But see, you know what? When they start talking, I've never had no one of them motherfuckers talking to me like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna put them in
I had two of them. I had two of them try to tell me that I was African, and I said, "What? I said, what country are you from?" He had a nerve to say
the same one you from.
He had a nerve to say, nah. He said, what's the one Sierra Leone? He gonna say he's from Sierra Leone, of all places and shit. I'm like, man.
You should have asked him his last name. You heard me? You should have asked him his
last name.
I forgot what it was. It wasn't no African name either. I forgot what it was.
You know why I say that though? Because I'm telling you, look, I met a brother. I'm sorry, go ahead, go, Mr.
Nah, go ahead, A1. Go ahead.
I met a brother. Well, I met two brothers in the last 2 weeks that was from Liberia. Right. And I was talking to the other brother, and I was telling him, I asked him his last name. I said, yo, what's your last name? His last name was something like Stokely or something to that effect, right? But he was from Liberia. And I asked him, I said, well, your people? He said, my people was originally from America. And I'm like, wow. But yeah, anytime I get the Liberians or Sierra Leone, I always ask them, like, yo, what's your last name, bro? You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of them got the same last name as us. And they just recycle. Remember, Obama let a lot of Liberians and Sierra Leone people over here before he left. You know what I'm saying?
I had an African try to tell me that they was Native American, and I'm like, that's not possible. Your facial features say you African. I'm sorry. But no, this family member come from here. I was like, you understand, right, that they did bring some Africans here. Might not have been a lot, but they brought some Africans here. You're still African. Your flat face say you African.
That nigga was lying to you.
It's a female.
But you know what, though? Think about it like this.
She can be Native American all the fuck she want to.
But look, think about it like this, though. With logic, right? By now, They first of all, they wasn't bringing no Africa. They was bringing white slaves in, right? So the whole history is fucking twisted, right? But I'm saying this. All right, let's go with the story that they may have brought some Africans here, right? Let's say, for example, the 380,000 that they always claim that they brought here, right? Which I'm not going to entertain whether it's true or not, but just for the sake of the conversation, right? So
Yeah,
let's
but
say they
that
brought
number keep
300.
changing.
Yeah, I mean that number's false though because we already know it's black people in the Caribbeans, so they would just bring if that story is false. Period. That story is some shit that they
Right,
did
right, right.
in
That's
the
what I'm
early 1900s because that's the shit that was the whole Knights of the Golden Circle plan was to enslave the Americas. So a lot of stuff that they're telling us is stuff that they really wanted to do but never really did in some cases. But let's take the African thing, for example. There's no whole African communities in America that's outside of the Africans that just got here. If they brought
saying.
Africans here
Right.
in 1700, them motherfuckers would have been assimilated with us. They would have
Mhm.
been assimilated with us a long time ago because remember the story they tell you. Oh, they was bringing men over here. Okay, so who the men would have made it with?
Yeah.
Well, here's another question, right?
Hmm.
Like I know we have a habit of, whenever we mention slavery, we looking at it in a physical sense, but what if their plan was to mentally slave everybody in America?
And
Which
But
they
that
have
was the
done.
plan.
That's what I'm
But
saying.
that
So
was
Well,
a
the
they
lot
plan.
of
defeated.
times, but what I'm saying is a lot of times we look at
right.
things being physical all the time. You know what I'm saying? We never look at what was their mental plan. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what we under.
Yeah.
We under that mental plan. So that must have been the ultimate.
My
You know what
favorite
I'm saying?
saying is, if I enslave your mind, I don't give a fuck about your body. You still a prisoner.
There you go. That's all I'm saying.
That's a fact.
Look
That's
how
all
they
I'm
got it.
saying. Why
Look
why
how
do we
they.
keep looking at slavery in a physical sense? You know what I'm saying? Like, what about the fucking mental sense, the one that's really going on right now? Because one
Mm,
thing we can say for sure that mental slavery did
it's
happen because
real.
it's happening right goddamn
The
now.
shit
Yep.
happened. Yeah, it's still in full motherfucking effect, and
Right.
that's the.
Full
It's the.
swing.
And then think about it like this though, right? They got us killing each other. People,
Hmm.
most of these people, and lost their morals, so they raise children with no morals. We don't care about each other's lives. We promote lust and sexuality, which to some people they may want to see that, but that's something that should be on places where you got to go search for it. It should not be in the mainstream. You understand what I'm
Oh,
saying?
the black scholars in the 1960s, 1950s, 1970s was warning, so-called black people, because I don't like that term, so I will disrespect it every time I use it, but was warning, so-called black people that if they didn't get a hold of their household, that their boys would be wearing dresses and their girls would be walking around half naked and strictly caring about sex, that nobody would have any real morals and that the family unit would be extinct. Now, you come to 2020 and you can see a girl walking down the street in a mesh dress with no panties or bra on. Walking next to a guy that ain't walking next to a girl that ain't a girl, that's really a dude. So all of these things that these people, was wanting, and they wasn't Muslims, they was just black scholars, those people who were actually with the civil rights movement. And they was ignored, they was laughed at, they was disrespected. But all the things that they talked about, we living in right now.
Right. But here's the thing too, sis. You gotta take a look at is that what was a big part of it, indoctrination, right? Indoctrination also had included in it is perversion. They brought their
Yeah,
perverted mindset over here, right?
yeah.
And
And they
perverted, right? You know what I'm
these
saying?
these these particular group of people who were speaking were people who were supposed to be one way or the next still attached to their original persona, their original family. their original unit, the people who basically kept track of history. So they were aware of how the people who were indoctrinated went, the ways that they went and the levels that they went to and how long it took them to get there because they studied these type of people. And then that information was passed down to generation to generation to generation. So they wasn't just like warning based on theory. They were warning based on the facts of the evidence they had collected over how many hundreds of years.
Yeah, they still
These
fucking
people
fast,
would be
nigga.
these people would be who would be called the Moors, and names like that would use to describe them while these people had no name. So only people who gave them a name was people outside of them. They never named their self. They didn't believe in that type of stuff. They said that was, you know, what is it called? Prehistoric, barbaric, um,
Well, cause
basic.
if you think, but what if you think about it, what would be the purpose of having to name yourself in the first fucking place?
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? It's like, what purpose would that serve? That's a cultural thing. Naming yourself is a cultural thing. You see what I'm saying? So that came through indoctrination as well. So we gotta look at it, that a lot of times we take it for granted that, well, they had to have a name, did they? Did they really? Who said they had to
I,
have a name?
something that I have learned when it comes to me being able to, I don't know, mind fuck, play with brains or whatever, it is a whole lot easier to do it to a white person than it is to do it to a black person. Like within a day, not even a day, a
Why
matter
do
of
you think that
hours.
is?
It's
Why do
because
you think
of,
that is?
like in layman terms, it's because they lack imagination. To put it like in layman, to try to give it a word, they lack imagination. Like black people are more so into proof. As long as I hold them in my presence, I can hold them in that space. But when they
So you mean
leave,
so you mean that they're gullible?
yeah, yeah, and they're
Well,
searching.
I mean, if you are lost people, I mean, you're gonna be subject to a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? That you wouldn't normally be subject to. So, I mean,
The
that's
reason, my reason for saying that is I remember some time ago Chief Holiday asked me why would I use that on a white person versus a black person, and I had time to like chew on it because the guy that I had used went from knowing and understanding where he was at in the food chain to now trying to be the master when it's not that type of thing where you can physically gain control over it. It wasn't something he would have never been able to control. It was more so of a drug because the more information he had, the more information he wanted. When he was warned against all of that, it was like everything that I warned him about in the beginning was all things that was used to destroy him in the end, and he destroyed himself.
that's what happens. You know what I'm saying? When your mind has been corrupted and perverted, I mean, shit, self destruction is imminent. You know what I mean? And that's one of the reasons why people are so paralyzed right now.
Hmm. Like I sit back and I watch, and I watch because I like to observe. Like I don't have to talk to you to know where you at in life. I don't have to have a conversation with you to know if I absolutely positively don't like you. I piss myself off when I ignore me and I decide I want to have a conversation to find out why I don't like you. At the end of that, I'm just like, why didn't you just listen to yourself? And the
Mm.
reason why I observe is that was one of the teachings. That was one of the things that my mentors made sure that I did. Being younger, I would observe quietly. And then I moved to Long Island, to Hempstead, with a whole bunch of native people that don't know they fucking native. And what I've learned is enslaved Indians, Native Americans, or whatever you want to call them, have a different principle than ones that were never slaves but still kind of prisoned in mind. And their logic and common sense was different. So I couldn't be the typical quiet me when I walked into a situation. I had to let it be known from the beginning. Please don't try me. It's not in your best interest. Because they didn't, when you were quiet and observed, they didn't look at you like you were paying attention. You know, they looked at it like you was the new punk bitch of the crew. And when I look at their logic and the way that they, went about things, I destroyed a whole fucking community that had been thriving in the marijuana business or drug business for a number of years with simply $10,000 and playing people against each other. I did more in 9 years than the police did in that neighborhood in 30 years. And nobody knew it. I learned how to move people like pieces on a chessboard to give you an opinion, to actually give you an opinion. I've learned how to lie with so much vivid detail that those who are around me will start putting pieces in, colors of clothes and things of other shit when I know I'm lying. So what I am capable of or what I can do or what I will do is not to be defined by nobody. But I know if I'm capable of doing these things, there is a reason for it. It serves some type of purpose. It serves my purpose.
Hmm.
You are the master of your own domain. You own your space, the air you breathe and everything you do. I don't come from peasants and slaves. So I don't have that mentality where I'm going along to get along. Fuck with me and I'll burn down the whole house with me in it. That
Yeah. See, and when you and that's another thing. I'm glad you even brought that up about
like
that.
that's just but no, that's just how I was raised.
Right. But what I'm saying is when even if when you talk about people being peasants and slaves, right? Um, that's a cultural thing, right? That's why
Cultural or
yeah.
however, it's still something
Yeah,
that
but
was
what I'm saying
put
is that
into this new generation.
right, but what I'm saying, yeah, of course, because the whole culture has been indoctrinated. But the thing is that that's what I'm saying. It's so much embedded into the fabric of our minds. You know what I'm saying? Our mind state. Um, and I mean, this shit is just it's way deeper than the Windows program. Like this shit goes deep. You know what I'm saying? And it's no way that you gonna even begin to try to reverse it until you start recognizing every single thing that has been that you feel has been part of a culturation. You know what I'm saying? Just like your everyday conversation, you will be saying shit, and you have to think to yourself, "Damn, is that a culturated language?" You know what I'm saying? Like the way that I think, you know, the way I
I'm
see
perfectly
things.
aware of that.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
the
No, I'm
thing
just
that
saying. I'm,
I'm
I'm making a
also
general. I'm just
the,
making
the,
a
the
general
thing that
statement.
I'm also aware of, especially when it comes to my own, is if the idea does not seem like it came from you, no matter how much it is shoved down your throat, your brain still won't process it.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know about that
Like
inception.
real like real talk, no matter how you explain certain things to people, no matter how simply you try to put it still won't be simple enough. It has to be something that for the most part they feel like they've thought up on their own.
Okay, I feel that. I feel that, but isn't that part of Inception to make a person think that they actually thought of it on their own?
That's the best part.
Yeah, I mean that's part of the game though. To make it seem
Yeah,
like
that's the
you're
best
using
part.
your own thoughts, but in
Yeah.
reality, all of your thoughts have been given to you. You
When
see what
it
I'm
came
saying?
to the white guy, that's the part that made his brain crash because his foundation, his core isn't of a place where he needs to give himself orders. His core is from a place where he needs to get orders. So once when he so called unhooked from the matrix, he just ended up basically going crazy and fizzing out. So right now he's living in the woods somewhere,
Well, you know where that come from.
going back to where you come from.
Well, not exactly, but sometimes when you think you cutting a cord, you can't just cut it cold turkey. You gotta like you can't leave something for nothing. You
But
have
all of
to.
that was explained, and
Yeah.
I'm very the devil's in the details, so I give a lot of details. And it was explained to him as preschool as possible what he could not do, what he could do, and the consequences of every action. And telling him what he couldn't do was the same as saying, go do it. That's what I realize about people. You ever want somebody to keep a secret? The last thing you should tell them is don't tell nobody. Because now they just got to tell somebody.
Right.
So
Yeah. Yeah.
in a
Of course.
way, I could have just told him what not to do because I
Right.
knew that's what he was gonna go
And
do.
you know he's gonna do the total opposite. Yeah.
Mom, I don't know. Pray for me. It's
No,
twisted
I
in
mean
there.
the thing is that if that's the case, then that's the case. You know what I'm saying? So
It,
if
Well, I
it
gotta revert back to something you said, and that was you said you were burned down the house even with you in it.
yeah. Oh, because I know I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna find a way out.
Oh, okay,
But yeah.
okay, okay, okay.
Oh yeah.
Because
Even with
I
me in it.
it made me think of it made me have the thought of I'll fix you, I'll hurt me type of thing.
Mm-mm.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, okay, but you cleared it for me. Thank you.
No. Yeah, I know I'm gonna find a way out.
Yeah, no,
Even if it's
you
at that.
cleared
Even if it's at
it.
that last second
I was
before
worried for a
everything
second
go
though.
up in flames, I'm gonna find my way out. Oh, I'm
Yeah,
not
man.
sacrificing me for nobody.
There you go, man. Now that's what I
Mm-mm.
want to hear.
Too many people before me did that, and it didn't work. What they actually sacrificed themselves for was then twisted up and put in another way, or somebody else used their movement, twisted it up, and put it in another way.
Yeah, usurp their situation. Yeah, I get it.
So I stayed quiet, played dumb, didn't talk about nothing for a number of years because I repeated constantly to my mother and any other member of my tribe that did not understand. I'm not sacrificing myself for nobody. I am no one's sacrifice. So as long as
And
I feel,
I also get the part of being silent and taking in information because I was that way also. I I
I have
I
learned
I
how to
didn't I
talk
didn't
and
really speak
listen.
that much. I didn't really speak that much when I was growing up,
I
and a
stopped
lot of people
talking.
have told me. A lot
Yeah.
of people that I grew up with, they now that they when I was as I was seeing later on in life, they said, "Man, why you didn't speak when you didn't speak that much when you was young?"
Hmm. So
And
let me.
I would simply say, I would simply say,
I didn't I didn't do too much talking because my mother would always ask me what did I want to be when I grew up. And I would tell her a whole bunch of stuff. But then one day I told her I wanted to be a philosopher on people, on language itself, to figure out why we use the one thing that's supposed to bring us together to rip us apart. And she said, be quiet and watch.
So let me
So I
ask you
did
this: do you have any children?
have a son.
Oh, okay. Well, you've already made a sacrifice.
Yeah, I just didn't see me with no kids. Like
I'm
I
just
didn't want to
saying.
have no kids.
Listen. Sacrifices come in all types of ways, right? But
That's a fact.
if you continuing your bloodline, you know what I'm saying. That requires a sacrifice. You know what I'm
You
saying?
know what? Not for nothing.
No, I'm not
I
saying for
didn't
nothing.
no. Hear me out for a second. Before I got pregnant with my son, there was a bunch of things that was wrong with me that would have made having a child detrimental to my health. But for whatever reason, for those 9 months, I had no problems, no issues, no nothing. I was told I would never be able to have kids. Then after I turned 16, I was told that if I ever got pregnant, that I wouldn't make it the full term. From the heart murmurs to the weak heart, the asthma, all of that stuff for 9 months disappeared. So I don't feel like I slept through my delivery. Like literally, not figuratively. Literally, I slept through my delivery and I wasn't getting a C-section or none of that. Like my son has been self-efficient from birth.
Well,
So he just popped out, huh?
yeah, but because you
Yo,
know what that comes from, right?
I
Because
I
I was
had
being
something.
funny.
I
I'm
just
sorry.
forgot to get that. I
because
didn't
the
want to get the
people,
epidural because that shit fucks up your back and messes with
right?
your
The
spine and all of
people
that.
that were
Yeah,
telling you
yeah,
that
yeah.
So
the
I got
people,
local anesthesia, and with
I've
the
heard a lot of
local
people say that.
the
with the
people that were
local
telling you you
anesthesia, that
couldn't
shit
do
put you to sleep.
the people that was telling you you couldn't have kids are not the they are not the ones that created life. You know what I'm
Mm-mm.
saying? So it's gonna always shit can always happen that they can never predict because they're not the ones responsible for the for life. You understand what I'm saying? So that's
Like
why
my conversation with my son when I was pregnant with him, he gave me a sense of I got this. Don't worry. We both gonna make it through. And lo and behold, when I go to the doctors, they couldn't find for 9 months straight. They couldn't find nothing wrong with me. Go back after I have them, the heart problems back, all of the other issues, they all came back. But for that 9 months, they was gone.
yeah. My point was because it's not up to them.
No, it's not.
You understand what I'm saying?
No,
It's
it's not.
like
Especially when they don't
yeah.
know real medicine.
That's what I'm saying. It's like they don't know. They don't have a fucking clue. So all you can do is you can believe them or not. That's it. But they're not the ones that created life. So they
Mm-mm.
can't tell you what the fuck is going to happen. They can only give you
Speculate.
probabilities. Right. That's it.
That's like my sonogram. They told me I was having a girl. I totally had a boy. The day before I had him, they told me I was having a girl, and I had a boy.
Then they say it's a miracle. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, like I say, life is really outside of their perception, but they're gonna tell you what's in their perception. Oh well, you can't do this and you can't do
I,
that because that's only within their perception of life. You see what
Life
I'm
is
saying?
I got
something
one
that
for you.
only a primitive mind try to come up with a definition of what it is.
That's what I'm saying. It's
I got
outside of
one
their
for you,
perception.
sister.
I'm
I got
listening.
one for you, sis. When my twins was born, well, before my twins was born, right? All through her pregnancy, we were going to get the sonograms and
And they
all of
said it was
that,
one
right?
baby.
And it was one baby. Gave off one heartbeat.
Yep.
We go into delivery, right? And I'm in the delivery room. The only ones of my children that I seen was born was my twins. And the doctor said after the first one come out, the doctor says it's a foot. The other one was breech. He said it's a foot.
Hmm.
So I'm saying, fuck you mean it's a foot? I'm thinking I'm already bugging because I just witnessed my child being born, and he talking about it's a foot. So I'm like, I looked at what the fuck you mean it's a foot? I'm like, oh, it's another baby. I said, what? Man, I could have lost. You don't even know. To this day, I still feel the frustration of that moment.
Yep, because y'all wasn't prepared for it. Yeah, like
Listening, and that goes back to listening to somebody that don't know what they was
mm,
talking about.
they looking at something that
When
they still don't
when
understand.
when her grandmother told her she was having twins, and she told her grandmother, "Granny, you don't know what you're talking about. The doctor
The doctor
done seen
said,
you. You done seen it. Right. Exactly. Word for word is what she said.
the doctor said, but it's not. I have a god sister that prepared for two kids because they told her she was having twins, and she just had one big ass little girl. The whole time they told her she was carrying fucking twins, and she had
It's
one
crazy.
fucking baby. So they don't really know what they talking about because it's all stolen technology. All that shit is stolen. I don't care what you do. I don't care how you do it. If you using some type of tool, my people invented it. They created it. They just didn't want to profit off of it. The man who created like what we call the internet or sending like emails and faxes and all of that, he's native. And when it comes down to it, they used his information, stole it from him, and then tried to make it seem like they were the ones who created it. When truth be told, he just wanted the information out of it, out in the open to be used. He always knew they was gonna steal it.
I touched on something similar to that earlier about our people being the originators of mostly every invention that you can think of.
Not mostly, every. I don't care what it is. I don't care if it's freezing ice in an ice tray. I don't care if it's putting a pencil together. I don't care if it's as simple as how to walk across the street. We are direct descendants here in this country from logic, common sense, and understanding. We create. Look at it. Like really go through this country and look at all of the different areas that may not be affiliated with one another and look how they create. Then look how they
Oh no,
create
no,
family.
yeah, the brother A1 and uh Jaguar and AP original Aboriginal Power, they they did several builds on the encyclopedia. I think it's the Indian Encyclopedia or something like that, and it talked about all the inventions that our people created. I mean, and I'm talking like thousands of years ago. These
Hmm.
things that our people had created and was put in use,
Hmm.
and then these Europeans usurped the information and made it their own.
They found a piece of a computer in the ocean somewhere not too far from here, and it's dated more than anywhere from 1,000 to 10,000 years ago. And what they said this computer was used for was possibly calendars, but it did so much more than that. And they still are unable
Yeah,
to.
I seen that piece. I seen
Yeah, yeah.
it.
Like I don't care how, from wearing shoes to putting on clothes to decorations, air conditioners, traffic lights, streets
Son,
itself.
Leave son. You ever seen that piece? Oh, he dropped out. Damn, I'm talking to somebody ain't even there. My bad, sis.
Yeah, when it comes down to it, we invented it. We just wasn't it, getting credit for something wasn't what we was into. Ownership was not something that we were into. So they use those type of things and oh well, my this paper say I invented it, so I invented it. Meanwhile, they don't really understand how it works. You know how long they had this technology that we use now, but they couldn't get it together. They couldn't get it to work, and then all of a sudden, shit start working. And instead of them, I think in mind would have been trying to figure out why is this shit starting to work now. Someone with some type of logic or just simply common sense, like, why is this shit all of a sudden now? We've been trying, my grandfather passed it down to me and his grandfather passed it down to him and et cetera, et cetera. And now it's just like coming on. Now we're able to advance so quickly in such a small amount of time, and common sense never tap on their head and just ask one simple question: why?
Mm.
Just why? We've always had what we would consider to be the internet. To put it in basic terms, it is literally the consciousness of this planet. These type of frequencies have existed. They've
Always.
been
I
they've
agree
been
with that.
using it.
I agree
They've
with
been using it. That's how they were able to get information on other planets long before our time. But when you steal something, and no matter how much somebody tell you this is what it do, you need to know that shit do so much more. Like the place that they have put themselves in is a place that no matter what they choose to do or how they choose to do it, they have no wins. This is literally the last flicker of life before they die out. And they killed
I was I
themselves.
was
I'm listening.
I was talking to this brother. This is totally different though, but I was talking to this brother and I was telling him that I can't draw. I couldn't draw two stickmen if you wanted me to, but I think that if if we could start, if we wanted to really truly start telling our story, certain things that they did, we have to undo.
A
And
lot
one of
of
those
things.
things, well, I'm just, for lack of
Yeah, I
better
get.
terms, I'm saying
Hmm.
that. But um, one of the things I think that are paintings, um, pictures.
The
A
way they
lot
changed them.
they have whitewashed so many
Hmm.
paintings and pictures of history, and I think that one of the things we need to do is to redo these paintings and these pictures and
But
get
the
them back to
reason,
being
the
good.
reason why that was done, the logic
That
behind that is, you ever heard of the show Doctor Who?
who
The show is called Doctor Who.
Dr. Roof?
Doctor Who.
Oh nah, nah, I never heard of it.
Okay.
Yeah, but that
There's a show, it plays on the BBC, so I don't know if it's in Europe, Britain. It's over there, over the across the pond. And this show has been on since the 60s or the 70s. One of the episodes touch on these aliens that there was a crisis happening here on Earth, and you had to ask for their help or something like that. Otherwise, they couldn't like step in. It reminded me of some demon shit, but I digress. So once when they were able to, get someone to ask for this help, they then came and brainwashed everybody in existence and basically
wow,
whitewashed history and made it seem like they had been around the whole time. Like significant events that happened, they tried to make it seem like they were the saviors of these events or they were the cause of these positive things, like they've always been there. Meanwhile, they've only been in existence here for maybe a year. It's the same
mm,
technique they use to basically whitewash themselves into our history. You notice
fact.
you see an Egyptian painting or artifact. They're not any white people on there. Them people are tan colored, copper colored. There's no white people on there. You know, the Madonna is still black because for whatever reason, I guess she was hidden somewhere, so they didn't think they had to whitewash her or couldn't find her to whitewash her. You look at a lot of the
Well,
sculptures.
the second president of Mexico was black and was so called black. And if you see a picture of him today, he looks
They whitewashed
European.
her. That's like
Exactly.
is it Beethoven? I think it was Beethoven. You see an old picture
Right.
of him, he's black. You see a new picture
I
of him,
seen
he's white.
I seen it. I seen it. I seen it. I know exactly what you're talking about. He
Yeah.
he looks European, but if you look at the old pictures of him, you can see that he's definitely a mulatto. I don't. He wasn't really dark, but he was definitely copper colored.
Yep.
So yeah, I get that. You know, and there's several kings that in history that were swarthy and of a dark color. So you know
Mhm.
they that, but that's why I think it's so important that we have to go back and redo
Shoot, the
some of the
Statue of
damage
Liberty was whitewashed.
that was done. Man, that
They
wasn't just whitewash. That shit was tore down and redone.
yeah, they did her lips and they
That was
did
some
her nails.
bullshit in itself.
Mhm.
Excuse my foul mouth, but
No, your mouth is worse. Don't worry about it. I
I
listen.
said,
Only the fake educated want to prove that they're above cursing. They say it proves a small mind. No. To think that you're better than someone for any shape, way, or form is a sign of a small mind.
nah, at times I can hold a conversation without cursing, but
Curse,
when I feel comfortable speaking to somebody, you know what I'm saying, I just talk.
but cursing isn't a sign of ignorance. It's a sign of relax. Like when somebody says something about
That's
me
what I just
cursing,
said.
yeah, but that's what cursing is. It's like I don't have to put on a show for you. I don't have to
Right,
put on a
exactly.
facade.
I
When
don't have to put on no airs, no fronts. You know what I'm saying? I could speak how I really feel.
how I feel about a lot of things or everything is I give no one more respect than I give the people who are responsible for my creation. And that's my mother and my
Mm,
father, right? So if
absolutely.
I was allowed to curse in front of my mother from the time I was a child, you ain't her, so fuck you. Is how I feel about it. And when you say something to me about cursing, now every third word is going to be a curse no matter what I'm talking about. I don't give a fuck about your kids because to ask me to respect the child when that's just supposed to be the other way around is why we got the issues we got. If your child is going to curse, that little bastard was always going to curse. You can't blame nobody for it.
It wouldn't
Don't
have been
put
the
that.
first time you heard it, right?
Yeah, like, and if you want to act like it is, that's because you're phony. That's not me. And
Absolutely.
I will, like, what it causes me to do is to, like, every third word, like, and I do mean literally every third word is a curse. Like, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do today. This thing don't make no fucking sense. Yo, did you see that fucking shit? Man, I gotta go get me some fucking clothes.
Since you too real, I feel you
Like
though. I know what you
that
mean.
was I'm not giving you more respect than I gave my God. It's not happening. That's not what I come from. I'ma respect you. Eat a dick. Eat several bags of dicks. Go fuck your mother. Like no, it's not. No, we're not doing that. So I don't feel like how you speak should be judged on your character. Because you got people who speak real well and be on some real good bullshit.
That's a fact.
That's all they be about is that bullshit. You got people like everybody is so obsessed with an image. Fuck perception. I love reality. And reality say that if freedom of speech exists, I should be able to be, able to say, go fuck your mother. You don't have to like me saying it, but you can't stop me from saying it.
Right, right. And then, like you said, most of the time though, when in a general conversation, most of the time when you speak that way, like you said, you usually because you're comfortable with the people that you're talking to, and
Hmm.
and, and you are at relaxed about yourself. There's a excuse me.
You're not overthinking it. You having a conversation. You're not worried about being politically anything.
Right. The brother A1 was showing some pictures earlier, right? And he was saying that a lot of the buildings that's here was already here. What's your thought on that?
They were.
That's
They
what I
were.
say
A lot
too.
of them,
That's what I say too. Man.
if you look at the country of the people who so called created these buildings. If they were created in their country and they brought it here, why do they not have the same thing in their country now?
Facts.
Why their big buildings don't outdate our big buildings?
And then when they did start building, why did they not look anything like
Yep,
those?
yep. It was already here. They say
Yeah.
it takes it only takes 2 generations to steal someone's history or culture.
Benjamin Banneker. It said that Benjamin Banneker did the design of Washington D.C. by memory because they say that the original mason, the original master builder, uh, died or some shit like that, and the blueprints were lost, and Benjamin Banneker wound up doing it all from memory. So you telling me that if he wasn't the originator of those blueprints, how the fuck did he do it from memory?
Yeah.
So,
If
so
they
again,
was not to if
you
they
had
was
some white man usurping what he had done and was taking credit for it. But then when shit got messed up, they had to depend on that black man to do it anyway.
I was taught that the Washington Monument was here long before they came.
What'd you say?
I was taught that the Washington Monument that
Uh huh.
dipped that sticks up in Washington was here before they came.
But it's very well possible because
It was
it's the obelisk and
it was a
it's the obelisk
contribute.
all over America. There are obelisks all. There's one in Central Park.
In fact, that it was a contribute to the queen that was in that regent's husband that she lost in war. That's what
Very
those
well possible.
monuments
I'm
are.
not familiar with that history, but that's very well
Those
possible.
monuments, those monuments are supposed to be a phallus, which is another word to say a penis.
Right, 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 right. Yeah, I'm familiar. I am familiar with that.
Hmm. But the
But
thing about
it goes
history
back
is
to
it's forever
stealing all
changing.
our shit.
I can't hear you.
I'm sorry, but I said, but it goes back to them stealing all our shit.
Hmm. The only original
Once they
idea they
stole it,
ever had,
they took it and gave it their own, put their own spin on
only original idea they ever had was stealing.
it.
That's it.
What did you say? The only original idea they ever had was our idea.
No, was stealing. Mm. Only
Stealing.
original idea was stealing.
Yeah. But shit,
That's it.
I mean, they were thieves anyway, so that
Hmm. There's no real difference between a scavenger and a thief.
I know I carry a lot of my ancestors with me because my spirit and my soul is, to me, is something different from other people that I be around.
Yep.
I feel I can my conscience.
A lot of
Every
people are brain dead and don't even know it.
man, but I feel like my conscience it takes me back to another time, or it's hard for me to explain it, but it I feel more in tune with nature and 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 more at peace with I can sit in a room in the dark and be perfectly at peace.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I when I tell a dude, oh, that's weird. Nah, that's just being able to be in tune with yourself.
I call those moments coming to time moments. Now people say coming to Jesus. I call it coming to time.
Mm. You know,
Cause
some people say that praying is talking to the Creator, and meditating is trying to hear from the Creator.
say that
And
again. The
some
last
people
part.
say that praying is talking to the Creator, and meditating is trying to hear from the Creator. So when you meditate, just trying to take in whatever it is that the Creator is trying to give you.
But a lot of religions believe that meditation is evil.
Is what?
Evil.
I never heard that one before.
Mm-hmm. That you are not supposed to. They say
Why
that
would meditating be evil?
because it's like God of self.
Oh shit! I am God.
Which you see, to recognize yourself as God is in their eyes to forsake the one true God. When there isn't one God, there is multiple.
That's one of the things that I recognize all my brothers and even my sisters to be God and Goddess.
Hmm?
Even though I know that there is one divine creator, at least in my mind.
It is, and
I also
there
know
most
that I am a part of his creation.
first of all, it wouldn't be a male because men can't give birth. As first and foremost. Second, we live in it. We eat from it. We drink from it.
Talk about it, sister. Shit.
Like it's everywhere, but yet you look for something else. Like people talk about this
And see
divine
again
creator.
that thought that we have been colonized and tricked into believing from that colonizing thought or
Because
point of view.
As long as I have you looking up at the sky for a God, you don't look down at the ground or the ocean and see how
Man,
badly I am truly disrespecting your God.
absolutely. And see that's what they didn't understand about our ancestors is that they worshiping trees, they worshiping this, they worshiping animals. Nah, it's because we saw God in all these things.
Man, you have to think about how divine something is. Did it literally make something out of nothing? This planet
Hmm.
is the only thing that is on this planet that makes something out of nothing. I don't care who you are, I don't care what you do. You got that. Whatever it is you use to make whatever it is that you have from somewhere on this planet. So therefore you did not make something out of nothing.
Well, since I'm about to call her because I'm getting sleepy.
Yeah, I'm about to go find me a movie. I don't know where Chief went at, but it looks like,
He be alright.
oh, here
Hey,
goes somebody else. Oh, there go Chief. He right there. Talk him up and
Chief,
he
you
said,
already
come.
popped up.
Like Candyman.
If you build it, he will come.
Candyman, Candyman, Candyman. Yo, hey man, but it's definitely been a fun evening, y'all. You know,
Absolutely. Informative
everybody
too.
got everything out. Yeah, definitely informative, y'all. Had a great time tonight, man. Yo, we just gonna get back at it, man. Really appreciate
Chief, you
everybody.
know I love you like a
Shout out
brother,
to 2
man.
a.m. Absolutely, man. I can't wait to come out there and kick it with you, man. Have a great time.
I'm trying to come down there for in October. I mean, October, right?
Put the flyers up and shit, man. Put the flyers up
All right. Yeah, I'm
for the
coming.
for the tour.
And God willing,
Well, like I said, I'm coming out there, man. So we definitely making moves,
we
y'all.
gonna link up though, definitely.
Absolutely,
You have a
absolutely,
good
y'all.
night. Sister, it was wonderful talking to you, Queen.
You too.
Absolutely, she be going in. Shout out to you, sis. But
Yes,
yeah,
I'm
she
but
proud
does
of you,
too.
Chief. I'm
what happened?
definitely proud of I said I am proud of you. I am definitely proud of you.
Thank you. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that.
Yeah, it's always a blessing when somebody can manifest what nobody sees but them.
Absolutely.
That's a mouthful right there. That's facts, man. Nobody will see your vision but you. You got to keep pushing, man. Keep going. I say, shout out to the ancestors, man.
It took me 50
I
years
already
to
know,
learn
man. It took you what, 50 years to learn that?
that. Yeah, it did. I ain't no bullshit.
It took me no time to learn it, but it took a lifetime to understand it.
Mm,
Yeah, that's
that's
probably
a
what it is.
that's a great way to put it.
Yeah.
Reason being is when you know things or you taught things but you don't know how they properly work, you neglect them, overuse it or underuse it. It's not until you have an understanding for them do you get an appreciation.
Hmm.
That your appreciation deepens. Yeah, I can feel that.
It's all facts. All facts, y'all.
Like
Well,
I understand what is clear to me, why it's not clear to a lot of people because it took 40 years to really get how someone can have a future before they even have a past. You know, to even
How they can have
understand,
a future before they have a past?
yeah, how you got a future, how people can talk about your future. Like they've already lived in it before you even got your fifth birthday. How you gonna talk about something I'm gonna do at 38? Meanwhile, I'm only 4, and talk about it with so much precise detail that when you live in the moment, you can't really enjoy the moment because you're too busy trying to figure out how the fuck did they know.
Hey,
Like
I'm too
seriously,
sleepy
wrap
to
your
even
head
answer
around
that
that.
one.
Like when you get some time, wrap your head around that.
Yeah,
That's
I
what
was
I
gonna say
grew
I'm
up
too
to.
sleepy to even answer that one.
That's what I grew up to. Trying to
Right.
figure out how, because growing up, what's going on today really wasn't going on the way it's going on. There was no internet, not that we really had access to, no social media. You couldn't find out what was going on around the world from a reliable source. You only had Fox News. We in a place where we can send our own live video. I don't care what
yep.
happened in the last 10 years since Facebook has came out. At some point, or Instagram, at some point in time, I saw a live feed of things that were going on that was not the same as it was being reported
Mm.
from
Oh
from
shit.
the guy.
Yeah, yeah. They've definitely been doing that
Yeah,
for
from
so
the guy
long.
who got shot by the cop while his girlfriend was recording it
Huh?
to the thing that happened in Las Vegas.
Now,
I
wow.
I saw a live feed of that, and that is not what they said it was.
I mean, I mean that's still kind of like a little mystery, yeah. Cause I was literally out there that night,
And what
not
they
at the
said,
concert, but I was on the strip, and yeah, just y'all
what
still
they
haven't
said
met
don't add up to
nobody.
you either. Do it.
Yeah, don't feels staged. It feels stupid. Just the
Imagine this:
sense
the whole
how
time
they
that
kept
man was
all
shooting.
ammo up there.
Wait. Imagine this though: the whole time that man was shooting, there were cops in the fucking hallway waiting to go tackle him, and they didn't go get him until after he was finished. Not just that, I've never seen a bullet hit the ground at night
Um,
and not spark. It's pitch black outside. Why you can't see that man muzzle flashing as he's shooting out the windows?
yeah, it
Simple
definitely
stuff.
would have seen that,
Simple stuff. Not
and
we're
nobody
not even
filmed
talking.
that.
No,
Ironically,
they actually filmed it. That's what I'm saying to you. I seen live on IG
But
video
that would
of
have been
this
the first
shooting.
thing that the police would have been trained to look for is where the spark where the shot came from.
But you can't mind you, I already told you there were cops in the hallway on the floor where he was at, who could have took
No.
him at any time that waited until he was finished shooting.
interesting.
He didn't
Yeah.
have any hostages in the room with him or wherever he was at. He didn't have any hostages there. It was just him. There was no spark from the muzzle, and the camera is pointed right at where the bullets are supposed to be flying from. There is no spark on the ground as these bullets hit the ground. That's hot metal. I've never seen metal hit concrete or anything like that, and there's not a spark.
Right. That's a fact.
I'm
Yeah,
not
I
even
don't know,
talking
yeah.
about like real hard scientific shit. I'm talking about real basic preschool shit.
Yeah, you right now. You right about that one.
And it was dark. It
Saying
wasn't like
preschool shit.
it wasn't a lot of light over there, none of that. So it was dark. So you could see where it hit the ground at because it was like a little smoke or something that would come up. But that's it. It was no spark. People so called getting hit, but you don't see no blood.
I mean, whew. I mean that's a tough one, yeah.
Eh,
That's a tough one.
That shit is staged because if they can get gun laws to change and take guns out of regular citizens' hands when they do the crazy shit with martial law, won't be really nobody around to fight. But I've seen
Yeah.
government overthrown with rocks and stones, so whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out that Ice Cube joint tonight, y'all. I'm gonna check old
Mm.
Don Mega out. You already know he gonna do his thing, man. So salute to him, and I salute that brother, man, and the work that he do in the community. And like I said, it's really we got to start making these people shit to get off the pot. Cause it's
Yeah, and
time out
I'm gonna
for
tell
our
you,
children.
Ice
It's
Cube
time
is
out though
fun.
for our children though. It's time out for our children to have a substandard lifestyle, substandard the way they have been socialized. It's time out for all that, and definitely time out for a substandard education. It's
What does
time out for that.
substandard mean?
Poor books, poor lighting, poor everything, poor food, poor system. This whole
So
system
below
needs to
average.
be overhauled. It needs to be reconstructed. We need a new reconstruction era, right?
Mm.
You
Real
know, I'm
shit. We need
gonna
a construction era, not a reconstruction. We need a construction era. 'Cause
Yeah,
we ain't
we
got
need
shit. We ain't built
construction
shit.
there. There
Yeah, we
you
need a
go.
construction era.
There
Nigga,
you
we
go.
need to be breaking ground. And
I
we'll say planning in 20, but 2021, we need to be breaking some motherfucking ground. No excuses, no conversations, no going back and forth, none of that. We've
the
been talking
change.
generational wealth forever. You know what I'm saying?
Look,
And
I'm gonna tell you what I've always told you,
uh,
right? The change is now. Build the shit, cause people gonna come. Like as
that's my
far
motto.
as
Build it, they'll come.
how I've seen this matrix work is the second you get the moving, you notice the shit move out your way.
Mm-hmm.
All you have to do is actually create the thought in your mind and watch the world manifest it. Like the shit is weird to hear, it's even crazier when you see it. But like I told you the last time, when you rubbing that genie and you making a wish, don't leave out no detail. Don't leave out nothing from the fucking color of the paint on the wall. Don't leave out
Mm-hmm.
nothing. How many you want is how many you will get. So don't be small with nothing. When you able to, Dick Gregory said it best. When you able to wish for anything, why not wish for everything? Because when you
Fact.
wishing for just small shit and it come true, you just wasted a wish on something that could have been better.
Hmm.
So this is
A
something
lot of
that
times. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. I'm gonna entertain this one before we get up out of here.
because this is something that
Three
you
wishes.
really moving it. You really moving it. Ain't no limit. Ain't no limit. There's no limit on how many you get because it's your genie. Genie serves no one but you.
Okay, well, top three then.
Go ahead.
Mr. Brooklyn, what you got top of your head? Your top three wishes, you can rub a genie bottle. Your top three.
My top three off the top of my
Mm-hmm.
head.
Yeah.
The awakening of our people. That would be one of
Well,
my
it's gotta
top.
be. Well, I mean, it's gotta be for you. You know what I'm saying? Like some
For
more
me,
specific.
something
Mm-hmm.
personal.
Yeah, personal. It's totally personal.
Oh shit. I would want. Well, shit. She said I can't. Because the first thing I was going to say, I want more wishes, but.
You want what? 3 more wishes? Yeah, that you can't. Well, you got unlimited wishes, but we're just talking about your top three.
Okay. I'm fucking around because I really can't think of nothing. But
because honestly, if you really think about it, when you really think about it, it's a hard decision, right?
I'm not that self-centered though. I'm not.
Fuck that.
What you
Like, I'll be like, hey, Jenny.
Oh,
first off, yeah. I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
I think I'm gonna live forever.
Wait.
You want to live forever?
You
I
said
thought about
a
thinking
genie
that.
like motherfucking
Eternal youth and health
I thought
And
about
wealth.
saying that, but then again, I don't know if I want to live forever.
Damn it though, bro. Like, shit. You know what I mean? Why not? Hey, why not?
My first
Well,
wish
you
would
know what
be
my saying. Hold up, but you know what my saying is. One of the things I always say is peace, blessings, health, wealth, love, and longevity.
Hmm. Now the thing is though, would you want that for all? For you and your family?
Absolutely.
See, I think that I would want to be able to give eternal life as well. You wanted it. Like, oh, you want it? Okay, I got you. In health, like that would be my second wish. Not only for me, then I could be able to give it to everybody I love.
but why
Right.
not word it in a way where you can make it a part of your first wish?
I don't know if you can. I mean, I'm just saying if I could roll that into one wish, then I will.
There is
Yeah,
no
eternal health for me, and to be able to touch anybody else and
there
give them.
there is no limits here. There is no amount of you can't run out. You just have to be very specific. I think that's how you say that word
Do we
about
Yeah.
supposed to
what
live
you
forever?
want.
Do we supposed to live forever?
At one point in time, we did.
Really?
Yeah, they said at one point in time we used to have 48 hours in a day too. But at one point in time, there was no death or any of that stuff until Pandora's box was open. You ask the Christians and the Catholics, Adam and Eve ate the apple, but
Interesting.
it was supposed to have been when Pandora's box was cracked open for a second, escaped death and disease.
Interesting. But I'm saying though, right? So wealth obviously would be the other one. So I would try to have to figure out like something to not only be wealthy forever, right? So not only healthy forever, but wealthy forever. That's how that
That's
works.
what. That's one of my. That's what I always say when I
Health,
sign
health
off.
and
Is
wealth, right?
peace,
Yeah.
blessings, health, wealth, love, and longevity.
Uh huh.
I
Right.
swear,
But some people
every time I
consider
sign on, anytime I sign on, or when I sign off, I say peace, blessings, health, wealth, love, and longevity.
Mm-hmm.
I wish that anytime I sign on to the chat, I wish that for my family in the chat, but I also wish it for myself.
That's what's up.
You know, and if you look back at any of the times you ever see me in the chat, one of the first things I say, that's what I say.
to some people wealth is health.
I
Exactly.
mean, I mean, shouldn't it be though? Shouldn't your
But
health be
you
wealth?
have to be specific though. So
Hey, I had to take care of the health part first though. You know, right? I fact that I'm living forever going. Yeah, but I'm talking about like indestructible, like nothing like no fluke. I get shot. None of that money grip. None of that. Like, yeah, nah, forever, chilling,
I was taught that the only
healthy.
thing that's impossible is the word impossible.
Facts. But we got into time travel too, y'all. We got Aaliyah Denka. Hey, shout out to y'all. Welcome. All the newcomers, man. It's your first time tuning in. Original one, what it do? J Rock, CEO. Definitely, man. Definitely appreciate you guys. Hey, what's them wishes in there? What y'all got? I got eternal life, healthy, and then we got wealth. Those are the easy ones, right? Let me
I
see. I
would
got
take
one
wealth.
more.
I would
You got wealth.
probably do wealth.
Everybody gonna take wealth, right? Everybody gonna take wealth. You be wealthy forever. Now imagine living poor forever. You be poor in the motherfucker.
Oh
Be
hell
alive and poor forever. You know what I'm saying?
no.
I'd be miserable in the motherfucker. You'd be ready to die. Be like, man, get me up out of this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But
you know, for
nah,
the health and everything else, right?
solar meme. Yeah, nigga. Motherfucker enjoying their life, nigga. You want to live forever. You know what I'm talking about? Imagine shit, Michael Jackson and Prince, if they wish they still be enjoying their motherfucking money. But them niggas want, never mind.
Yeah, nah, you
But y'all
right.
understand what I'm saying? Like, y'all, you gotta enjoy life, man. Life is too short It's too short. You know what I'm saying? But I do know the only way to live on forever is you live on through your children, children, children. Period.
Mm-hmm.
We wouldn't be here if somebody give a fuck. Okay?
That's a fact.
Shit, niggas be tripping. The hell? What the hell going on, yeah?
I would
You
take
know what I'm
one
saying?
wish, just one. I would only need one,
And what
Just
would
one
that
wish.
be?
and that one would be for my country to have it before it got burnt down, plundered to nothing, and destroyed. Long before any of that shit came into play. That's all. Then after the fact, I might want some more shit, but that would be it.
Okay, I'm gonna see. Look, let's see what the chat room say. What they want to do. Somebody super dope. Don Beezy said healing power. Yeah, I think we covered that in the eternal life. Yeah, that could be the first one. You know, can heal anybody, heal you people. That's dope. Yeah, I know I've been watching some mutants or some superpower people.
Yo, I had the craziest fucking dream I done had in a long time. I
Oh,
had a dream that this COVID-19 thing, they were supposed to be giving people a cure and was
uh,
injecting them with HIV.
damn it,
And when I
damn
say
it.
I had the dream, I'm not saying I had a dream and that was it. Like, no, I had that shit in details, like I was watching a movie. Went through the study trials of it and them testing it on people, then bringing it to market, and like the details that was going on, and that shit was crazy. I wish I had some fucking popcorn because it was interesting. But the end result was they was actually infecting people with AIDS. And I remember so much of it. So dreams like that just keep my antennas up.
Well, that's one of the issues I have with Dr. Fauci is that he knew about that AIDS shit back in the 80s and he did nothing.
Who?
Dr.
Fabian?
Fauci, what's his name? Dr. Fauci.
Yeah, Fauci or whatever his name is. Yeah, he a buster.
What did he
You
do?
know.
He knew about that. He knew about AIDS. He knew how to prevent it, and he knew how to cure it, and he did absolutely nothing about it.
Some people feel like living for nothing is better than dying for something.
And I think that is so fucked up is that he allowed all those millions of people to die, and he's still sitting there at the top of he's still ahead of what's the CC whatever the fuck it is.
CDC?
Yeah. It was a
I'm some fucking crook.
it was a white lady that whistleblowed on him. She told all of she snitched on everything. She told on about everything. Everything she knew about him in that AIDS situation, she told it. I can't think of her name, but it's on the internet. You can find it.
My husband is snoring his ass off. I'm
Your
surprised.
husband?
Yeah, I am surprised. But he is snoring his ass off.
I'm about to be in that tub.
Hey, y'all see the flyer right there, right? First American Council, 2 a.m. presents the
Yeah, I got
First
it on my book.
America
I got it on
First
my
Peace
book.
and Prosperity tour, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man. It's part of that. Hey, anybody interested in coming to y'all city, man? Holler at us, man. Hit me up. Information is at the bottom of of the flyer, but y'all already know y'all can hit me up at chiefholiday@gmail.com.
Yeah, well, I wanted to do it down in Kentucky though. I didn't want to, but I was going to see about that Louisville situation.
I'm definitely gonna slide through there.
Yeah,
Definitely.
we really got to sit down and talk one day, though, Chief, for real.
Definitely tomorrow.
Don't forget
Right.
to bring your ass to the slums of Baltimore.
You say don't? You say don't?
Don't
He said,
forget.
don't forget too.
Yo,
Yeah,
this shit
I
that's
definitely.
going on here is some shit that you got to see for yourself. Like, this place is a third world country.
I haven't been to Baltimore in a while too. It's been a minute.
How long is a while?
Soleimine said money and wealth are two different things. That's a fact. And when we're talking about generational wealth, yeah, we're gonna have to get on that tomorrow. Like I said, I'm gonna break down this Ice Cube thing and Roland Martin interview. You know,
I got to look at it because I didn't see it.
yeah, I don't want to speak on it until I check it out. I actually didn't even want to look at the Vlad and Akon punk ass. You know what I'm saying?
Oh God.
Just wanted to go back to that. You know what I'm saying, dog? Chill out, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like you slight way, you borderline disrespectful. However, I think you fucked up with the Locked Up remix single with Snitch 9. That's just me. Like some shit, bro. Like you don't need the money of certain shit. You just, you know what I mean. And it didn't make you like. What is that? What's going on? But it was
Some
corny.
people don't have a number.
I don't have nothing. Like it's nothing. Like why? Like
I didn't
like
even
you know what I'm saying? You niggas ain't got no
He
morals.
relevant. He want to be relevant more than he want to be politically correct.
I didn't even know they did a remake. That's how much that shit.
Me neither.
Man, it's terrible.
It's trash, huh?
Super trash.
Wow.
Some
He
people
gonna
try
do a
to
Locked Up
keep
remix
things
with
past
Snitch
their
9.
prime.
Shit crazy. Yeah, let's get the other flyer up there, y'all. Hey, nobody hit me up yet on the jersey giveaway. Hit me up, chiefholiday@gmail.com. Need your name, what you want on the back,
Hit you up, dude.
size, and number. Hit me up, big homie. Yeah, it's for everybody. Anybody that already. You know what I'm saying?
What is it? Chiefholiday.com?
50 motherfuckers now.
Chiefholiday@gmail.com. Name, number, and size. Yeah, man, we definitely, man, trying to get everybody squared away, man, and get everybody on the team, man, and just try to do our thing, man, to create this wave, man, and this momentum that we need, because what we don't have, chiefholiday@gmail.com. What we don't have, like it's the art of war, right? So our weaknesses, we use them as strengths. Our strengths, we use them, as weaknesses. You know what I'm saying? And some of the things that we don't have, like financing, for instance, and having the platforms and certain things or whatever, we got to compensate for that. You know what I'm saying? And it's just what it is. So yeah, man, we're gonna get up out of here, y'all. We did over 6 hours. What is that, 7 hours now? Sheesh.
7.
You already know, man. We think about doing a 24-hour.
Ain't did one in a minute.
Marathon. Yeah, we ain't did one of them in a minute, huh? 24-hour marathon, man. Y'all see the gold bottoms, man. Supreme Chiefs on sale right now, as well as the jerseys, Chiefs jersey, man.
You said put your phone number on there?
Nah.
Just
Well,
email.
you can, but your size, name you want on the back, and number that you want on there. Yeah, I see the first American hero, Supreme Chief, right there.
Absolutely. The motherfucking.
We're in the building, yeah. Exclusively at 2 a.m. We are 2am.com. Man, sheesh. It's all bad. It's all bad.
I can't front.
Young Lever son got your boy walking like a god, man. Walking on water around this boy. Yeah, it's all bad, man. It's all bad. We're gonna turn water to wine around this bitch. You know what I'm talking about?
The motherfuckers is cold. I was like, wow.
Sheesh.
Yeah,
Yeah, man. It's all bad.
it's a couple of them I like though. I was like shit.
Absolutely.
I gotta really sit
So
down and look at which ones I want though.
I'm trying to think another
I would have put
yeah, man, I don't
11 on
know.
there, but I
I
don't
think
like
I
the
think
number 11.
I think I pretty much covered my wishes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, what more you need after that? I can take it from there. Yeah. What I need you for, Genie? Shit. I'm good now, nigga. He said, super dopey, super dumb. Easy said, I wish that I could provide our people with land and knowledge of our ancestors, she said.
That's what I said. That y'all told me I couldn't do it. Said it had to be more personal.
Well, I mean, yeah, no, this is more about you. Yeah. Well, technically, you know, you can do some George Soros shit if you wealthy, right?
Yeah,
See how that work?
absolutely.
At
Yeah.
the end of the day, y'all, the only reason why we are losing is because we lost the economic war and we continue to lose the economic war. I've said this 1,000 times. If we were at the top of the economic ladder, we would not be at the bottom of the social ladder. We'll say this again.
Facts.
Okay? If you're at the top of the economic ladder, you're not going to be at the bottom of the social ladder. Because you're not gonna fund it. You're not gonna put nothing out that puts you and your people down. You're not gonna allow 12 years a slave. You're not gonna allow motherfucking Color Purple. You're not gonna allow Roots. You're not gonna allow these things. Because they're fantasy. Okay?
We
Fantasy.
supporting instead of stepping up and striking down the bullshit. We supporting it.
I still
Straight
believe
up.
that it's a combination of a few things, not just one or even the other, because we didn't had economics countless amounts of times and they were still
Huh?
able to come in and bomb us.
Mm,
So it's a combination.
yeah, I don't know though. They didn't bomb everywhere though. Like the mental happened. For however, whatever the fuck reason, I don't know if you guys caught the episode when we did the how to sell to a Negro video, right? This is 1950, and they're breaking down how to psychologically manipulate us to buy they shit, buy they white pies, and fuck our pies. You know what I'm saying? You fucking idiots! I can't. But how does that work? How did we get to this point right now? Is the point I'm trying to say? Well, we struggle to find anything to support.
How did we
Struggle.
get to this point?
You got
We're
me.
struggling right now, huh?
How we
You
got to
got
this
me.
point was
How
people
we get
who
here?
you have a large group of people who are going along to get along with the wrong things. Then you have people who were, how they say, all skin folks ain't kin folks. You know, people trusting the wrong type. Those who were told, well, if you help us give this, this betrayal, and we're successful, well, we'll do this, and this for you.
Mhm.
If you help us, fuck over this person, or if you help us make this deal go through where we doing some real fucked up shit,
Okay,
we'll do.
when they bombed Tulsa, Oklahoma, right? What is that? Tulsa? That's Oklahoma, right?
Uh,
Okay, when they went with the Black Wall Street, when that situation happened, right?
Hmm.
They fought back. The people was trying to fight back. They had their guns. And, the men they found people dead in the street that had guns and trying to fight back.
They blew them
Where
up.
where what? And the problem that there was no outside help.
That too, and then they were bombed. The United States
Yeah, I
government
understand.
bombed
I
them.
know, no, it wasn't necessarily it wasn't the United States. It was crackers that had came home from the war that had planes that bombed them. They came back from that war and they had bombs and all kinds of souvenirs and all this, and they used that shit against the people that was in Tulsa. That's the way I got the story.
Mm-hmm.
So but now they also had cut off all the communication, the lines of communication. So they did all they dirt, and there was no way for the people to get the information out that it was happening to them.
Nope.
But I still feel like once that shit happened, our people should have rose up at that very moment and did the most to the motherfuckers. I'ma say it like that. And by the most, I mean the most.
Baltimore. Yeah.
Let me go, man. Let me get it, because I'm gonna get myself
Baltimore.
upset. What you say, sis?
Yeah,
I'm going to go. Y'all have a good night, man, because I'm really getting pissed
All right,
off.
brother. I definitely appreciate you, man.
All right, love y'all, man. Y'all have a good night.
All right, you too, man. Have a good night. What we got in here, yeah. Like I said, man. I still coming, man. Shout out to 2 a.m. Man, we're gonna get ready to shut this thing down, man.
I'm something like an airhead right now. Because I was about to go, who's 2 a.m.? I know who it is now. What? I be having them have the moments.
We've had random moments. Yeah, we are 2am.com. Yeah. We are 2am.com, yeah. Probably gonna close this out with a song, yeah.
Did you say with a song?
Yeah, we probably close out in song.
Oh, I got a song.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. Got a few of them.
That's what's up.
They were all inspired by my husband choosing to be stingy with his penis at times.
Oh, wow. Never! Never! Yeah, man. Never. Ever. Never gonna happen. You heard? But anyway, we're gonna get this Godzilla in, close this thing on out, y'all. We had a great time tonight. Definitely peace and paradise to all American Aborigines. We definitely appreciate y'all, man.
Stop
We in the
calling y'all
building.
damn selves black when y'all brown.
That's right. We definitely need to have a brown movement, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. Something. I'm getting me a Brown Lives Matter t-shirt.
That's right. I like that. I wonder what they'll say about that. Think about it. Right?
Mm-hmm. I'm in the process of getting me a t-shirt line.
That's definitely a great meme for the ass, though. Brown Lives Matter. What they gonna say about that? Yeah.
Oh, they
What we got
started
here?
from our Black Lives Matter movement. Suck my dick.
All right, I think we got some band runners that we're gonna leave out. Close out with some band runners, y'all. Band runners. Let's go. Let's get it. We out of here, y'all. Peace and love, man. We're gonna catch y'all tomorrow. Like I said, I'm gonna do that Ice Cube reaction video tomorrow. And I don't know, fuck off Fridays, you know, we're gonna fuck off somebody tomorrow, man. So we're gonna figure out somebody to fuck off tomorrow, man. So peace and love to everybody, man. Tuned in, man. We definitely appreciate y'all, man. Remember, hit me up at chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. If you want to be a part of everything that we got going on, y'all. We got brand ambassadorships, sales jobs, marketing, you name it, bro. Holler at us, man. You want to come to your city? Holler at me, man. chiefholiday@gmail.com. Stop playing with yourself. Let's go. Oh yeah, it's my shit. Aborigine, stand up.
Back, nigga. Nah, I ain't never win over though. Man on the shit. Fuck it. Y'all nigga know what it do. Still a big dog. Cute. Still a make a nigga big too. Yeah, still it do. Everything still everything. Ain't shit changed but the change. And you know the squad the same. Bear on the shit. Gang. When a nigga talk about lit. Duck, duck, goose, we eat. Nah, I ain't bragging about shit. Big face coming to you, that's it. How this thing smoking in the city? Fuck nigga hate to admit it. If it's about money, we with it. Nigga talk about money, we get it. Tripping in, where did I go? Did I get it from the mall? No. I ain't mind shit out the store. Cause everything coming to the door. Stepping out the grill, looking like a chick. Stepping out the grill, no, I'm finna flex. Up now, nigga, fuck being next. Probably why I got the fuck nigga print. Bring that, press, bring that, stretch. Cause they don't get money no more. Tell them I don't get money no less. Like I said, boy, still that nigga. He still can't do shit with him. Y'all think Mr. LV hard? Hey, wait till you meet Godzilla. I know, you know, why I, hey, four quarter, good shit, big man, little big truck, you'll pick up, let's step in, like, AB, auto, mafia, gang, 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 little big truck, you'll pick up, let's step in, like, AB, auto, mafia, gang, 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 fuck a pick up, I'm a big truck, these niggas better stay in they lane, can't speak with the same game, ain't shit niggas untamed, still with the shit ain't changed, fuck around here, click then bang, scratch a nigga off the press, I'm the rap Muhammad, I'm the best, you still got a few sitting on me, shit I'm about to get up in the chest, my respect I'ma die about that, off the hip with the vibe out there, these niggas ain't the same no more, these niggas don't ride like that, gang shit ain't no stopping us, ABI we the mafia, disrespect, they gon' order coppers up, shit they gon' have to come chalk them up, from the bill with the shit no cap, y'all niggas in the way with this rap, couldn't ride this wave on the route, take the nigga heads off the cap, you know, I know, they know about me, I don't go like no hoe, they say rap what's real, stay on go in beast mode, I've been off in that field, AB, all up, mafia, for real, I know, you know, why I, hey, four quarter, good shit, big man, little big truck, you'll pick up, let's step in, like, AB, all up, mafia, gang, 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 little big truck, you'll pick up, let's step in, like, AB, all up, mafia, gang, gang, racks in my pocket, band runner shit, that's how the game do. R. Kelly plus Usher, I fuck your bitch now, we got the same boo. I was down on my ass, that came up, now I'm making brand new. Did this, did that, now tell me something that a young nigga can't do. Fuck you want, walk in with a bag, like in the front of your glass. Big choppers got a whole lot of mag, yeah, like I'm be lad. Big drip got these fuck nigga mad, yeah, get to a sad. Hit my side bitch with the like a money bag. No brakes, all gas, I'ma do it like a dad. Give it to me like I'm starting off, throw it back like she Nash. Bankroll spending all them off, fuck it, I'ma get it bad. Bankroll spending all them off, fuck it, I'ma get it bad. Barrel. Yeah, you know when it's me, nigga. Fuck you and them niggas that be with you. Those some shots I pull off of my vehicle. Don't think I won't do it on feet, nigga. Punch you up like you three in the key, nigga. Ain't no game when you talking about we, nigga. Barrel on the game, we deep, nigga. Hey. I know, you know, why I, hey, four quarter, good shit, big man, little big truck, you'll pick up, let's step in, like, AB, auto, mafia, gang, 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 little big truck, you'll pick up, let's step in, like, AB, auto, mafia, gang, gang.
Yeah, man. Peace to everybody, man. We definitely appreciate y'all tonight. One love. Catch y'all tomorrow. Yeah.